from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bum, ba-bum. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bum, ba-bum. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. One out the ring, so now you got two. One more act, so default I'm crew. I thought you knew that you were a princess from the get. Remember when I was plenty, you got shit, but now you're Big Willie. At least in the eyes of a silly lost soul, you're burning bridges. There ain't no fridges, colder than the boulder when hell freezes over. So look over shoulders when peace taking over. And I play Red Rover, but you won't come over when there's plans for the ants. So I got a new dance, so I prance around town with my head down, just thinking and thinking and thinking. I think I be Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bum, ba-bum. I sway halfway, the day's hump, get over. Lord of the Rings, I manifest. Represent from the den, I don't wear no vest. I got a heart in my chest that goes ba-bum, ba-bum. I sway halfway, the day's over, get yours. I stand alone, peace, kid.
Hello, 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 everybody. I hope you're ready for Tales of the Abyss. I've been looking forward to this stream, so I hope you were looking forward to it, too. If you were paying attention to the end of the last stream, you may notice my playtime is just ever so slightly higher. I did do a little bit of item farming, got a bit more money, about 3,000 more gold, although we have close to a little over 5,000 more than it looks like, for reasons that we'll go into later. Hey, Bennett. Yeah, this, you'll probably like this one, I have a feeling. So what we start out is, this fella right here, at the bottom, Luke. He is the main character, and he is amnesiac. 7 years ago, he was kidnapped, and when he was returned to his family, he did not know anything. But it's okay, because he's a rich kid. So, a rich kid with no memories, he's kind of a dickhead. He had a chance encounter with this woman, Tyr, who came to assassinate his, sword master, who is also her brother, and, they touched and got teleported across the country through a sequence of events. They got hooked up with this guy, Jade. He's a military colonel, and he's kind of holding the group hostage / working with Luke to prevent a war from breaking out. Guy over here is Luke's very, very dear friend. We'll have a Guy be our display character. Anyway, we need to meet up with Annis, a child soldier who is guarding the Pope of this world, and hopefully find out if she is okay. Like I said, I did a little bit of item gathering off-stream, so we have a little bit more to work with, more money to work with when the event where we can make money becomes relevant with the junk materials that I have. And in particular, I decided to farm up to 72 insect wings. If I do this right, hey Gummy, if I do this right, we're going to be able to get some very, very, very powerful weaponry. Also, of course, got 2 silk threads just in case, and charcoal is also pretty important. We want a good supply of these. 10 should serve for my purposes. Another thing that I've farmed a little bit of is giant fish bones, which are not going to be immediately helpful to me, but if I turn in some at the place we can turn these in right now, it'll be very handy later to have those turned in right away. Anyways, our next stop is St. Bina. If you forgot, that's where we were directed to go. And I want to angle the camera this way, because St. Bina is over this way. Now that we have a full team here, a singular boar is not really going to be able to do too much to us. A singular little plant thing, yeah, also not really going to be able to do that much. Alright. Jade has been depowered considerably, so... Oh, hey! That is an interesting little ability that, hey, Palkia! Let's see, for my purposes, I want to have at least 12,000 gold by the time we get to the point where we can get some very powerful equipment. That's the bare minimum. I'd like as much as possible. As far as money we can make right now, we are looking at, with some of these junk materials, let's see, that's about, what is that? 50, this is about 4,000 right here. Yeah, 5,000, should be around 5,000, maybe 6,000 with these shells. Yeah, definitely. It's much more obvious when you hear him speak, which we're going to hear him speak very soon, don't worry. I like the music in this place. It's whimsical. It's full of whimsy. The Citadel of St. Bina. It's a cultural hub of sorts. Uh-oh, Oracle Knights.
Why are the Oracle Knights here?
St. Bean is the closest city to the Tartarus. They probably expected us to stop here.
For a Kimloskan, you're certainly familiar with Malkuth geography, guy.
Yeah, that's what Jade sounds like.
I like reading about vacation spots.
Very, very, very evasive there, guy. Excellently played. Of course, he is the fast and speedy one, so I suppose it makes sense.
Oh, I see. How nice.
Doesn't buy it for a second, you can just tell.
Colonel, look.
We're from Engave. We're here to fulfill a purchase order for food supplies.
You may pass.
There's one more wagon after this one.
Guy sounds like Darth Vader. I hate the echo in my helmet.
How convenient.
We're going to stop the second one and hitch a ride, huh?
Let's go back down the road toward Engave a little ways.
Yes, let's.
Hey, quit making plans without talking to me first.
I don't think you're gonna be of much help, Luke, which is why they're just going on.
Grow up.
I did. Grow up and grow a pair. Thankfully, this is just a cutscene. We don't have to immediately walk back the way we came. That would be so annoying.
Stop the wagon.
This is a stick-up. Ah, dude, they have dinosaurs to carry their wagons.
Colonel Curtis! And you're... Luke, was it?
Sorry
Luke?
about this, but do you think you could hide us in your wagon?
We'd like to enter St. Bina, but a group of malcontents chasing Foamaster Ion are guarding the entrance. Could we ask for your assistance?
Goodness! My birthday score didn't say anything about something like this happening.
You know, life's all about the little surprises, though, Rose.
Please.
Okay. We owe you for the trouble we caused with all the mistaken thief nonsense. Hop in.
Also, we helped
Thank you.
Phone Master Ion, so you gotta trust us. How can you not trust somebody who helped the Phone Master?
We're from Engave. One wagon should have already arrived.
Right. Go on in.
Get clear.
Thank you.
We're not gonna search. Luckily, the Oracle Knights are no good
Well,
at security.
this is where we part ways. Thank you for your help.
Yes, thank you.
Don't mention it. Take care now.
Ah, Rose is so nice. I'm glad she helped us out there. Definitely could have used it.
So Annis is here, right?
She's to meet us at the Malkuth military base. If she's still alive, that is.
Do you really have to say things like that? Let's go.
Yeah, I agree
Try
with
not to
Luke.
do anything to draw the attention of the Oracle Knights.
Have a good attitude, Jade.
I know. You don't have to tell me every little thing.
She's already got you whipped, huh, Luke? Princess Natalia's gonna be jealous.
Don't say stupid things.
I'm sorry. Stop touching me, please.
His body is prickling all over. Oh yeah, then
Perhaps this journey will
guy
help
has
Guy to
acute
overcome his
gynophobia, so
phobia.
just being touched by a woman sends him into that. Alrighty, can turn the volume down just a tad while we go about, because as soon as we enter this town, we immediately have side quests. Let's rejoin Annis and Skits. Looks like we got in unnoticed. Good thing that woman was driving the car. Must be my lucky day. So now what? If we stick around for too long, they're bound to notice us. Indeed. I'm hoping we can collect some information here. But let's check up on Annis first. The plan was to meet her at the Malkuth base, right? Well, let's go! Excuse me, guys. I said we're going to be doing side quests first, so we're going to actually run right past the Malkuth base. Because we've got very, very important things. Can we get a head start on this one? Oh, hey! What did you just do? Can't see for yourself? What would you have done if Noir's sign caught fire? Like that's my problem. Luke, you know you went too far. You should apologize. Apologizing isn't enough. Can't believe you're toying around with Noir's sign. I know. If you want to make up for it, how about doing me a favor? Why should we have to? If it's in our power. Alright, here, take this. You get 200 gold, hey. The Black Dream Fan Club office is in Caledonia. Go there and pay my dues for me. You go do it yourself! Unfortunately, I'm busy and can't make it to Caledonia. Unlike you people. Oh, this guy's throwing shade. Make sure you pay and bring me back the newsletter. You better not try running off with my money. Alright, we'll pay the dues and get the newsletter. Jeez. If you tell them it's the yearly dues from Ain and St. Bina, they'll understand. Thanks. The office is in front of the inn on the Malkuth side. Ain, got it. You make sure you remember, too. Like that's my problem. Alright, so we do need to keep, 200 gold on hand to complete that guy's request. Shouldn't be a problem, though. I think we've got it. Let's see, I think the first house on the left will have something important for us. Let's see. Ah, yes, book right here. You learned the sandwich recipe. Second recipe acquired. Okay, technically third, since we start with the rice ball recipe. But second that we've actually manually found. How come I had to lose the election to that McGovern? I've done far more for the people of St. Bina. Yeah, like you taught me how to make a sandwich. Indirectly, but I suppose I should thank him for that. It's also another side quest that we can take care of by going over this way. Let's head into this item shop here. We're not actually going to buy any items. I'm sorry, get my terminology right. It's a medicine shop. But if we talk to this guy over here... I'm short on ingredients. Guess I'll have to go out and get them. Ah, I've been waiting for you. I can tell by the look on your face you must have done it. And this guy, he wants a gel base and a cotton, which I made sure to get ahead of time, so we're all good on that. Hold on just a minute. I'll mix it right up. Here we are, my special medicine. Make good use of it. And we get 1 miracle gel. Yeah, that's kind of his thing for a good chunk of the game. Now I can open my shop. Come by and take a look sometime. That opens up this medicine shop here, where this guy sells some of the best healing items in the game that are way outside of our price range right now. He also sells a number of stat curing bottles, but more importantly than that, this guy sells holy bottles. If you're trying to do any farming of search points, it's a good idea to have a good supply of holy bottles, because these ward off enemies that try to fight you. They'll just go right around you. If you accidentally bump into them, you won't get into an encounter. They don't last very long, but they usually last long enough for you to do like 2 cycles of cleaning out search points, so definitely helpful for minimizing load time by having a good supply of holy bottles. Now, we can take that miracle gel and just turn right around and sell it for a good chunk of change. It restores 60% of your HP and TP, but it's going to be a long while before we need that kind of healing, and the money is way more useful to me right now, so we're just going to sell that immediately. One thing to note about completing this quest also is that medicine prices in St. Bina now are 20% lower, so we can get pretty significant discounts on apple gels. We can buy life bottles for relatively affordable prices here. Yeah, 600 is still a little too rich for me. While we're here, I may as well get a good supply of magic lenses. It's easy to run out of those, so don't want to forget to get a bunch of those. Do I want to buy any spare life bottles, or do I want to save it for later? You know what? Let's buy 2 of them, just because I immediately sold the miracle gel to get enough money to afford that. There we go. Incidentally, when we got that collector's book, if you remember, we returned that guy's package and got the collector's book. That also reduced the prices of ingredients in Endgame by 20%. There's a lot of side quests in the game where if you do them, it helps the simulated economy of the game by giving you cheaper prices in specific areas, so always be sure to complete those kinds of side quests. It can save you a lot of money in the long run.
Colonel Jade Curtis, 3rd Division Malkuth Imperial Forces. May I speak with General Glenn McGovern?
Yes, sir. General McGovern is currently seeing a guest, so please wait inside.
Oh, aren't we VIPs? Can't you just speed it up a little bit? Slide him a piece of gold? Sir, I'll have you know I'm a married man. That's not what I was
Father,
going
we've
for.
already been over this. Officially, the Oracle Knights are considered scorers. We can't restrict their actions without a direct order from His Imperial Majesty.
Enough!
This guy has a wicked beard.
You know how terrible the hard war became with their involvement.
My apologies for interrupting.
Jade the Necromancer.
Oh, if it isn't Jade!
It's been a while, Field Marshal McGovern.
Jade the Necromancer's a badass title, by the way.
I'm retired now. There's no need for those formalities anymore. And what about you? Don't you think it's about time you accepted a promotion?
Alright, so look at this guy's face. Do you think he has only one eye, or do you think he's just constantly squinting with his right eye? Okay, so this world revolves around a prophecy, like a giant stone prophecy called the Score, and people who read it and people who enact the Score's will are called scorers. Basically, the Score gives a picture-perfect depiction of a person's future and tells them what they should do on a given day.
Even at your age, you could have easily made Lieutenant General by now.
Oh, I don't know. I think I have my hands full just being a colonel.
He's like Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear Solid.
Is Jade somebody important?
Sounds like it.
You and His Majesty go way back, don't you?
A very squinty individual. He's got his eye on you.
Could you ask him to do something about the Oracle Knights?
I'm afraid they're after us. Once we leave the city, they should leave as well.
What's happened?
I'm afraid I can't tell you the details. I'm under direct orders from His Majesty. I'm sorry.
Always sworn to secrecy, Jade.
Colonel Curtis, what business brings you here?
Ah, yes, my apologies. Have you received any letters from a phone master guardian?
Brother, he hasn't even said anything to you. Look at this clenched fist pose. This man is saltier than the Dead Sea over Jade for some reason.
Ah, that. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we opened it to confirm the contents, for security reasons.
That's fine. There shouldn't be anything in there that would be a problem for you to see.
Poor Colette, poor Colette.
It appears half of it is addressed to you. Here you are.
It's from Annis, right? I could see her writing Ion, but me?
Dearest Colonel Jade, I had a really scary time, but I managed to make it here. Don't worry, I'm taking good care of you-know-what. Aren't you proud of me? It looks like the Oracle Knights are going to close off St. Bina soon, so I'll go on ahead to the next location. Is my beloved Luke safe? Oh, I'm so embarrassed. I just confessed my feelings.
I'm imagining she literally wrote the hearts.
I'm really worried. Luke, I miss you so much. I can't wait to see you again.
Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew ya up.
Oh, and give my regards to Ion, too. Bye-bye for now. Love, Annis.
Dude, Ion is your responsibility and you put him in like an afterthought.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Damn, Luke, popular enough with the girls? Just don't get carried away. You're engaged to Princess Natalia, you know.
You've gotta be kidding. I don't want anything to do with that annoying chick.
Especially because she's your cousin.
What's the next location?
Kaitsur. It's a city to the southwest of here, on the other side of the Fubris River.
If we make it to Kaitsur, we can rendezvous with Van.
Van's there.
Hey, I don't know what happened between you two, but you're a sister, right? Don't go trying to slice him up like you did in Batical, okay?
I know. I won't.
Well then, we'll bid you our leave.
If the Oracle Knights are chasing you, I'll gladly lend a hand.
I hate those Oracle Knights.
I was elected by the city representatives here. Come by anytime you need help.
Nice, we got a cool old guy on our side.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
Please. Hey, there we go. Finally, we've got the world map. I haven't listened to too much Hall & Notes, but I do know a lot of their most popular songs. Obviously, I know like the really memey ones and Out of Touch. But I also like their cover of Someday We'll Know. I kind of prefer the original lyrics, but they do a good send up to that song. Someday we'll know if love could move a mountain. Someday we'll know why the sky is blue. I should probably listen to it. Hey, what are you doing? Come on. Can't you at least leave me alone during my break? Fine. Lazy bones. My older brother is a huge fan of Hall & Oates. He loves all their songs. He gave my mom a lecture about their biggest songs and how important they were. Let's see, we should have another side quest of sorts, but it's more or less just a cutscene. It doesn't actually lead to anything as far as I know. Sorry, Belchy here. But yes, we also have the world map. One thing to note about the world map, it's not super useful because it doesn't really give you an idea of what your relative position is compared to other things, but it is helpful to consult later in the game. But the really useful thing about it is that it catalogs your search points, so you can remember where search points are. You can take notes on which search point has what. Let me look at my collector's book, actually. Does the collector's books also record where you can find certain materials? Let's see here. Let's see, giant fishbone. Let's see. Give me enemy lists, I can drop it, but it doesn't look like there's anywhere to find it. Yeah, so it's a good idea to take notes on what search points have what. Of course, I have a guide that tells me what every search point has, so no need to worry there. And I've got all the important items for right now. Let's make our way over here. A little secret cutscene you can get after meeting the field marshal is right over here.
This dirty thing.
Oh, hey, this is a voice-acted scene as well. Hell yeah. Let's get this up. I can let the game
Don't
speak for
treat
me.
something like that when you don't even know whose it is.
This looks like it belongs to Field Marshal McGovern.
Oh, that old guy?
It looks like he's trying to solve the mysteries of the soil tree.
Mysteries?
Oh yeah, there are a lot of odd rumors about this tree. I guess that's probably why it became the symbol of St. Bina.
Gotta say, soil tree is one of the less creative names I've heard. You couldn't call it something classy? Like Yggdrasil?
Yes. Why did just this one tree grow so large? Is it true that it's 2,000 years old?
I heard that way back, this tree was dying and all the other plants around it almost died as well.
Yes. That's why he's studying the relationship between the soil tree and the other plant life here.
Huh. That old guy spending his time doing something like that? Weird.
It's called having a hobby, Luke.
But the plants that grow in this city won't grow in any other region. That's the weird part, isn't it?
If that's the case, then this city may owe its prosperity to the soil tree.
Yes. That's probably part of what prompted the field marshal to study it.
This big tree smells the same as my home!
What? You think this is the same kind of tree as the one you live in? The plants in this city don't grow anywhere else, remember? Are you stupid?
Colonel, what is it?
Interesting. The field marshal too may have arrived at a certain hypothesis.
What hypothesis?
It's a secret. By the way, Guy, you know an awful lot about this city.
I told you, I like reading about vacation spots. After a while, you learn a few things.
Well, I suppose we can leave it at that for now.
Not buying it, not buying it.
Anyway, let's leave these maps alone. It wouldn't be nice to interfere with the field marshal's work.
What are you, stupid? Come on, he sounds totally mature. Don't judge, Palkia, don't judge. He just expresses himself in a unique way. Also, I kind of forgot Mew was there, even though I used Mew to light something on fire earlier. It's just like, alright, Mew's here. Luke's just being himself. You guys are just being a little too judgmental, I think. You have to relax. Just enjoy the journey. Like Luke, enjoy the time like this kid here. Hey, mister, do you know a soldier called the Necromancer? Why, yes, I do. My great-grandfather said the Necromancer's doing experiments to bring dead people back to life. What? Next time you see him, could you ask him a favor for me? Kim Loskins killed my dad, so I was wondering if the Necromancer could bring my dad back from the dead. I see. I'll pass on the message. Really? You promised? Okay! Thanks! You're amazing, Colonel! Don't be stupid. It's just a rumor people started, right? Yeah, if it were true, I'd have a few favors to ask him myself. Did you lose someone close to you? My family and everyone in my household. Well, you know how things are these days. Happens to a lot of people. Your parents aren't around either, right, Tyr? Van told me. Right. You know what they say, where there's smoke, they pinch back. I mean, there's fire. What? Nothing. Ion following up on what I said. Alright, let's head over here.
Quick, hide. It's the Oracle Knights.
Not like I can't see them, Tyr.
Have you found Phone Master Ion?
It doesn't appear that he's entered St. Bina.
Those people with Ion are the ones who killed Mommy. My Liger friends told me. I'll never forgive them.
What about that Phone Master Guardian they said was hanging around?
She appears to have made contact with the Malkuth military. But Malkuth is saying it's classified and is refusing to provide any useful information.
If I hadn't let that necromancer get the better of me, Hannes would have never gotten away. I'm sorry.
That's why I told you.
Ham incoming!
The only one who can defeat that beastly Jade is the elegant servant of the gods. The esteemed member of the Oracle Knight's 6 god generals, yours truly, Dist the Rose.
Hey, Miss Fall, hope you're having a good one. Also, this guy must be really annoying to be associated with, because I have to imagine he introduces himself this way every single time.
You mean Dist the Reaper?
How is one so beautiful as myself a Reaper and not a Rose?
Look at me in my floating freezer hover chair.
There's no point in dwelling on the past. What do we do now, Sink?
Hey.
Withdraw the troops from Engave and St. Bina.
But...
Your wound still hasn't healed. The Necromancer almost killed you. Why don't you take a break? And besides, the only way for them to cross the border is through Kaitsur. If we stay here and antagonize the Malkuth military, it could spark a diplomatic incident.
Hey! Stop ignoring me!
So next comes deciding how to deal with them at Kaitsur. Let's return to the Tartarus for now and consider matters there.
Inform the troops. 1st Division, withdraw.
Yes, sir.
Surprisingly keen tactical mind from that fellow with the green hair there.
You're all just jealous of my intelligence and beauty.
Margager!
Damn. Largo survived.
This is the first time I've seen the 6 god generals.
Who are the 6 god generals?
The 6 executive officers of the Oracle Knights.
But there were only 5 of them.
There's Largo the Black Lion, Dist the Reaper, Sink the Tempest, Arietta the Wild, Legretta the Quick. Looks like the one missing was Ash the Bloody.
Sounds friendly.
They're Van's immediate subordinates.
Master Vans?
If the 6 god generals are taking action, then the one who's trying to cause a war is Van.
The 6 god generals side with the Grand Maestro. Mose is likely giving orders to Van.
Grand Maestro Mose would never do something like this. My mission for the Grand Maestro is top secret, so I can't divulge any details. However, I assure you it is one of peace.
And assassination. Peaceful assassination. Peace attack, even.
Wait a minute. Master Van wouldn't try to cause a war either.
It's just the sort of thing my brother might do.
What are you saying? What about you, huh? How do we know you're not a spy working for that Mose guy?
Please, settle down.
He's right. Now's not the time to be worried about Van or Mose. Right now, we have to get past the 6 god generals and prevent this war.
You're right.
Oh, whoops.
I'm not accepting the apology of anyone who badmouths Master Van.
Well,
Fanboy.
now that that's over, let's head for Kaitsur, shall we?
You're unbelievable.
Unbelievable! That's Sharia's catchphrase and graces. Let's see here. The Oracle Knights sure are acting like they want to start a war. It couldn't be by the Grand Maestro's order. He only desires peace. Are you still trying to blame Master Van for this? Well, that's the only way everything makes sense. Calm down, both of you. The important thing is that we're escorting Phone Master Ion to Batical to avert a war. And that the Oracle Knights are after him. Exactly. May not be clear who is ultimately responsible. But one thing is certain, Oracle Knights will continue to attack until we reach Batical. All I want is to go home. Again, he finally got his freedom, and it's just not in the way he really wanted it. I think there's a weapon shop here, so I'm just gonna search around real quick, because if we have a chance to upgrade our equipment now, it would actually be really helpful. Let's see. It's no store there. Is there a weapon shop over here, may chance? Place for me to buy new equipment, please? No, just that house from earlier. Let's check out by the Malkuth military base. I suppose I could have read what that guy had to say, but I just didn't look at it. This is a slander. I do not associate with the Oracle Knights. Okay, let's see. There's an inn. Ah, this guy right here. Let's see. Long swords. You get 2 rapiers, so we probably should buy those. Put that onto Guy. Put that onto Luke. Very significant power increase there. Let's see. And we can also get an Iron Mail, an Iron Guard. Actually, no, Chain Guard, since it's just better. Let's see, a white robe, bracelet, some gloves. I guess while I'm at it, I can also get an Iron Helm. Let's see here. Plus a cape. Okay, so that was a pretty significant amount of money, but we're still decent on stuff right now. Put those gloves onto her, and the cape. There we go. Very, very good equipment boost. Bracelet onto Jade, white robe onto Jade. No additional equipment for him. Luke, though, can equip this Iron Helm, and then we can pass the cape down to Jade. And also put this Iron Mail. There we go, there we go. That should help out pretty heavily. We can sell these cutlasses, this longsword. I do want to hang on to the wooden sword. It would be convenient later if I could switch weapons around. But otherwise, there's not really any reason to hang on to equipment. You can just sell your junk stuff. Alright. Notice that the prices here for selling stuff is a little bit lower than in Endgame. Again, simulated economy, simulated economy. What does this guy sell compared to the medicine shop? More expensive life bottles, that's what he sells. Oh, this guy's highway robbery. Yeah, we've helped out the medicine shop, my good sir, so we are good there. I'm sorry to trouble you, but would it be alright if we stopped here to rest? Huh? Yeah, your face does look pale again. I'm sorry. Sure, a bother, you know. Hey guys, let's go to the inn. My, he has a kind side after all. That's the good thing about Luke. And he's equally rude and demanding to both servants and those above him. Shut up! He's not wrong, he's not wrong. Alright, let's just hit up the inn real quick. Everybody's out, but we're in.
By the way, Ion, where did they take you when they abducted you from the Tartarus?
To the Sephiroth.
The Sephiroth?
Sephiroth!
The Sephiroth are the world's 10 most powerful phone slots.
They're the planet's vital points, places where memory particles, a kind of planetary fuel, concentrate, and phonons gather easily.
I knew that. You don't all have to launch into an explanation like I'm ignorant.
What did they do with the Sephiroth?
I can't say. It's confidential to the Order.
You always say that. It's really starting to get on my nerves.
Get used to it, Luke. Everybody is really tight-lipped in this game, and honestly gets kind of irritating and exhausting by the end of it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, Jade, how are you feeling? Is your body okay? I mean, with that phone slot seal and all?
Oh, that almost sounds like concern coming from Luke.
My strength is somewhat diminished. My body's phone slots have been sealed, after all.
You're so considerate, Master.
No, I'm not. It'd just be a pain if this old man keeled over on us, that's all.
Ah, you're blushing, Luke.
I am not.
Is it going to be difficult to undo completely?
A phone slot seal is like a lock with a code that changes periodically. I'm unlocking it little by little, but it looks like it will take a bit more time. Of course, my abilities are on a whole different level to begin with. Even after a partial drop, I don't imagine I'll have any trouble keeping up with the rest of you.
Man, you're obnoxious.
Yeah, but at least in Symphonia, that got called out as, for Colette, if nothing else, that got called out as an explicit character flaw.
My apologies. It's my nature to be honest.
Also, the other tight-lipped people are actively betraying you. Ho-ho!
Huh. Well then, let's leave Ion in the hands of the great and powerful Colonel while we get some sleep.
That exhaustion has to be more than just a weak constitution.
Let's see, let's see, phone slots. Imagine if you were in the world of Naruto, and phone slots are the channels that chakra go through. That's phone slots. At least as far as they explained it to us.
Could Ion be the same as Luke?
Suspicious. What does the Colonel know about Luke? I mean, they only just met. Oof, finally, a decent bed to sleep in. Haha, did the cold ground get to you? No way! Okay, a little. I'll take a bed any day. There's no need to worry about thieves or monsters here either. Yeah, and if any did come, they'd be no problem for us. Between Malkuth's Necromancer, a Locrian Sergeant, and the Oracle Knights, leader of the Order of Lorelei and the son of the Duke of Kimlaska, you'd have to be a fool not to run away. And of course we have you, Guy. Me? Nah, I'm just a servant. That's all. Just a servant indeed. A servant who is handy with a sword. You know, just a tad. He knows his way around a sword a little bit. Better save our game. We've had quite the time in St. Bina, so now would be a good time to save up. It's a good thing I actually thought to check out equipment here. Last time on my last playthrough, I didn't get any equipment here, and I was getting mogged by the enemies in the upcoming area. With our pretty generous amount of supplies, really, we should be good in the next area. And I still got 14k gold, so that's pretty helpful. That'll definitely be beneficial in the near future. Let's see. Back to the field we go. Man, what am I gonna do? I was headed for Exuriath, but the bridge on the road is broken. Are you headed to the south too? You can't use the bridge, so be careful. Oh well, I guess I'll head for Engave. See ya. So yeah, the bridge that'll take us directly to Kaitsur is unfortunately inoperable, so we're gonna have to take a bit of a scenic route. Let's head for Kaitsur to meet up with Annis. When are you guys finally going to get me home? Well, with the Rotellora Bridge out, we'd have to go grab a ship at Kaitsur anyway. So, we're really not losing any time this way. Too bad the bridge to Exuriath is out too. Now we'll have to cross the Fubris River on foot. Mog or B-log. Fubris is pretty calm at this time of year, and the water shouldn't be too high either. It's actually the shortest path to Kaitsur, so depending on how you look at it, you might say we're actually saving time. Then Annis had to cross that river too, right? You think she was okay? She's fine. She's Annis. There's no need to worry about Annis. Huh. Well anyway, let's get going. Just who is this Annis, anyway? Anyways, heading due south. You may remember we headed this way earlier to grab that cotton for the medicine shop request. Now that we're heading back this way because we need to, I'm actually going to swing by that search point one more time just to grab a few more things from it, since we're passing by it anyway. Actually, I'm on the wrong side, so hey, there we go, replace the constant. Ooh, that's actually an item that I would like, is the Raimi. We can make some decent stuff with that later. Mocker be logged. I just thought you were being kind of witty. There we go. Jade may not have his blessed drop. Ooh, nice free insect wing. That'll be very helpful later. Jade may not have his ability to cast Splash or Blessed Drops or Flame Burst anymore, but Energy Blast does him well enough. As a matter of fact, we're probably going to want him to stick to Energy Blast for the most part, for reasons we'll get into later. Mog or be logged. I forget, have I used a magic lens on these bees? Yes, I have. Nice. With all this new equipment, we're doing a lot better. By the way, I switched around my capacity cores a little bit. I gave Luke's capacity core to Guy, so he's getting more attack power. And then that capacity core that we found on the Tartarus, I gave that one to Luke. It's not going to give him as good stat bonuses as the previous one, because the enhanced stat is pretty useless for a long time. But it's we'll still get him +2 strength, and that's the main thing I care about for the immediate future. Where I want Luke and Guy to reach is 70 strength from the capacity core. Then we can switch them on to something that'll get them more agility. The Fubris River.
Kimlaskan territory is just ahead, once we cross here, right?
Yeah, there's a city called Kaitsur after crossing the Fubris River. That whole area is the demilitarized zone.
Man, I can't wait to get back. I'm sick of all this stuff.
Hang in there, Master! Cheer up!
Do you ever shut up? I thought I told you not to talk.
Luckily, Mew is resilient.
Mew!
Luke, don't take things out on Mew.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Luke.
Ion just doesn't even care.
Well, it sounds like Luke's done whining. Shall we be going?
Oh, he's never done doing that, Jade.
What do you mean whining? Hey, stop ignoring me!
Yeah. Anyways, Fubris River. This is our next sort of quote-unquote dungeon until we get to the Kaitsur military checkpoint. Let's see, yeah, these are just the normal chirpies. Want to be careful here. We can quickly find ourselves getting killed if we're not cautious. Nice! Good work, Jade. Let's see here. Ah! Yeah, getting beat up pretty badly. While I'm thinking of it, actually, let me set up a shortcut for Luke to help us out here. So we're going to set Luke to use Havoc Strike with us. You can use the analog stick to right analog stick to command your other party members to use certain attacks. If you can time it properly, you can get some pretty good combos going. Yeah, right. Little bit of bramble around that, but Mew handles that no problem. Get a free apple gel. We're actually pretty rich in apple gels, surprisingly enough, because those grass enemies have a chance to drop them. I've actually gotten quite a few.
Wait just a moment.
What is it, oh great leader?
Luke!
I've been watching you fight. It appears you don't have a firm grasp on proper phonon use.
Using phonons is what phonists do. I don't need to worry about that.
Did your master teach you nothing but brute force?
Yes, actually.
Don't make fun of Master Van. He didn't teach me that stuff because
Hey, David, hope you're having a good one.
Whatever the case, you don't know how to use phonons in battle, correct? In that case, I'd like you to learn so you can fight more efficiently.
Why the hell should I bother?
Luke, this man is a professional. If you want to survive, you should listen to what he has to say.
You know what? Fair point. Okay.
Yeah, professional killer.
Yeah, same difference, same difference.
Indeed I am. And conveniently enough, there's a monster. I'll teach you during a real battle. The phone slot seal has already reduced my abilities. I don't want any further dead weight.
Alright, we'll listen to the Field of Phonons explanation. This is one of the more janky, unique mechanics to this game, and it's kind of like unison attacks from Symphonia, but not really.
Each phonon has one of 6 elemental attributes. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Of course. Earth, water, fire, wind, light, and shadow. Ha! I told you I knew them.
Very good. Some monsters are weak against certain phonons. Please keep that in mind. Now, moving on to fields of phonons. A field of phonons is a place with a concentration of phonons. It's an area of power made by gathering phonons in one location. When you use an elemental attack, you will generate a field of phonons in that spot.
Alright.
I imagine it would be best to try it once. Tyr, a field of phonons if you would.
Understood.
This is a field of phonons.
Incidentally, Tyr's been getting these invoke spells that do place half-formed fields of phonons, but this field of phonons as it is currently. We can't actually utilize it yet.
Some fields of phonons have no color, while others are the color of their element. It depends upon the level of the element. Until the phonons reach a certain level, the field of phonons will be colorless. Like this field of phonons. Fields of phonons in this state have no effect. You don't really need to pay attention to them.
Understand?
Hey, don't treat me like an idiot.
Next, I'll explain the fields of phonons with color. Tyr, if you would.
Right.
Check it out.
Some fields of phonons have the color of their element, as you see here. Earth is yellow, water is blue, fire is red, wind is green, and so on.
Okay, light is yellow and shadow is purple.
In order to change a field of phonons' color, you must use elemental attacks to amass a certain level of phonons. As you generate fields of phonons of the same element, the level of phonons will increase.
So I just have to do a lot of attacks with the same element, right?
Well, speaking simply.
So speak simply. And what happens when the color changes?
Ah, yes. Please, step into the field of phonons.
I'm already in it, but okay, I'll get in a little closer.
Is this good?
Fine. Now, when you use certain arts, they will change to more powerful arts. Of course, the element for the field of phonons has to be compatible with the art. Why don't we try it? Face that monster and press the art button to perform an art.
Seriously? Feel thunder!
There we go.
Lightning Tiger Blade!
Lightning Tiger Blade sucks ass, by the way. Don't use it.
That was cool!
You will have a much better advantage in battle if you can use fields of phonons well. Learn to use them.
Wow. Yeah, I'll try them out.
Now then, let's take care of the remaining monsters.
Alright, and then we're forced to finish this off with Luke, but that's okay. There we go. Nice. Coming straight. There we go. We'll switch back to Guy after this. But yeah, Lightning Tiger Blade inflicts a hard knockdown on the enemy, so you should... Yeah, he never learns Tiger Blade proper, but Lightning Tiger Blade, I would never recommend using it because it inflicts a hard knockdown, like a lot of Luke's skills, and hard knockdowns just reduce your damage going out altogether. These Chirpies are not really worth the time to fight, so I'm just gonna pass by them. We'll work on these Poliwiggles and the Ribbits over there. Oh, man. Let's see. Now, these guys are a bit more resilient than the enemies we've been fighting thus far. Whoops, did not mean to do that jump there. Let's see here. I do need to actually modify my strategy here. I want Luke to be targeting the same thing as me, so let's have him get that going. Well, I'm thinking of it. It's best to have your main character use magic lenses, because if your party members have actions queued up, they won't use the magic lens until they are done with those actions. It's kind of annoying, actually. Oops. Oh, Luke, you just walked right into that. Oh, nice. Slightly stronger attack for Tyr there when she casts First Aid in a water field of phonons. I should have played a bit more defensively there. Oh well. Level up for Jade. Jade's eventually going to learn some more powerful spells, although the first one he learns, we're actually going to want to turn it off, because like a lot of Luke's attacks, it inflicts a hard knockdown. You can prevent the enemies from being hard knocked down by it, but it's a little finicky to time at this point until we get certain skills, so I would just rather he not use it altogether. There we go. Nice. Okay. For the record, with those field of phonons, Shadow and Light actually represent multiple elements. Shadow covers water and earth field of phonon arts, so you can use those field of phonon arts when you're in a shadow circle. And Light covers wind and fire, so you can use fire and wind field of phonon arts when standing in them. So keep that in mind, it's pretty important to know. Get a magic lens. Okay, nothing going on here. Leave me be, Chirpy. Get away, Chirpy. Chirpy. Oh my god, there's so many Chirpies. I don't want to deal with these Chirpies. They're so unworth it to fight. There we go, that's that one down. I can see there's a new one over there, so we're going to give this guy a quick scan. He's a peeping! He's peeping, he's peeping, he's peeping. Nice. It's cool when Tyr actually helps us out with the nightmare like that. Glad I got the new equipment. We're actually not taking very much damage here. Ooh, whoops. As soon as I say it. Until we get certain skills, these things are so annoying to fight. That's one problem with Guy, is that his sweep on his attacks is a little finicky with hitting these small enemies. Nice! Another level up there. We're gonna need lots of level ups. Before we get to the next boss fight, we're gonna want to be level 15 since it's hard mode. So we got quite a bit of work to do to get to that point. Okay. There we go. Luke. I should probably turn off Raging Blast on him, but he does need to use it to learn some new arts. Granted, they're combos with Raging Blast, but still. That's like my completionist brain, is I gotta get all the skills. Even if I think they're bad, I gotta get them.
I guess we're done here.
Let's see, can we cook anything? We can cook a little bit of spaghetti. Hope she made lots of spaghetti. Let's have Tyr do a little field healing here. You can always have Tyr just heal up in the overworld. Hey, some money. Again, we're gonna need lots of that, so I appreciate it. I appreciate having money. Don't you appreciate having money? I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Alright. Anything else we need to hit over here? Doesn't look like it, so let's head over this way. Oh, if I can find this way. Okay. It looks like this might be a dead end. I might want to check this out. I know there's one way that it does lead to a dead end, but there's also a treasure. Damn it! I hate these turkeys. Okay, this is a slightly better encounter. There we go. Not bad, not bad. A little bit rough, we took a hit there, but that's okay. Nice. Alright, we got this, we got this. Can we make any more spaghetti? Yes, we can. Spaghetti restores a little bit of our tech points, so may as well make it while we have the noodles to do it. Let's just get a little bit more work done in this area before we get to the next rest point. See, I just want to make sure I'm not missing any treasure. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we're good to keep moving on. Out and about we go. It's Fubin time. Fubris River, that is. You know what I like about these guys is their polywiggles. Yeah, God, Luke, can you please stop doing that? There we go. Nice! Actually managed to time that out properly. Quickly run away there. Let's get this guy locked in. Come on, Luke. Yeah, Tyr is going to be going through the first aids pretty frequently here. Hey, nice. Whenever she goes in for those strikes there, it helps her get a little bit of TP back, so I don't actually mind that all that much. Eventually we'll have a lot more power than this to work with, and we'll be able to take out enemies so much more efficiently, but for right now, we're just going to have to deal with taking our licks here. Free apple gel, which I think I'm actually at the carrying capacity for apple gels right now. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to use some of them to heal up when when the situation calls for it. Ooh, nice. Managed to avoid him. Unfortunately, I was a little too slow to pivot around. Let's see. Nice, thank you, Luke. As you can see, these frogs generate water field of phonons. So you can use that to your advantage by standing in it, and then when Tyr heals you, she can use the more powerful meditation skill. And this is why I want Luke targeting the same things as me. We can get them picked up in those stun lock combos. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Nice. Got the critical guard there. And now we're just bullying this poor thing. Feel bad for it, honestly. A little bit more spaghetti. Why not? Here's what I was thinking of, by the way. Will lead us to a little treasure. Hey, free iron mail. Sadly, I've already purchased it, but we can sell that one at least. These zombies are pretty durable. They're like the chirpies. They can be knocked down. As you can see, they are resistant to weapon strikes. We're going to try and focus on getting the weaker things defeated first. Let's see here. Get this polywiggle. Nice, nice. And now, Jade has knocked this guy down with the energy blast, so we can really just tee off on him, get big damage going. There we go, that's that one down. I gotta say, Fang Blade is actually, with its little lifting property there, kind of undesirable for Luke to do that when Guy is going for the Demon Fang. He hoists it right up over the Demon Fang. This in general is just why Luke tends to be considered much worse than Guy, is that he just really limits your combo capability. Also, we can save here for a little bit of safety. Though again, since I'm actually prepared with proper equipment this time, compared to my last playthrough, we shouldn't be too under peril. There we go. Boy, it takes a while to save. Load times, load times. For a river that took out a bridge, it doesn't look all that special. Well, the water's probably receded a fair bit since then. Think of how it would look after a rainstorm. How would I know what that looks like? Oh, right, sorry. Anyway, river or otherwise, water can be dangerous, so you'd best be careful. You sure talk about that a lot. Dangers of the sea and all. Yes, I've heard that too, that the sea is a dangerous place. Heard? Interesting choice of words. With Doth on the Patamian continent, I'd think there would be quite a few beaches nearby. Yes, that's true. Anyway, Guy, are you from Batical? No, but I do like the water, though I've even had training in maritime rescue. Wow, you can do anything, can't you? Just listen to me when I tell you to be careful, okay? Don't try to fool around with nature. Would you all stop staring at me? Alright, Guy, I won't fool around with nature, and you won't fool around with the ladies.
These things are annoying. You should feel right at home.
Okay, that was good. Hey, there it is, stalagmite. Okay, yes, that's what I was trying to do there. So stalagmite does a hard knockdown. Even though it has AoE, that hard knockdown is actually really annoying to work around. So I wouldn't really recommend leaving it on Jade. I was able to slap the thing there to stop it from getting knocked down. Okay, let's get out of there. There we go. Nice. Maybe I should have stood in the water field of phonons to take advantage of that. Okay, that's that one down. Nah, that's too small. Not every field of phonons is the same size, which can be a little frustrating to deal with every now and again.
You're weak. You're a hack. You're whack.
Whack. Alrighty. Let's use up one of our apple gels here. You know what? I'm also going to use the Sage on Guy real quick. Give him a little bit more HP to work with. Doesn't have nearly as much bulk as Luke, which is one of his main drawbacks, so good idea to feed those into him when you have the chance. Particularly because he's actually going to be frontlining. Well, somebody who is relatively fragile like Jade will instead be standing back and just casting spells. I need to get out of here. Ah, I couldn't get it. That's exactly what I was talking about. If we had Tiger Blade, which Guy learns weirdly late compared to how early you usually get that skill in Tales of games, I could probably more reliably slap them as they're getting launched. But we don't have that, so we have to work around that. Alright, what we're gonna do here, let's see, use another apple gel. Want to go into my arts real quick. If a character is using any art that you're not particularly keen on, you can shut it off and they won't use it ever again. I should probably turn off Sonic Spear as well, honestly. I don't want Jade to do any melee beyond what he needs to do to regenerate his tech points. And him using Sonic Spear is at an anti-synergy with that, so yeah, we'll definitely shut that off.
We're outnumbered.
Right. Ooh, nice, we got Crescent Strike. This is going to be Guy's new bread and butter attack, so let's, we're gonna put Demon Fang on down, Crescent Strike here, and then just remove that from the up. There we go. And then Crescent Strike, nice little 1-2 combo. Helps us deal some pretty good damage. However, it is a little bit more expensive than Demon Fang, so be mindful of that. Go. Come on, Tier. Give me a quick heal. Nice, there we go. Alright, we're doing fine here. Got some gel base there as well. That'll come in handy later. Also, the enemies at this point are finally giving something resembling decent money. Not good money, but a little bit more than they've been giving us prior, so that helps out quite a bit. Oh, oops, not the Polywiggle. I couldn't see it. Obviously, I was trying to get the big turtle there. Invoke Flame. Still not that useful. Oops, no, not the orange gel. I'm looking for the magic lens. There we go. Another guy that is resistant to... Oh, fun thing about Tier's Invoke spells, because of the fact that they're not that useful, the game actually does do you a solid and make sure that those are off by default. There we go. Actually, yeah, she's right. Luke, I'm gonna turn off your item usage. There we go.
Shall we be on our way?
Definitely make another spaghetti there. We don't have unlimited resources to work with at this point, so can be a little rough on us. Let's see here. Strategy. Where's my strategy? Battle strategy. Let's see here. Items. Let's see. We'll put Luke to do not use. There we go. We're all good on that. By the way, one really, really annoying thing to note about the game at this point, if the character you're controlling happens to die in battle, for whatever reason, they made the ability to switch characters in the middle of battle an unlockable thing. You'd have to find a specific item to do that, and it'll be a while before we get that item, so, be careful. Damn it, I'm drenched. Hey, don't complain. You wanted to get back as fast as possible, right? Well, yeah, but if I'd known it was this bad, I'd have gone to Xeriath instead. You're still not used to traveling yet, Luke? Shut up. Just want to take the easiest way, that's all. Well, with the bridge out, there's no way at all to Xeriath now. And it'll probably be a while before the bridge is repaired. There's not much you can do about natural disasters. Are there a lot of earthquakes and stuff around here? I don't know. I haven't heard of many, but you can't exactly predict them either. Like summer rains. Yeah, you got a point. Okay. Luke is just, you know, it's nice that he's finally flexing that natural curiosity. Free bracelet, but I think we've got one on everybody already, so again, that's just something to be sold. Guy actually has a superior one, so that's pretty nice for him. A little bit of help for him starting out. I took the dead-end route, I'm afraid.
Damn, these things are annoying. You should feel right at home.
It's just getting owned.
I'm not doing too well.
Yeah, that was... There we go.
Looks like we're still okay.
I could do without the sarcasm, Jade. Nice. Ah, but they keep dying before my crescent slash connects. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave them. That is A-okay. We can deal. We can deal. There we go. There we go. Hey, buddy! he's just doing his thing. He's just doing his thing. Don't worry. Don't worry. Alright, heading over this way. We're just gonna leave Luke dropped. We've used Magic Lens on every enemy here. I would like to get more experience and money, but we really don't have a good way to recover ourselves at this stage, so I'd rather not do too much fighting here right now.
A liger.
Bit of a delayed reaction there, Tyr.
There's someone behind them as well.
It's Arietta the Wild. They found us.
I won't let you get away.
Arietta, please let us go. You understand, don't you? We can't let this war happen.
I want to help you, Ion. But those people are my enemies.
Arietta, they aren't bad people.
Yes. Yes, they are. They killed Mommy.
You can't really see your face over the doll, Arietta.
What are you talking about? When did we ever do something like that?
Mommy's home was burned, so she moved into the Chigo Woods. She was just trying to protect her children, my brothers and sisters.
Could she mean the Liger Queen? But she's human.
She was raised by monsters after losing her parents in the Hod War. She was recruited for the Oracle Knights because of her ability to communicate with monsters.
Alright, so we've got a severely mentally ill child soldier on our hands. Good stuff.
Then the Liger we killed was...
That was Mommy! I'll never forgive you! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth and kill you! Ah!
It's an earthquake.
What's that mist?
It's the miasma.
Oh no! The miasma is deadly poison!
Ah!
Well, convenient. Took
This
her
stuff
out
kills you
for
if you
us.
breathe it?
If you don't inhale a large amount over a long period of time, you'll be okay. Let's just get out of...
Now what do? We can't run away.
Phonic hymns at a time like this?
Wait, Jake! That song! It's one of Yulia's phonic hymns!
The miasma disappeared.
I've
Excellent
applied a
work, Tyr.
vibration identical to the inherent vibration of the miasma. It's a temporary shield. It won't last long.
The 7 phonic hymns left behind by Yulia. I'd heard rumors of them, but I heard that they were too difficult for anyone to decipher.
Well, Tyr's just kind of a prodigy like that.
Worry about that later. We need to get out of here.
Yes.
Hey, stop! Why do you have to kill her?
I spare no mercy, not even the children.
If we let her live, she'll come after us again.
But how can you kill someone unconscious and defenseless?
You really are soft.
Shut up, you cold...
Jade, please let her go! Arietta was originally one of my Phone Master Guardians.
Very well.
You don't mind if we at least move her so that the miasma won't hit her if it comes back, do you?
I don't think I can complain about that, seeing as how I'm already letting her live.
Fair enough, fair
It
enough.
won't hold much longer.
Let's go!
And Tyr learned a new ability from that cutscene, Force Field, which we're really not going to be making too much use of. I think it improves your party's defense when she uses it. Luke's just dead in the background there. Let's see, Force Field. Use a second phone to temporarily protect all allies within range. Let's see, it doesn't look like there's any more information I can get on that. Regardless, Tyr has it now. Let me get the audio down so it's not too loud while we're just gallivanting about. I like minus 18 decibels. That's a good sound balance to me, I think. A little winning sound balance. Anyway, since Luke is just kind of 6 feet under at the moment, we're just going to work our way through here by collecting the items and ignoring anything that might wish us harm, which is everything that we can potentially come across. Glad that guy, come on, you. There we go. Fire! Get a free life bottle. Suppose I could use that to revive Luke, but no. We're just going to find a place where we can heal for free. You'll be back in no time, Luke. We got you, we got you. Mew mew! Hey! That's actually a very handy bit of money, because we actually have some more shopping coming up in a bit. To the field. To Kite Sir we go. Let's step up the pace, shall we? Why? All we have to do is follow the coastline, right? I prefer to avoid any more trouble from Arietta. Yeah, good point. So, shall we get going to Kite Sir before Arietta catches up with us? Yeah. Oh, that was surprisingly straightforward conversation there. No witty comments from Jade? Okay, okay.
If I may have a moment?
Oh, fine. Okay, Jade, we'll have another cutscene. A lot of them in this early game.
Oh, come on. We're almost to Kite Sewer. What do you want here?
It's Tyr's phonic hymns, isn't it?
Yes. I've wondered about them for a while. Her phonic hymns are different from the ones I know. And Ion, you say those are Yulia's phonic hymns.
So what?
Yulia's phonic hymns are special. Normally, phonic hymns are just the incantation used in a phonic art, combined with a melody. They're not as strong as phonic arts.
But Yulia's hymns are different. They are said to hold the same power as phonic arts.
Yes, the phonic hymns I use are indeed those of Yulia.
I thought Yulia's hymns meant nothing with only the verses and melody.
Really? You can't just sing them?
When one who truly appreciates the symbolism and meaning sings a verse, it draws a map to hidden wisdom.
What's that supposed to mean?
That means, Tyr would absolutely kill it if she wrote for TV tropes.
Or so they say, anyway. Supposedly, they're handed down in secret from one generation to the next.
Hey, nice. Tyr's got secret knowledge passed down through generations.
Yes, that's correct. You know a lot about them.
I heard about it once, way back.
Nothing big.
How are you able to sing Yulia's hymns? Who did you learn them from?
I was told that it is because my family is descended from Yulia. I don't know whether that's true or not.
A descendant of Yulia. I see.
So that means Master Van's a descendant of Yulia too?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Quite the motley crew that Jade managed to end up with.
Whoa, Master Van's so cool!
Thank you, Tyr. I would certainly like the chance to learn more about phonic hymns. Especially the Grand Phonic Hymn.
Grand Funk Railroad.
Grand Phonic Hymn? What's that?
The phonic hymn Yulia sang to use Lorelei's power. It is proof of their covenant.
Shall we get moving? I believe I've answered your question.
Oh, Tyr, you're so short with him. The short one is supposed to be Annis, although, partially that's because she's 13. Alright, we're gonna, once again, just immediately be flung into another cutscene, so I'm not going to bother to rebalance the audio levels. Let's just go. The Border Fortress, Kite Sir. I like the music here as well. It's almost foreboding, honestly. Actually, hold on. You know what? I am going to turn the audio down slightly. I think there is something we can do here. Let's go into this inn. Let's see here. Let's talk to this guy and just stay at the inn real quick, which is really funny. Guy! Hey, guy! What is it? Shh! Be quiet or they'll wake up. Come with me for a little bit. Oh, and don't forget your sword. What the heck? Sorry for dragging you all the way out here with me. And what can I do for you, dear Master Luke? Give me a hand with some sword training. What? What's up all of a sudden? I'm still not sure I can swing my sword against a human opponent without hesitating. I want to practice to get over that. You and I are the only ones who use swords. Besides, it's kind of embarrassing. You're the only one I can ask. Luke, alright, I'll give you a hand. Learn yourself a new move or something and get right over that fear. Alright, we're practicing with real weapons, by the way. Yeah, let's do it! Ready when you are. And then they spent the whole night sonic thrusting each other. Luke is just basking in the afterglow now. Alright, we could have done that by just immediately staying at the inn in St. Bina, but the Kite Sur Inn is free, so we may as well. Sonic Thrust is actually a pretty good art for Luke. It doesn't have as much knockback as the version of the art in Tales of Symphonia, so it's a nice little way to finish combos, and then hopefully get Link into another attack with Guy. Does this guy sell anything interesting? Let's see here. We'll get some more spare magic lenses. Sell some food. Yeah, life bottles, look at that. There are 1,000 here instead of 600 at St. Bina, so if you want to go get more life bottles, it might be worth your time to just travel all the way back to St. Bina. Not exactly a convenient trip, but you could do it.
Hey, isn't that Annis?
It is indeed.
I've lost my identification and my passport, too. Please let me through, please.
I'm sorry, but I can't let you pass.
Oh. You better watch your back.
Is that a threat, little missy?
Annis, Luke can hear you.
Oh, it's my darling, my prince.
My wealthy husband.
Women are scary.
Luke, I'm so glad you're safe. I was so worried about you.
We were worried too. They said you were fighting monsters and fell from the Tartarus?
Yeah, it was pretty scary.
But she's more resilient than she looks.
The poor thing must have been terrified. She screamed, "I'll kill you, bastards," as she fell.
Phone master, please. Shh. I kept the Imperial letter safe. Aren't you proud of me, Luke?
Oh, yeah. Good job.
Yay!
She's getting her
I'm
claws
glad
in
you're
them.
safe, Annis.
Oh my! Were you worried about me too, Colonel?
What's your salary, Colonel?
Yes, we can't do a thing without that letter.
You're mean.
By the way, how are we going to cross the checkpoint? Neither Luke nor I have passports.
You won't need any once you're dead.
Oh, dear. That guy's been waiting for us since last night.
Stand down, Ash.
Out of the way, Van!
What do you think you're doing? I don't recall giving any orders like this. Now stand down.
Huh, weird that we
Master!
couldn't see that guy's face.
Luke, that parry was pathetic.
We meet up after all that's happened and that's the first thing you say?
Van.
Tyr, put away your weapon. You misunderstand.
What do you mean?
Calm down. Once you're ready to listen to me, come to the inn.
Master, thanks for saving me.
It must have been hard for you, Luke. You've done an admirable job. I'd expect no less from my pupil.
Looks like you're not completely useless after all.
Thank you.
Tyr, let's listen to what Van has to say.
I'm sure it's only good things.
I think it would be foolish to insist on fighting and ignore an opportunity to communicate.
Yeah, seriously, how bloodthirsty are you?
Pretty.
As you wish, Phone Master.
Well, alright. Let's go see Van.
Annis has joined the party. Annis is a pretty interesting character. Let's do this skit first. Is that Ash the Bloody? He attacked so suddenly I couldn't be sure. Wow. If Commandant hadn't stepped in, Luke could have been killed. But just attacking out of the blue without even trying to capture Ion? Are they that desperate? Perhaps. In any case, caution would be well advised. Yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, Annis is a pretty interesting character. Let's take a look at her real quick. Annis is like the only true mixed attacker of this game. She gets many physical arts, but she also has a couple very powerful spells. I think she learns like 3 or 4 by the end of the game. And having her stand back and actually dump her spells on the enemies can actually be a pretty valid and effective way to use her. If you pair her up with Jade and have them both just slam the enemy with spells together. We're probably going to be making use of that in the near future. We're not going to put her in the party. You don't have to worry about anybody who's not in the active party not getting experience. Everybody gets the same amount of experience, so long as they're alive by the end of the battle, even if they're not in the active party. So she'll be leveling up in the background. We're not going to use her right now, though, because as you can see, she is only level 5. Pretty underpowered at this point. We're going to want better gear for her and better stats. What capacity core does she come with, by the way? Let's see. She gets 2 phonic defense and 1 enhance. Let me see here. Oh, it was actually Alka that I gave to Luke. That works out good, too, though. Let's see. I want her to get more attack, so I'm actually going to have her equipped Style. I would love for her to have something that increases her phonic arts, but it's not an option we have at the moment. Red Ash. Into another cutscene we go. We got a lot of them here. Kite Sir, the cutscene, please.
Why are you trying to interfere with Phone Master Ion's efforts to prevent war?
Are you still saying that?
Bitch,
she's wrong, isn't she, Master?
But the 6 God Generals are trying to kidnap Ion.
Calm down, Tyr. I have no idea why the Phone Master is even here to begin with. All I've heard from the Order is that Ion vanished from the cathedral in Doth.
I'm sorry, Van. I did that of my own volition.
I'd appreciate it if you'd fill me in on what's happened up until now.
I'm the one who took Ion away. Allow me to explain.
I don't know, I think Luke is actually pretty incompetent. I don't think it's that surprising.
I do command the 6 God Generals, but they're part of the Grand Maestro faction. It's likely they're under orders from Grand Maestro Mose.
I see now. You may have been recalled to steal Ion back from the Malkuth military.
Yes, perhaps so. The one who attacked you earlier, Ash, is also one of the 6 God Generals. But even I didn't know he was involved in this matter.
Then are you saying you have nothing to do with all of this?
Yes, you're buying that, right?
No. Considering I was unaware of what my own troops were doing, I must take some responsibility. But I don't side with the Grand Maestro faction.
That's news to me, Commandant.
I'm the leader of the 6 God Generals, so people tend to assume I side with the Grand Maestro.
Pure hogwash and poppycock, I assure you.
For that matter, Tyr, you're part of the Intelligence Division under the Grand Maestro's command. Why are you here?
I'm searching for something under orders from Mose. I can't say any more than that.
The 7th Phone Stone?
I'm not at liberty to say.
The 7th Phone Stone? What's that?
Well, it's what E.T. uses to phone home.
What? Quit looking at me like I'm stupid.
Talk about a sheltered life.
It's part of the score that Yulia read 2,000 years ago. The world's future is written within.
The score was so long it took up 7 phone stones, each the size of a mountain. Eventually, the stones broke apart. Some became the phone belt you see in the sky, others fell to the earth. Malkuth and Kimlaska both tried to claim the stones that fell to land, and that led to war. Because if you have the phone stones, you can learn the future.
Huh. So the thing with the 7th score written on it is called the 7th phone stone, huh?
It's said that Yulia hid the 7th herself after she read the score. Therefore, numerous powers have been searching for the 7th phone stone.
And that's what Tyr is looking for now?
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay, then you can just say yes, Tyr. That's not very convincing.
At any rate, I have nothing to do with Mose. I'll order the 6 god generals not to interfere with you all. Though I don't know how much good it will do.
Van, what about passports?
Oh yes, Duke Fabra has entrusted me with temporary passports. With the spares I brought just in case, there are just enough for all of you.
Ah, dude, we don't even have to go to Office Max to get a photo or anything. Get our passport.
Now we can cross the border.
You should get some rest here before you go. I'll go on ahead across the border and ready a ship.
Don't worry about that, Van. We just did that. Sonic thrust, baby.
So we'll meet up at the Kite Sewer Naval Port?
Right. Once you cross the border, just follow the sea and you'll be there shortly. Don't get lost now.
Try not to. Try not to.
See? I told you Master Van wasn't doing anything wrong.
I don't trust him.
Oh yeah? Well, I don't trust you.
That's fine with me.
I think Guy would have
friendly
handled it pretty
relationship
well.
you two have
He
there.
seems pretty capable. He is the speedy swordsman. And, you know, he can jump 100 feet. He can fall from 100 feet in the air and be just fine. We saw that earlier. Annis, I'm glad you're safe. Luke, it was so lonely without you. Yeah, I'm glad you made it. It sounds like you had a hard time. A little longer and we might actually have started worrying. Boo. How about worrying about me from the beginning? Well, now we just need to head for Batical. Indeed. I just hope that the God Generals will leave us alone until then. Guy, are you interested in me? No. I mean, Jade and Ion were talking about you a lot, so I wondered what you were really like. Me? Oh, I'm just your ordinary, everyday, cute little girl. It seems that Annis has a slightly different definition of ordinary than I do. So mean, Colonel. Don't laugh, Ion. Hey, enough talk. Let's get moving. Oh, sorry. Anyway, Annis, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too. I picked the worst possible place to watch this skit, because I can barely read that stupid text over the bright light from the save point. Well, you know, birds of a feather flocking together and all that, demons attracting demons, they all had a pretty good rapport in that regard. The only one who kind of stuck out was Eleanor. And she does become a little bit more pragmatic by the end of the game, at least. Nice, we got 18,000 gold to work with. That's good, that's good. That's gonna help us out coming up here. So...
Passports, please. Have a safe journey.
Yes, you're welcome. I just like to imagine that the passports have, like, really shitty drawings of the characters on them. Squinting really hard at it. Well, it kind of looks like him. You can see he's got a nose and some hair.
We received direct orders from His Majesty the King to let you through immediately.
We're finally back in Kimlaska.
Don't relax yet. The vacation's not over until you're actually home.
Yeah, I'll pass on any more vacations like this.
It's been a while since I visited Kimlaska.
The Kite Sewer Naval Port is south of here, right? Come on, Luke. Let's go.
Alrighty. Is Annis going as our date, I guess? Well, it's gonna be awkward to explain to our parents. Okay. Couple things that we want to do before we start heading to the naval port, though. I think there might be a treasure that we can find over here. Maybe not, though. We'll search this little bunkhouse. They call this a town, but it's really just a military checkpoint with some barracks. I forget, is there an item that can be found in here? Are they going to reward my exploration? Perhaps not, perhaps not. You know, these swords in these racks look pretty fancy. I mean, for what it's worth, like, you're getting the intended reaction. You're not supposed to really like Luke, although I do agree with him on some points every now and again. He occasionally makes a decent point. It's men beating the crap out of men, and it's good. Okay, yeah, we've got even more equipment to buy here. Slightly more expensive rapiers, but even better than that, broadswords. These will do us good. Okay, so let's get that broadsword. And this is going to be the most expensive purchasing that we do for a while. Then we're going to, let's see, we're going to buy, let's see, let me look at this. We get the mace, or the, oh, the magic wand is just flatly superior to the mace. We're only going to buy one magic wand. Tyr's healing only heals in flat amounts, so it's going to be a while before we even bother to upgrade our weapons. We're also going to get a Guisarme for Jade here. Any better armor that we need to buy? We got 2 chainmails, so we can get that. Let's see, we'll get a white cloak for Annis, bronze bracelet for Luke and Jade, some white gloves for, let's see, Tyr and Annis. Could get a couple Alice bands, I suppose, but I think I'll pass on that. Could also get some leather boots for more defense and a little bit of agility. Yeah, a little bit of agility. Let's buy a couple pairs of boots, honestly. Okay. So yeah, that was quite a bit of money there, but we'll be able to make some of it back by selling stuff. We do definitely want to upgrade our equipment, though, so how's that compare? Oh wow, the boots are just better than the helmets, okay. Let's see here, get the white gloves, don't need that. Let's see, the Guisarme. Yeah. It's about it's about the journey to becoming a better character, a better person, even. Get this chainmail equipped. We want to give the magic wand, the white cloak, the white gloves. Actually, you know what? I will buy an Alice band for Annis. So let's get that real quick. Give her a nice boost of defense. So yeah, that took a lot of money there, but we're going to be doing a lot of fighting coming up soon, so we'll be able to recoup that. It's very, very important, though, that you get upgraded weapons here, or you're going to be running into trouble in the very near future, so good idea to just get those purchases out of the way. Alright, that should do. I'll sell this leather helm. I'll sell the iron helm as well. It's inferior to the boots, so might as well. Alright, that should be good. Now, hopefully we can conserve our supplies for a little bit. We may, at some point, need to double back to purchase some life bottles, but we'll see how we can manage without doing that. There is going to come a point where we're going to have to stop and do some serious level grinding for a bit, because I want to get everybody to level 15, because we learn a very particular ability at level 15, and it'll give me a good amount of insurance for the boss fight that we're going to have coming up soon. There are some crabs over there that you can magic lens if you want to. Don't worry, Vanna, don't worry. Just enjoy the journey. I know you're not bouncing off the game right now, so I'm sure you'll get to see how it all plays out. And you're mostly seeing Luke at his most unlikable right now. He had a couple decent moments in the previous stream where he was being a lot nicer to people. He ping-pongs between being relatively nice and being a complete asshole. Kitesur Naval Port. First of many naval ports that we're going to be seeing in this game.
Huh? What's going on?
That sounds like a monster.
Sounds like several.
That's one of Gloomieta's pets.
Gloomieta?
Arietta, the god general Arietta the Wild.
Ah, I see. You've got a nickname for her.
Okay, I get it. Stop touching me.
It flew from the direction of the harbor. Let's go.
I'm sure you're enjoying yourself, Guy, but we'd best be going.
Get her away from me.
This is how Guy edges himself. That's probably the most terrible joke that I've made thus far on the stream. Let's see if I can't top it. Actually, I'll try not to. Okay, skit here. So, Arietta came after all. Yep. Huh? What about Gloomieta? She attacked us at the Fubris River, too. The miasma got her that time. But I asked for them to let her go. The Fubris? That's close by? And she's already come back? Gloomieta is always so stubborn, and she moves so fast. She never listens to anybody. She's such a pain. I knew things would end up like this, but there's no point in arguing over the past, so let's leave it at that. Yes, let's go over to where the trouble is. Right. So it's kind of interesting to read these skits, because I mentioned this in the previous stream. In the Japanese version, they are actually voice acted, and the text advances automatically to the speed of that voice acting. So that's why I'm having trouble reading out some of the comments sometimes, because they just go by so fast, because the voice actors that were originally there read them so quickly. Funny to think about.
Oh.
Arietta, who gave you permission to do this?
I knew it was you, Gloomietta. Stop causing trouble for people.
You all?
I am not gloomy. You're mean, Anis.
Two little girls fighting.
What happened here?
Arietta unleashed her monsters on the ship.
Commandant, I'm sorry. Ash asked me to.
Ash?
Ash?
I have to take away the engineer who can repair the ship. If you want him back, Luke and Ion have to come to Coral Castle. If they don't come, they'll kill him.
Ugh.
Van, how's the ship?
Grim warning.
Out of commission, I'm afraid. With our engineer kidnapped, we'll have to wait for the training ship to return.
What's this Coral Castle that Arietta mentioned?
It's Duke Fabra's vacation home. I heard he abandoned it when the front line of the previous war drew near.
Huh, really?
Luke, come on. Coral Castle is where they found you when you were kidnapped 7 years ago.
I told you I don't remember anything from back then. Maybe I'll remember something if I go there.
There's no need for you to go. Wait for the training ship to return to port. I'll deal with Arietta myself.
Oh, come on, Master Van. That's so unadventurous. It would be much more fun if we actually ignored you and went anyway.
But that means we'll be ignoring Arietta's demands.
Isn't preventing war what's important right now? Luke, take Phone Master Ion and return to the border. There's nothing here but simple rest facilities.
It's a crazy and wild world that Luke Von Fabra has found himself thrust into.
I'll remain here and put a stop to Arietta.
Yes, sir.
Alright, so I think we're just going to immediately have another cutscene. We want to head over this way real quick. No. Maybe in here? Let's see, to go or not to go? Coral Castle. I can understand your interest, but I know. I'm not saying I want to go or anything. Master Van said I didn't even have to go anyway. Even if you do go, you may not be able to accomplish anything. I said I know. I just have to wait back at Kaiser, right? Sheesh. But it might do him some good, you know? He might remember something. Then again, he might not. Well, yeah, but... Though, to be honest, I wouldn't entirely disapprove of going either. Alright, so I think, yeah, at this point, if we can head out into the field, or we try to, we get another cutscene.
Phone Master Ion, please wait!
Please wait!
What business do you have with the Phone Master?
The man Arietta the Wild kidnapped is our maintenance chief. Please, Phone Master, you have to save the chief.
The chief faithfully upholds the score. He's a devout follower of the Order of Lorelei. He was relieved when this year's birth score stated that calamity would be avoided.
Please!
All right.
Are you sure?
Arietta told me to come.
I agree with Ion.
And you called me soft.
If we abandon one the scores foretold will be saved from calamity, we will be ignoring the score.
Is that the only reason you think that, Tyr? Come on. At least Luke actually cares about the person.
That would go against Julia's teachings, and...
And?
Never mind.
It is true that the score should be upheld.
I think we should go to Coral Castle, too.
If you're going to Coral Castle, I'll go with you. There's something there I'd like to investigate.
Arietta's female, you know.
Don't remind me.
I can deal, I can deal.
Are you going too, Master?
No way am I going. Even Master Van said we didn't have to.
Arietta said for you to come as well.
Please don't abandon the Chief. He has a family in Batical.
Oh, they're hitting the points that make Luke feel insecure.
All right, I'll go. Are you happy now? Why do I have to bother with this?
Thank you so much.
No problem,
Coral
discount
Castle is
Siegfried and Roy.
southeast of here, along the coast. Please, take care.
Well, you heard him. Shall we be going?
I thought you were against going to Coral Castle.
Nope. Either way is fine by me.
I see your comment there. I'm just waiting for the
get you at
cutscene
all.
to end, Bennett. Yes, this game does have titles. The way they function is, there's a lot of ones that have weird requirements to unlock, like in Symphonia. But the way they actually function is a bit strange. They don't give you extra stats from leveling up, so we're going. You can't ignore Arietta's threat to the maintenance chief. I'm sorry for involving you in this. That's fine. Somebody's got to go along and protect you. I'll take care of the monsters, so you just stay back. Luke, can you protect me too? Protect Annis? I'm not really sure she needs... There are monsters all over. The frail maiden is supposed to receive protection from the prince, or duke, whatever. It's so dreamy! Alright, enough already. Let's go. Okay. But yeah, there are titles, but they have really weird effects. Like, if you hold still for 2 seconds, you'll recover, like, 5% of your hit points or something. Most of them aren't very useful, but there are a couple that affect things in the overworld that actually are pretty useful. Ones that make store prices cheaper or allow you to sell items for more. And one set of titles in particular affect the items you get from search points, and those titles are pretty important. You know what? Let's get into a few fights here just to scan some of these enemies. Why not? It's a while before we get an enemy book of any kind, but hey, just for the fun of it. Get the crab there. There we go. Crescent Strike has a field of phonons with water. Yep. You also have immunity to stagger while using Field of Phonon art, so that's something there. Nice. Luke actually managed to accomplish something with a Raging Blast for once. Sadly, we don't have much after-battle healing since we're not really able to afford cooking ingredients. One thing to note about Annis, actually, is that she has 2 titles related to cooking, and you need to master every single recipe with her to get both of her titles. Every character has a title for mastering all the recipes in the game, and it's definitely a grind to level up every recipe. You have to, I think, cook a recipe like 20 times with every character. Takes some effort, takes some effort. Here we are at Coral Castle.
This is the place they found me in? It's falling apart. It looks haunted.
Maybe we'll find a ghost here.
Does it bring back any memories? Like from when you were kidnapped?
You can't remember anything from your childhood, can you, Luke?
Well, my memories really only start from the point I got back to the manor 7 years ago.
That's so sad. I'll help you get your memory back.
Something's not right. No one's lived here for ages, but there are signs of recent activity.
I'll take your word for it, dear.
Monsters. I can feel them.
The chief engineer must be inside. Let's take a look.
Alright, so we've got a haunted castle filled with monsters. Monsters? Man, I still can't remember anything. Oh well, maybe something will come back to you while we're wandering around. It's not like it really matters anyway. I'm not missing anything. Really? I'd have thought it would bother you more. I have to admit, I'm impressed. Why? Things were probably just as boring for me when I was a kid. Poor Princess Natalia. Dream plans? Wow, my future country home. Did you say something? Luke, this is your estate, right? Yeah, well, it's my dad's anyway. That's all I know about it. Actually, I don't think this place has been used in a while. Close to a generation is what I heard. So why do they still bother holding on to it? I doubt it's even that. More likely abandoned it. Doesn't cost anything to maintain it that way. Great, okay, this is going to be Annis's private resort! Huh? Why are you talking to yourself all the time anyway? Weirdo. Oh no, my dream plans are in danger! She takes my money when I'm in need. Okay. I think there might be some treasure out here. Let's just search around a little carefully. Make sure I don't miss anything. Anything over here? Don't seem like it. We can hear the waves crashing against the shore from here. Nice little environmental detail since it is on a coast. Alright, I'm gonna, let's see here. I'm gonna do something a little bit sneaky. I'm going to switch Jade out for Annis real quick, for reasons that'll become apparent in a second.
So this was our vacation home, huh?
Luke, don't stray too far from the group.
I know. Shut up already.
Luke!
Luke!
Behind you!
Huh?
What?
Hey, what the hell happened? Calm down.
Yeah, so we got ambushed there, so I was a little sneaky. I put Annis in the party and swapped her out for Jade because I knew that the bottom character might get subbed out for Annis, so just had her get put back in the party. So we eliminated the threat of that ambush. Ah, hey. Okay. Need to use another magic lens. By the way, if you have not upgraded your equipment at this point, you will run into a nearly unwinnable fight here, as you'll only be able to deal 1 damage to the gargoyle. There we go. Fortunately, I was able to keep up to date on my equipment, so we got these broadswords to work with. I've never had an opportunity to play FF12. I know the original release's bonus boss had like, what is it, like 40 million hit points, and you could only deal 9,999 damage. It wasn't until the re-release where you could actually break the initial damage cap and defeat the boss in not exactly a reasonable amount of time, but something closer to reasonable.
That's why I told you to keep close.
Because you were careless, our formation was broken, and we didn't have time to prepare for battle.
Actually, I prepared ahead of time, Tyr.
I hope you learned your lesson.
Shut up! How was I supposed to know that? And what the hell was that thing anyway?
Surprise encounters. A surprise encounter occurs when a character is touched by an enemy from behind. During a surprise encounter, a random party formation is selected in place of the established party formation.
It's a phone tech doll designed to eliminate intruders. This is a relatively recent model, though it looks like it has seen better days.
Oh, Luke, I was so scared.
It's okay, Annis. We beat that thing, no
With
problem.
monsters like that around, you've got to pay attention.
Okay, I'll be careful. Jeez, enough.
There we go. Anyways, now that we have a... Huh? Huh, weird. Anyways, now that we have a fuller party... Hey, a lady secret. Hey, Tyr, can I ask you something? What? Well, everybody's acting like it's normal, so it's kind of hard to bring it up, but... Annis's puppet thing, how does it work? Phonic arts? Good question. What do you mean, good question? Yeah, I was wondering that too. Luke, go ask her. Me? That's your job. Hannes, can I ask you something? A doll of yours. You mean Tokunaga? Yeah, Tokunaga. So how does he get so huge? Well, if you must know, that's a lady's secret. Huh? It has to do with phone tech, but the details are in Order of Lorelei secret, so a lady's secret. Well, Tyr? I'm not a puppeteer. I don't know. Damn it, I want to know! Well, you're just gonna have to become a researcher, Luke. And yes, instead of Magitech, we've got phone tech. E.T. phone home. Instead of phone tech, we've got bats. Going around playing as a guy who's got some serious balls, because he just goes around punching bats right in the face. You're just going around beating the shit out of animals. There we go. Yeah, we definitely need a ton of level ups. Also, I forgot to bring Jade back into the party. I'll probably try it someday. I'm just so busy with so many different games, it's hard for me to pick up any new ones recently. One of these days. So many games are in that category of one of these days. If I can get away from playing Persona 3 and Chrono Arc, one of these days I'll get to more games. I was playing a little bit of East Memories of Celceta before the stream today. I was, again, a little too hooked on that. Played it for much longer than I intended to, but it's a fun game. Fun and addictive. We better save our progress. We don't want to get taken out by any of these encounters here. Time to override our file. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Oh, it was a little lengthy there. I still, I've gotten to the end of Final Fantasy X, but I haven't actually beaten it. Final Fantasy X is another game that I actually need to sit down and properly finish at some point. Alright, let's get that attack faded out. There we go. Nice. Keep up the salt there. Awesome. Ah, couldn't keep the hit stun going. There we go. Back up. Nice. Okay, good, good, good. Out of my face. Another level up for Jade. Very nice. Remember that those guys give 40 experience, so once we're able to defeat them a little bit more cleanly, we'll be able to level up relatively quickly off of them. There we go. Yeah. Once upon a time in the land of Melmont, the splendid vegetation cascade. Sorry, thinking of the Dwayne and Brando song for the original Final Fantasy. It was prophesied the 4 sudden light wars would come and save the day. Well, what? Arriving in Corneria, the midst of their deliria, 4 motherfuckers emerged. Hell yeah. Bet you count your blessings on the beating that's about to occur. Come on now. Let's see. What we want to do is get these statues, which are just regular old statues. Nothing that we need to really be too worried about. Nice thrones there. Also, interesting picture there. Not exactly the most dignified looking person. Let's see. I'm just trying to remember if that thing comes back immediately. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yes, it does. This thing always runs away. Can we block it somehow? I'm like 5 steps ahead of you, guy. As you can see, has been blocked. So this one's red. It's got a red eye. Interesting. Oh shit, it's gremlins! Don't feed it after midnight. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm running out of TP because of Crescent Strike, so we'll have to be careful about that. Alright, we got all our scanning done, so we can just wail on these guys now. Nice, nice. 18 hit combo there. Let's get the bat because it's weaker. Not bad, not bad. Nice. Just do some normal attacks there. Okay. Crescent Strike for fun. Alright, not bad, not bad. Hey, we got some free moss from that. It's positively glowing. And some milk, and some milk. What's this ball? Looks like that monster dropped it. Let's take it with us for now. We're gonna be seeing other ghosts. We want to avoid every single one of them, except one that has a blue eye. If it has a non-blue eye, then we want to ignore it. FF13 looks pretty cool. At the very least, like, it looks like a game I shouldn't take too serious. Like I said, this one has a non-blue eye, so we actually just want to run from this battle. Unlike Tales of Symphonia, there's not a title that requires you to avoid running from battles for almost the entire game. So you don't have to worry about doing that. There we go. I knew I could see a chest there. I love 7. 7's one of the few Final Fantasy games I actually committed to beating. I enjoyed the hell out of that game. Very good game. I need to replay it at some point. Maybe I'll put that on a poll in the future. Hey, free apple gel. Okay, let's make our way up here. Ah, god damn it! He was camping for me. Alright. Luke be like, hey! Ta! Hey! Yeah, there's a bunch of Final Fantasy games I've, like, half finished, but have never committed to properly finishing. 6 is another one that I've played a bunch, but I usually, for whatever reason, like, whenever I get to Zozo and, you know, you see the Esper form of Terra, for whatever reason, I just kind of lose interest after that point and drop the playthrough. I feel bad about that. I know it's a good game. Oop. Nice. There we go. Nice. Little juggle combo there. Nice! Alright, that was pretty good. Hey, magic guard on Annis. Not that that really matters, but it's there, it's there. Also, we get 100 gall to pop from defeating those guys. There's the one with the blue eye, so we need to defeat this guy real quick. There we go. You have to stun him with Mew or he moves way too fast. We're gonna get that bat taken care of because it's the weakest. There we go. Remember to wait to do your combos. You can get a lot more damage out that way. There we go. Ah, a little off-center for that one. Yeah, I know the limit break system in Final Fantasy VIII is pretty abusable because it's dependent on your low HP. I also know that the leveling system in Final Fantasy VIII is a little problematic because if you level up, the enemies scale to match you, and they generally get better stat bonuses than you do from leveling up. Though, of course, the main way to get powerful in Final Fantasy VIII is, of course, junctioning. Yeah, 6, like, I like the structure of 6. I think there's a lot of interesting things about it. I've just never committed to finishing it. I do have the SNES Classic that has 6 on it, so that'd be a fun way to play it. I'd probably enjoy playing it on that. I just haven't had the free time to really do a lot of games recently. I'm too devoted to the YouTube grind, man. Too devoted to Persona 3. We're so close to the end of Persona 3. It's like, it's kind of embarrassing. Like, I was editing it last night, and I was getting a little teary-eyed, because, like, man, I can't believe we're almost at the end of that game. It's crazy. I've been at that one for a while now. Junction, yes. Real Final Fantasy VIII heads know that the real way to power up isn't defeating enemies, it's playing card games. You play a ton of card games, and then you turn those cards into spells, and then you don't actually use those spells, you set them to your stats and become obscenely powerful. I know about the trick to card mod a bunch of tornado spells to give yourself near infinite attack power early in the game. Free chainmail, which we're just gonna sell later. Let's see here. Nice, we got 10,000 gold to work with.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare. There we go. There we go, nice. Thank you, Tyr. That was actually a very convenient stagger on the enemy. There goes Jade. That's okay. We do have a spare life bottle. Oh, hey, no, you're not getting away, you bastard. Let's get Jade back in the fight. I do want to make sure I don't use too many of these life bottles, but we can use, in the interest of reviving Jade so he's still casting spells for us, we can definitely do that. If we have another death happen, what I'll do is I'll run to the point where we can, there's a healing save point in this area, so we can use that to recover everybody for free. It's towards the end of it, though, so we'd have to run past a lot of things. But fortunately, the enemies are pretty easy to evade. Okay. Ooh, ah. I should probably use an apple gel here. Let's do that real quick. Ah, God. That's down. Okay, let's get this guy to do an attack. Okay. Ah. I sometimes accidentally do the magic guard when I need to do it backstep. There we go. There we go. Okay. So Luke is gonna stay down for a little bit. Don't worry, we're going to be seeing some vintage cheese when we get a little bit further. It's after this area that we're going to be able to do some serious breakage. So just get excited for that. Let's see. The reason I'm bothering to come up this way is that there is a treasure for us here. Also another ghost, but this one has a green eye. Free silk robe. Probably just gonna have to sell that. It's always frustrating when you're playing games where you have an opportunity to buy new equipment, and then in the dungeon right after, you can occasionally find some of that equipment for free. I'm the type of player who always gets got by that, because I always want to just get my upgrades immediately. Anyways, we've solved the puzzle for this area, so we can move on. It is fun, though, when you're able to discover, like, a cheese or breaking combo by yourself. I am proud to say that the strategies that I've cooked up for Persona 3 are just all stuff that I've come up with over the years. I found a way to play the game that works for me. Though I did look up a guide for the bonus boss, because it's not very likely you're going to figure that one out on your own. What's with this door? It won't open. Looks like it's been sealed with special phonons. I wonder if there's something important inside. Well, why wonder? We can just find out. I was just got reminded. I saw a clip of Darkside Phil. I think he was playing the Alone in the Dark remake, and he got filtered by a puzzle that required you to mix colors. He couldn't figure out that you needed to mix blue and yellow to make green. Oh god. Foiled by a puzzle meant for literal kindergartners.
What's this weird machine doing in our vacation home?
Is this?
Colonel, do you know what it is?
No, I can't be sure.
Oh, yes. Just give us a guess, Jade.
And even if I were...
What? Has it got something to do with me?
I can't be certain yet. Give me a little more time to think about it.
Oh.
I think this is the first time I've ever heard you sound nervous about something.
Don't fucking cock tease me, Jade. Just tell me.
There's something I'm concerned about as well. If what's troubling you is related to Luke's kidnapping...
Get away!
What?
That was more than just a startled reaction. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. My body just reacted. Sorry about that, Annis. Are you alright?
Yeah. Did something happen? That didn't look like a mere aversion to females.
I'm sorry, I really don't know.
Yeah, I do. I have that problem too, Palkia, where if there's like something to do in a game or something to collect, even if I don't need it, even if I'm never gonna use it, even if it does something that's valueless to me, I just have this compulsion to do it.
But there's a part of my memory that's completely missing. The cause may lie there.
Oh hey, Guy also has memory loss, though not as severe as Luke.
Your memory is messed up too?
I don't think it's the same thing. I'm only missing the memory from a single moment.
How do you know it's just one moment?
I know. The only thing that's missing is the memory of when my family died. Enough about me. I want to hear what's on your mind, Colonel.
Just as you'd rather not talk about your past, there are some things I wish not to talk about as well.
Oh, we've got two tight-lipped bastards in a steel cage match right now. Guy's feelings. So Guy's parents are dead. You didn't know either? Nope. I might have heard about it when I was a kid, but I can't remember anything from before I was kidnapped. And Guy doesn't talk much about the past anyway. Well, like the Colonel said, everyone has things they don't like to talk about. You should probably let him be until he decides to bring it up. I don't need you telling me how to deal with Guy. Stop lecturing me. I must have that useless burning item. Well, I mean, we haven't seen anybody else be super tight-lipped yet. I mean, I guess Annis is coy about what she's got from Jade, but, also, you know what, you're right, Tyr is also kind of tight-lipped. Maybe, maybe not. The Mystery Machine! Scooby and the gang! Colonel, you've been thinking about something ever since we saw the Mystery Machine. It's those meddling kids, Annis. It's not like you to pry, Annis. Well, you look so serious. What are you talking about? I'm always serious. Huh? Don't worry. I'll talk about it once I'm certain of what it is. Until then, let's leave the subject alone, okay? Okay. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands, gang. You know a series that I need to watch again, Scooby-Doo related, is a pup named Scooby-Doo. I haven't seen that in forever, and that show was iconic to me as a child. It was Red Herring! I didn't steal it, you fucking dweeb! Oh god. The one time it actually was Red Herring, Fred had taken a bet to not say it was Red Herring, and all he could do was pound the ground in frustration when the truth came out. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it! Okay. Ooh, nice. I think that is actually a free weapon for Tyr. So, I made the right choice by not buying a new weapon for her, because she would have gotten a stronger one anyway. There's so many secrets. Oh god. Also, we got triple gremlins over there. Alright, so now that we're at the save point that heals us, we are going to engage in some pretty hefty grinding. We've got to do quite a bit of it to get prepared for the upcoming boss fight. If you're playing the game on normal mode, you can kind of just, I didn't get it either, but once I actually knew what a red herring was, I was like, I get it! That was clever, that was clever. It was red herring. I didn't steal it, dweeb. Fred accuses Red Herring and he just calls him on the phone to let him know that he didn't do it. That was one of my favorite shows when I was little. I would watch that all the time. It was nice being at my grandmother's house because she had the cable channel so I could watch that. Oh, that guy's down. There we go. Damn, come on, Luke. Nice. Hell yeah. Now we're cooking. Now that Tyr can actually deal a little bit of damage, it's also nice when she contributes with her thrown knives. Ah, sweet. New 80 skill for Jade. Now his magic skills can occasionally deal critical damage. Also, we can just keep walking over the green save point to heal ourselves, so... Like I said, we've got a bit of grinding to do here. We want to reach level 15 for everyone, so it's going to be some fighting. We're going to be fighting for a bit, Oof. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to turn that force field off, because that's kind of a little too much spent there. Come on, go for it, Luke. There we go. Ah, nice. Look at this damage, yes. Man. As soon as I got healed up there, immediately took so much damage.
We really had no choice.
I think you can get away with it just fine. I mean, there's definitely dark content there, but it's not like it's explicit content. I mean, if you can show the new Mortal Kombat games on YouTube, you can probably show Drakengard. God, those new Mortal Kombat games, you see those X-ray strikes, you're just like, ugh. What does this add to the experience? I think it makes, like, it... I don't know, it's not a defense buff. I think it, like, gives you an immunity to a certain amount of damage. I'm gonna turn it off, actually. It's not too useful. And at this point, it's very, very intensive on her TP, so probably wouldn't be wise to use it anyway. Alright. The next spell that Tyr gets from singing, Holy Song, is much better. It's also a skill that Colette used. Love bringing Colette into a fight, just to have her spam Angel Feathers because we're dealing with something that's light weak. Great. Nice! Where the hell is Luke? There he is. There we go. It'll be a little bit before we can go super aggro on those guys. Nice to see when I get a little bit of bonus experience also. You get bonus experience if you get like good combos or do other cool things in fights. There we go. Yeah, for sure. Nice little boost to your attack power and your defense. Always valuable. I will say, you know, pretty much everybody sends Rain down the tech path for her techs, but it is kind of interesting to send her down the strike path, because she gets a pretty powerful light skill, and it's kind of interesting to deal with only having the single target healing. It's also kind of interesting to deal with the perma buffs, where the buffs that she learns are single target, but they last permanently, unless the character is killed. Yeah, I heard Mortal Kombat 1 is not doing so hot. Not a lot of people are playing it, and yeah, it is just kind of gross now. I've heard the stories of, like, the people working on Mortal Kombat, like, they had to watch, like, actual torture and death footage to get the gore as realistic as possible, and some of them got PTSD from it. I was like, okay, is that really necessary? It can just be cartoonish ass like it was in the older games, you know? Anyways, this is going to be the section of the stream that's equivalent to when I was gathering materials, because we're just going to be killing so many ghosts. But, you know, I mean, they're undead, so you can only kill them so much. Maybe they find it to be a pleasant experience to be freed from the undead coil for just a bit. Yeah, I hear the first Drakengard plays like complete ass. But it's one of those games that I don't mind games that have rough gameplay. I can absolutely get behind a game that has rough gameplay if it has a good vibe, and Drakengard seems like a vibe that I could get behind. Yeah, come on, Yokotaro, you can do it. Make us another Drakengard game. Dude, you know, I want to see that original pitch for Drakengard 3 become a real thing, where it just takes place in modern day Tokyo, and you're like a girl who summons monsters with her phone. Just because I think that would be kind of funny. Alright, so here's a little trick you can do to quickly respawn monsters, is just save your game, and instead of having to wait for them to respawn, if you reload your file right after saving it. Takes a while to save, but this is faster than just waiting around. Save your file, then immediately load that file. Voila! The monsters are back. It's not really fast to do that for just one monster, like this guy right by the save point. But once you've done this little loop of killing all the monsters, just reload your file to respawn them all, and you're good to go. You're in Lake Flynn. Drakengard 1 is a game where the most sympathetic character of the party of playable characters is a pedophile. That's the level we're dealing with there. Yeah, Kaim is he is loving this shit, okay? There we go. Excellent indeed.
Too easy.
Alright. The road to level 15 is going to be paved with many gremlin corpses. If only we had a microwave, we would be able to take care of these things much more efficiently. You're not escaping. There we go. That was pretty good. We actually managed to do that without taking any damage. How nice. How wonderful. Every time I can get a good combo bonus, too, from the experience, you know, every little point helps. The main guys who are good for experience, though, are these Goyles. Once we start picking up some levels, we'll be able to defeat these guys really efficiently. Nice. Hell yeah. There we go. Yes, oh yeah. Big damage here. Oh yeah, and Kame is like, he's from not Spain. Or is it Kime? I forget. I've only read a screenshot Let's Play of his name. Is it Kime or is it Kame? I think it's Kime, maybe? Yeah. Maybe Kime, like Kaine. Kaine. By the way, that was such an inspired decision for the opening of Nier to just completely out of context with nothing leading into it. When you fire up Nier, you just get Kaine's rant at Vice. Vice, you dumbass! Better start making sense or you'll be sorry. Let's go. Maybe I'll tear out your pages one by one. Maybe I'll throw you in a goddamn furnace. Oh, I love you, Shadow Lord. Give Vice a big slappy kiss, Shadow Lord! How many times has Luke used Raging Blast at this point? He has gotten the 50 uses. We're turning that shit off. The Carpathians. The evil empire of not Spain.
So you want to fight?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember Ariok, she eats babies. Literally eats babies. A little too desperate to rekindle that closeness with her children. There we go. I hate it when those enemies take forever to attack. There we go. Pow Hammer. Not bad, not bad. Level up for tier. Always good to see. Just out of curiosity, what level is Annis at? She's at level 9. She'll catch up soon enough. Yeah, there's some very deeply flawed characters we have there. Oh hey, Tier's now got a physical skill. Not that you really ever want her to get in range to use it, but it is there. There we go. Nice! There we go. Hey, we can make a little bit more spaghetti. You may be wondering what that green bar under our health and TP is. Don't worry, by the time we're done with this grind, it will become apparent. It will become apparent. But it's not going to be for even longer after that that green bar becomes something that the general player base actually cares about. Oh yeah, also in Drakengard, Leonard had the evilest fairy that has ever been depicted in fiction as a companion. It was pretty easy to want to throw that fairy in a microwave by the end of the game. Don't get careless now. Great kid, don't get cocky. Let's get this gremlin defeated. Luke is taking forever to get that Havoc strike. There we go. Nice. Alrighty. Take this guy right here. Ah, the combo ended. I was hoping to get a slightly longer combo there.
We're not playing around
here. Yeah, I think I need like a 10-hit combo to get 2 bonus experience points. Alright, once again, we save our game. Well, we do that. I take a sip. To be fair, Kime does not need to be taunted to commit war crimes. That's just a part of his morning routine. Kime sees an army of 12-year-olds being sent his way, and he's just like, well, guess I'm stabbing downward today.
This looks like fun.
No qualms about killing the child conscripts.
Guess you're done.
Yep.
Guess you're done.
So, I think I'm actually doing really good on supplies, so when we do get into the boss fight, I think what I'll do is I'll set everybody's item usage to watch HP so that they can heal themselves when they get into dangerous positions. There we go. You're a little bit off on that one, Luke. Luke is pretty bad about doing normal combos to keep our combo count going. That's okay. He does the best he can. Let's defeat another batch of gremlins over here. I haven't seen the movie Gremlins in forever, actually. Hey, there's Void Tempest. That's a little AoE skill for a guy there. There's one specific skill that'll be handy for him to have, though, for the upcoming boss fight. Because Void Tempest is nice because it can pick up multiple enemies, and picking up multiple enemies also builds up more combo for us. Nice. We're actually starting to hit decently hard here. Oh wow, yeah, that was a very good amount of experience there. Nice. The gremlins might be worth it to fight after all. Well, it's just like the 3 normal gremlins, it's not worth that much, but when it's like the singular enemy that's 3 gremlins, then we get decent experience. My favorite thing about that priest character is that the price he had to pay for his pact was his hair. Granted, his pack partner was a petrified dragon, so it's not like he was getting much out of it itself. May as well get this going while we're at it. Nice. Goodbye. Good day, sir. Yeah. Just some very deeply flawed characters.
So you want to fight?
I know Drakengard 2 has its moments, but also suffers pretty greatly from not having Yoko Taro on board, so his absence can be pretty noticeable at points. The game doesn't really go as hard as Drakengard 1 did. Yep. Hell, that's kind of the appeal of like Fear and Hunger, is like just how dark and morose it can be.
Nothing personal.
People make fun of the concept of edginess, but you know what? Sometimes it's just nice to have something that's dark and gritty and everybody is mean, and it makes you think about, like, boy, humanity can be pretty foul sometimes. That makes for some interesting storytelling.
Rest in peace.
Of course, there's Kime's sister, who is, shall we say, very interested in Kime, and Kime does not reciprocate. It's like, He's not exactly on that Scarface grind set. There we go. There we go. There we go. Unfortunately, I was out of SP there. TP. Tyr is working overtime to keep me healed up there. Pretty lousy combo we got on that one. I was taking way too many hits. Yeah, for sure, for sure. You know, it's been a while since I've played Shadow the Hedgehog. I gotta do that again. People make fun of it, but then they'll always pop when I Am is played live in shows. I see no, hear no evil, black writing on the wall. I see a million faces, and one by one they fall. Just doing a quick bit of healing there. I don't have much TP left on Guy, so good idea to have some of that to work with when going into this. Okay. Yep. There we go. Alright, alright. You got this?
Guess you're done.
Heck yeah. You're not getting tier. Awesome, awesome. That's pretty good, that was pretty good. Got a max hit of 14 and 2 bonus experience points there. Alright, time to do the save and refresh. We're slowly but surely accumulating the levels I need. There we go. And then reload to refresh. We will eventually, don't worry, we will eventually hit a point when these streams where we're not just farming stuff repeatedly. Yep, playing Shadow. Just get on the motorcycle, which is slower than your running speed, but hey, it's cool, so use it. Actually, as much as that gets made fun of, that motorcycle does actually have value in the mission where you can use it, because it actually meters your speed a little bit and makes it easier to keep pace with the UFO you need to shoot down. So it's actually worth your while to use it. Just get a submachine gun, drive that motorcycle, you can tailgate that stupid UFO. Yeah. Ah, damn, I wanted to use the field of phonons. Oh well. One thing that's really going to help out Jade once we get to that point is when he learns Splash, since that is a huge step up from Energy Blast and Stalagmite for his damage potential. This is the bad encounter. Oh well. At least this one's quick. There we go.
I'm not good at holding back.
No bonus experience either. How sad, how sad. But hey, every little bit helps, right? Let's see. Just checking to see if, how's Annis doing? She at, still at level 10, but she will get a level up from this one. It'll be, don't worry, we're not going to be using, Annis for, this upcoming boss fight, but she is going to have a very, very important use in the very near future, so don't worry. Yep. Nice. Got that one. Couldn't get a better combo on that guy because he died too quickly. We are actually hitting the point where we're powerful enough to defeat these guys in just a couple of combos, maybe a couple spells thrown their way. Just gotta keep powering up. I do wish this area had better background music, honestly. This is not the this does not pump me up. We need some Eye of the Tiger for like a training montage here. Gonna fly now. Yeah, that's the classic also. Maybe even some Karate Kid. We're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep us down. Okay, get a full-hit combo there. Nice. Ah. Ah, I should have done a forward dash. Nice 14-hit combo.
Nothing personal.
It's because Luke is a rich boy and he's got ostentatious fashion sense. You know, he's got money. He can dress however he likes. You are right though. His look is pretty ostentatious compared to everybody else.
We're not playing around either.
Perhaps he could play a card game on a motorcycle. He'd be good at that. Sadly, there is no card game in this one. There is a card game in, well, actually, there's a card game in Graces and a card game in Berseria as well. Although it's more of a memorization game than, like, what you might think of as a trading card game. There we go. Come on, Luke. You gotta be more willing to do combos, Luke. Come on. Well, yeah, he's a guy from a tavern. At the very least, there are alternate costume titles in this game, and unlike Symphonia, you don't gimp your character's growth by using them, so you absolutely can have people wear costumes with no drawback. Yeah. I did like the Army Hardy's costume that Lloyd got. I do think the little graphic on the back of his coat is kind of weird. I'm not really sure what he's trying to communicate with that. Oh, oops. I dropped my guard a little too early there. Let's get this little bastard taken care of. Nice, there we go. I like how I was able to hit that guy in the backswing there.
I guess we're done here.
Sweet, a level up for Jade, hell yeah. Alright. It's gonna be, we're all gonna pop when one character finally hits level 15. It's gonna be like, hell yeah, level 15 for a character. Ah yeah, Mr. Krabs. I don't think there's a Berserker title in this game, unless it has like a really high encounter requirement. Yeah, at the very least, we're now getting those definitive releases of the older games that just come with all that costume DLC for free. I really like a lot of the DLC costumes in Tales of Graces.
This looks like fun. That's right.
It's just so ostentatious. But yeah, I never really thought of it like that, David. You're right. It does kind of put him like it's just another little way that Luke is at odds with everybody else. He dresses like a weirdo. He probably thinks that's cool, but it's just like, Luke, what the fuck are you wearing? I just wanted to do this because it's cool. Yes! Splash! Hell yeah! That's a huge get for Jade. Alright, turn Energy Blast off right away. All Jade is going to be doing now for the foreseeable future is splashing shit to death. There we go.
We're all right.
Yeah. Ion is also Luke's boyfriend. Nice. Yeah. He's aura farming that Yu-Gi-Oh! Riz. I'm just gonna use terms that annoy as many people as possible. You guys like, you got good aura, Luke. Ah, dude, look, Tyr is almost at level 15. Hell yeah. That's a beautiful thing to see. It's funny that Tyr is gonna be the first character that reaches the milestone I want to hit. Nice, nice. Yes! Oh yeah! Look at that! Oh yeah! Oh yeah! that kicked ass. Huge combo there. Nice. 4 bonus experience. That is why it's so cool to have Jade just casting Splash constantly. Edge a little bit, Luke. You must be feeling skibbity like that. We are hip to the language of our more youthful peers. We can do that. Okay. Now, what's gonna be funny is, like, when another generation comes along with their own slang that is incomprehensible to the Zoomers, and then I can be the one, like, act like I was there for Zoomer slang and try and convey it to the younger generation. Let me tell you, kids, it's a little something about skibbity. Ah, that would go so hard, actually.
We're not playing around either.
Okay, Palkia, we won't. Yeah. You just have to count yourself lucky, Palkia, that I can't hear your vocal reactions, because, oh boy, when I find something that annoys my friends in Discord calls, I will totally just start spamming that to piss them off. Oh boy, I'm thinking about a time we were playing Super Smash Brothers. I had to really quickly get on one of my friend's nerves by making a reference to a meme constantly. Ah, damn it, I got turned around there. Oh shit. We were getting our asses beat. Alright, give me that hit of healing. There we go. Yes! Oh, beautiful. Nice! And she managed to get the heal in.
Nothing personal.
Very nice. This is all going pretty good so far. And we're getting a bit cleaner at defeating these enemies, finally. You fight enough of the same enemy, eventually you get a little wise to their patterns. At least in theory. Ah, got it. That's something I absolutely hate when I'm just holding the analog stick in through a door transition, and then I'm holding it in the direction I just came from, so I immediately go into another load screen, back the way I came. We're like just barely quick enough to respawn this guy, or barely slow enough to respawn this guy, I suppose. That's reminding me, one of my friend has he has this thing set to play a soundboard effect whenever he enters a call, and my one friend got really annoyed by the soundboard effects that he was playing. Nope, fuck this shit, I'm out. My one friend was getting really annoyed by the soundboard effects he would pick when he entered the call, so he just muted the sound effects coming from him. Oh boy. Good times and calls with friends. Good times and calls with friends. Let's see here. Okay, we got our save there. Yeah, Annis is so far behind. That's okay. She'll catch up eventually. Don't worry, before the stream is over, Annis is absolutely going to have her day. Just trust me on that.
This looks like fun. That's right.
James took one look at Pyramid Head and lightning started coming out of his eyes. He's just like, Pyramid Head! Oh, this is going to be a beautiful combo. Nice! Double the amount of hits we get from Crescent Slash.
Too easy.
Hey, nice. Annis got another art there in Eagle Eye, but that's not going to matter for a while. It will matter before the stream is over, though. Trust me.
This looks like fun.
Alright. Ah, man, we keep getting the bad encounter on these gremlins.
Guess you're done.
Yeah. Don't worry, you joke, Bandit, but Luke is going to have something akin to a Shoryuken before long. I was gonna say before the stream is out. I'm not actually sure if we're gonna get that far. But we will get a signature move of the series for Luke before long.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down.
There we go. There we go. Nice 14-hit combo there. Ah! Guy was a little off-center there, so I couldn't get it to a 20-hit combo. Not that it really matters that much. I mean, it's just one experience point, but it feels good to get a 20-hit combo, okay? It's all about timing your strikes well with your party members to get those good combos. Yeah, I kind of... Like, what kind of political prisoners was Luke's father storing here? You know, I'm joking right now, but I'm kind of alluding to something that happens later in the game also. But, we'll see more of that later on. Don't you worry, don't you worry. They should have had a skit where, like, Jade gets really irate if you just keep passing by this machine. Yeah. I was hoping to keep my combo going, but then that guy just died. When I was playing Guilty Gear Strive, I was a dirty maid player, constantly going for the Totsugeki. So DP was my mortal enemy. I'm just thinking of a picture a friend showed me that made a joke on that. Totsugeki is countered by DP. Ah, God. Totsugeki. I like that one Super Mario 64 ROM hack someone made for the Totsugeki. There we go. Free 10-hit combo. Ah, I was a little too overeager to keep hitting there. Nice! 14-hit combo, not too bad.
Nothing personal.
I tried a little Potemkin, but he wasn't my kind of grappler. My kind of grappler was Kanji in Persona 4 Arena. I played a lot of Kanji. My favorite characters in Persona 4 Arena were Kanji, Labris, and Chie. I played a lot of those three. do. We got our ghosts. Well, to be fair, to give Potemkin some grace, he was low-tier trash in XR, so maybe he was just due for his day. There we go.
Guess that does it.
No more level ups off of that one, but it's okay. We're going for our refresh now. We're almost done with this. At most, we have to do just 3 more loops of these enemies. But it is actually super critical that we are high enough level for this upcoming boss fight on hard mode, for reasons that you will see when I actually get to explain them. Alright. Let's see here. Get our load back on. Guy's almost at level 14. Tyr and Luke are almost at level 15. Happy Chaos be like, watch my 9mm go bang. Bada bang. Bada bada bang.
These guys are wimps. They'll still beat you if your guard's down.
Nice. Yeah! Yeah, that was a waste of a Crescent Strike. But it's okay, we're right behind the point where we get infinite healing, so it's not like it's a big deal. Not too bad, not too bad.
That's your best?
They were trying the best they could, Luke. Don't judge, don't judge.
Let's go.
Alright. Ah, we keep getting the shitty Gremlins encounter. I want the good one that gives like 60 experience, come on. Oh wow, hey, double kill. By the way, you can actually see a more detailed screen for like what exactly you're getting here, and you can see what you're being graded on. So we finished in 20 seconds or less, number of hits in final attack, lose a little points for damage taken, you get points for blocking attacks, max HP at the end of the battle, and you also get a multiplier depending on your difficulty. The thing to note about that difficulty multiplier is that if you get a negative amount of points, the difficulty multiplier does actually result in you getting a larger amount of negative points also. If you did really bad on boss fights in the hard difficulty of Symphonia, you could lose a ton of grade. They corrected that in Abyss by just making it that bosses give so much grade, it is almost impossible to get a negative value on them. But it was more than possible to get a negative value for grade on bosses in Symphonia. God damn it. I was trying to use the Field of Phonons, I jumped right over it by accident. Oh well. Hey, level up for Jade, hell yeah. He's at level 14 now himself, so he's close to the level 15 marker we need to hit. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's just a depressing story, honestly. Like, there's not even really anything good that happened. Lessons learned, don't be a simp. You really pulled a Charlie there. Nice. The AoE on that one is... Oh, nice! 21 hit combo. I think it's when you get a 30 hit combo, you get a skip for it. So we'll keep trying for that. We're not gonna get it until we have a more offensively minded party.
This looks like fun.
Yeah, this one at least gives a little bit more experience than the other version we get. We definitely want the one with the Gremlins trio, though. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Alrighty. Yeah, for sure. Not bad, not bad. I let go of my combo a little bit too early. I should have gone for the Crescent Strike, and that would have staggered him for the splash to come in. I could have kept the combo going. Oh well. I'll say it again. Timing your strikes to be aligned with your teammates is very important for getting good combos in this game. Alright. We should be arriving just as the ghost comes back. Hell yeah. So yeah, I was saying the ghost would be there, and it was. Are you impressed by my gaming knowledge? It's gonna be so nice once we start getting combo pluses, but it's gonna be very late in the game when those finally start popping up for us. Here we go. Not bad, not bad. Hey, there we go. So at level 15, you get the over limit ability, and that'll be very helpful for us when in the coming boss fight. Alright, get our game save there, go for another refresh. Tyr is at the place that she needs to be. Now we just need to get Guy, Luke, and Jade there. It would also be nice to see Annis get there, but she's probably going to get enough experience from the boss fight in order to reach that point, so we don't have to worry too much about that. I do not need to actively grind to get Annis up to level 15, because we're not going to be using her in the upcoming fight anyway. Though, don't worry though, soon after there will be a fight that Annis will be able to get in on. That's 16 hits. Nice. Awesome. Very cool animation on that one, honestly. Love seeing it. There we go.
The difference is so obvious.
Demon Fang is still good enough damage, and it's a lot cheaper than Crescent Strike, so also worth using in its own way. Awesome! This is the good encounter where we get a lot of experience. There we go. Hey, there we go. Luke's got over limit now himself. Alright. See how much more experience? Guy's still probably gonna need 2 more loops of this before Guy gets to level 15, but luckily both him and Jade will be reaching level 15 at the same time, so that's pretty good. Hey, nice! Luke got his first arcane art. That's actually pretty helpful. I might actually control Luke for the upcoming boss fight, because with that arcane art, he can actually get longer combos going. Yeesh. I'm letting myself get absolutely killed by this guy. Thinking too hard about the fights in the future.
You're weak. You're a hack.
You whack. Yeah. I like that one. There's a good number of, ending dialogue, or battle end dialogues in this game. Some pretty good ones. Jade has declared thee whack. Emotionally obliterated by Jade's low opinion of you. You know what, let's change up our field character. Why don't we have Annis be the field character, since she's otherwise not getting much floor time here. Look at her and her signature girly run.
This looks like fun.
That's right.
Yeah. Demon Fang! Demon Fang! Double Demon Fang! Damn, I'm a genius! That one's so iconic. I love Zelos. Zelos is one of my favorite characters in Tales of Symphonia. He's great. Both to play as and just as like his dialogue and interactions and stories. Zelos is so good. I love that guy. I like how there's one scene where Symphonia's affinity system is pretty undercooked, but there's exactly one scene where it'll almost always be Colette, unless you have high affinity with Zelos. If Zelos is your highest affinity person, then Zelos will replace Colette in that cutscene. That's so funny. For a variety of reasons. Damn it. Hate it when I get caught between two enemies. Ah! Oof. Nice! Hell yeah. Ah, dude, look at that! 22 hit combo. Yeah, Zelos is awesome. He's one of my favorite Tales of characters. His gear's whack. His foot stance, whack. The way he talks, whack. The way he doesn't even like to smile, whack. Me, I'm tight as fuck. But yeah, Zelos is great. He's one of my favorite Tales of characters. He's so good. My favorite Zelos line is like whenever you get into an encounter with like a large group of enemies, like 6 or greater, one of the lines he can say at the start of the battles is just, "What, are you guys part of a gang or something?" And it's just really funny if he's saying that to like a group of bats that you just got into an encounter with. You guys are part of the Bat Gang? I gotta remember that I got Void Tempest now. There we go. Void Tempest also generates more hits on the combo counter, so that's another way to get bigger combos. Colonel Jade Curtis. Tight as fuck. I am so due for a Symphonia replay, actually. It's been a while. Yeah. I'm memeing a little bit about how funny he can be, but he is a really interesting character when you start getting into his background. Yes, it is possible to kill Zelos. If you have Kratos as your high affinity character for Lloyd, or you talk to him in a certain cutscene, you'll end up killing Zelos in a battle, and it's honestly really sad. Luke's strategically delaying his combo to make sure that we end without a good number of hits. Hey, there he goes with the overlimit. Overlimit halves the damage that you take and makes you immune to stagger, so it can be a good way to keep up your offensive pressure, though you gotta have good defense to not get destroyed while in it. Overlimit also does something else. Very important, but it's not super relevant at this stage of the game. Hey, Terminax! Everything's going good, honestly. I'm doing a bit of level grinding. We've got a very tough boss fight coming up on hard mode, and I need to be a certain level with everybody in order to not struggle immensely with it. So I'm just doing some leveling up here. This is gonna be the one slow thing of the stream. So we're just memeing around about various games. We were talking about Drakengard. Now we're just talking about how Tales of Symphonia is one of the greatest games of all time, and Zelos is one of the greatest characters of all time. I love Zelos. Again, I've said it like 5 times already, but he's one of my favorite Tales of characters. We need more Zeloses in the world. There's pretty funny subtext between Lloyd and Zelos in the Japanese version, because in the Japanese version, he still calls Lloyd one of his honeys like he does with women. Ah, we couldn't get a good combo there. If you're playing on normal mode, this is not at all necessary, but I'm going to explain why it's kind of necessary for this on a fresh new game hard mode playthrough, because hard mode adds a very, very mean thing to the boss that we have coming up soon. Hard mode does actually, besides applying stat bonuses, it does make some modifications to the moves that bosses use. There we go. Nice, 23 hit combo, hell yeah. We still need something that's a bit more durable in order to get that 30 hit combo, but we're getting there, we're getting there.
This looks like fun. Sonic Rock!
Nice. Alright, not bad, not bad. Get out of my face. Let's see here. Oh, guy is so close to level 15. We might actually be able to finish up here. Grind for the grind god. Yes. Hey, I can appreciate grinding for its own sake. I'm a Disgaea fan, okay? I recently watched a video about Disgaea 6, and I've heard that game is pretty bad, and looking at it, boy, that game looks like shit. Disgaea 6 adds an auto battle and an auto repeat feature, so you can literally just have the game play itself for a few hours and then come back to it. The main thing that can stop me, Termina, is myself, and believe me, I have stopped myself sometimes. Nobody needs to stop me, because I'm gonna do that to myself. I like to think I'm a more confident person these days than I was when I was younger. At the very least, I think I'm pretty good at giving that impression. Nice, nice. Pretty good combo there. We're just bullying this poor ghost. Look at this thing. There we go. Alright. Get hyped, everybody. Pop the champagne bottles. We're done with the grinding for right now. With the supplies I have and the levels I have, we should be able to win. I am actually going to preemptively make some strategy adjustments to the party real quick. Also, just saving here just to make sure that I remember to save. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the strategy. I'm actually going to allow everybody to use items. Let's watch HP. watch HP, and watch HP. If they ever need to restore their TP, I can just do that myself manually. There will be a point where I'm going to set that watch TP strategy. Don't you worry, don't you worry. No son of mine will be a fan of Disgaea 6. Yeah, that game looks pretty bad. I probably will play it at some point, just at— ooh, nice, 1600 gold. I probably will play it at some point out of sense of obligation. With age comes wisdom.
There's one.
Luke, let's follow it.
Follow
I'm going
me.
too.
Wait, please don't hurt Arietta.
Wait, it could be a trap.
My, there they go. Impetuous little things, aren't they?
Yeah, you could say
They
that.
really could stand to use their heads a little.
That's boring, guy. You're boring. You need to live a little, guy. Live a little. Oh dear.
Oh, I covered Ion. Sorry, Luke.
Luke does not look impressed by this.
Ow! Not funny, Arietta. That hurt. You hurt me first. You took Ion away from me.
Oh, the girls are fighting.
Arietta, that's not true. It wasn't anything like that. The reason you were distanced from the Phone Master Guardians was...
Luke!
Honestly, if only he'd be a little more careful.
Yeah, the facial expressions in this game are pretty good.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Dist is involved in this too? Oh, brother.
Got a history with him, Jade?
Oh, what are we going to do now?
Tyr, did you say something?
No, it's nothing. Let's hurry up and rescue Luke and the Chief.
Just a reminder that whenever a character says it's nothing, it is
I
something.
can't believe I let this happen. That stupid Arietta.
Now, calm down. If they're going to this much trouble, I doubt they intend to take his life. And the one they really want, Ion, is still with us.
But what if they wanted Luke for some reason?
Ah, I see. Even the phonon frequency is the same. This is a perfect creation.
Damn, is it? I just realized, is that Liam O'Brien?
That's not important. We have to erase the data before they come back.
If the data here is that important, you shouldn't have had Ash use Coral Castle in the first place.
That idiot came here on his own. We'll
This
have
is
to
gonna piss
fan
me off.
punish
Hold
him
on, I'm
later.
gonna look it up.
Oh look, this idiot here is finally coming around.
Luke is just catching strays here.
No matter. I've already opened his synchronized phone slots. I'll be going now. I can't wait to analyze this data.
What the hell did you do to me?
I see no reason to answer that question.
It is, okay. I'm not used to Liam O'Brien playing that kind of character, so I didn't think it was him initially. Nice work, guy.
What? You?
Guy recognizes him.
Guy, what is it?
Damn it, they're here! This was an unauthorized mission. It's too bad I can't kill you myself, but I'll leave it in Arietta's capable hands.
Oh boy.
She's on the roof with the hostage. Hope you enjoyed our little game.
What the hell was all that?
Man, no, this game has like such an all-star cast of future heavy hitters. Like I never really thought about it.
What is it, Guy?
Oh, nothing. I got hold of a strange phone disc, so I was just wondering what it was.
Let's have Jade look into it later.
Are you okay, Luke? What in the world did they want to kidnap you for?
How should I know? Why the hell does this stuff always happen to me?
Actually, pretty much the only person here who doesn't have a really prolific career like that was in just the past scene is actually Tears voice actress. I've never heard of Tears voice actress before, and she doesn't have a TV trips page, so I'm guessing she hasn't done very much.
It's Arietta's fault. She's going to pay for this.
She's on the roof, right? I hate running around like this, but we have no choice. Let's go.
Nothing again. Yep, this game abuses. This game uses and abuses that trope. It is so bad. They will say it is nothing, and it is always something. What are the Oracle Knights up to anyway? There's talk about them starting a war, but the Oracle Knights are trying to start a war? No, it seems more like the 6 God Generals are moving independently under someone else's orders. Perhaps Arietta can tell us more. I doubt Gloomietta knows anything. She doesn't strike me as Secret Orders kind of person anyways. Well, she did say she was following Ash's instructions back at Kaitsur. Ash? You mean Ash the Bloody of 6 God Generals? Oh well, it's not like we'll figure this out ourselves. Yeah, and besides, if we can just get Ion and the Colonel a sabbatical before the war can break out, they won't be able to do anything anyway. Yeah. Aw, dude, Jade would have that title on lock. If there was an It's Nothing title, Jade would absolutely have that. He is by far the most egregious offender of that in this game. He says it's nothing so often, and it is always something. Jade, you naughty, naughty boy, telling fibs. Alright, once again, we're going to want to save here, because this time we're actually going to have a boss fight. I tricked you, you see. You thought there was going to be a boss fight as soon as we went up those stairs, but no, they throw us back in the dungeon a little bit, and then we have to run back, and then we get a boss fight. That was a pretty good trick, right? Alrighty, make our save here. Save complete. I've got everybody set to use healing items, and we've got a pretty good supply of apple gels. We got 12 apple gels, which should be more than enough for our purposes, so we'll make that work. Let's get up here and let's get into the boss fight. This one's gonna be tough, so be prepared. Might have been worth my, Unfortunately,
not falling for that again.
Due to this being hard mode, I can't really have Annis in this fight. We need to go with the group I've got here instead. Don't worry though, Annis will be helping out with something in the very near future.
Luke, you're amazing.
Also, weaponized Mew usage once again.
Not bad for you.
Oh, give it a rest.
You shot fire at my friend. I'm really gonna make you pay now.
Shut up already. You've caused enough trouble, you little brat.
I don't care. I'm going to kill you all and take back Ion. You killed Mommy. Now you die.
Alright, here we go. So this boss fight is hard on hard mode, as you might expect. What we're going to do is we're going to take these guys out in order of least durable to most durable. Absolutely leave Annis for last. If she takes enough damage, she starts using more dangerous moves. Nice, that's actually very good that Luke did that. Ooh, nice, we got center there as well. That'll allow Guy to restore his HP.
She might look like a child.
Let's get, yeah, okay, it's already set.
Discount her ability to use monsters.
Okay.
Perhaps we should have killed her.
Ooh, oh god. Let's see. Let's use center a little bit to restore some HP. god, oh god. Luckily, we have life bottles. Jade, I'm gonna need you to bring me back in. Okay. There we go. Nice, nice. Ah, god. Okay, there we go. Jade, get Tyr back on our feet. Yeah, one thing you're going to quickly realize about the AI party members in this game is that they do not have much in the way of self-preservation instinct. Neither do I, apparently. Okay, use another life bottle here. This time on myself. Okay, that's one down. For everyone that we get down, this fight becomes a lot simpler. Okay, magic lens on this guy. Okay, this guy's got a little bit of damage tacked onto him. Okay. Okay, while Jade is between spell castings, he can get Tyr back in. Ooh, ah, that's bad. Let's see, Jade is between spells right now, so we'll get Luke back up. God, Tyr has no defensive instincts. Ah, God, neither do I. Whoops, I didn't realize that spell was being cast at me. We're using up so many life bottles here. Do that. Nice, that's the Liger down. Let's see. While we're at it, Jade, you can use the magic lens on Arietta. Okay. Yeah, once she's been damaged enough, she's gonna start using negative gate instead. Let's use this opportunity to life bottle Tyr. Here we go. This is why we needed to be leveled up. Here comes Arietta's Mystic Art. This is something that she does on hard mode. Luckily, the game realizes how cheap it is if she'd be able to instant kill you with a field-wide Mystic Art. There we go, we win. No experience for Tyr, but that's okay. Good amount of gold, also. Yeah, that fight is brutal.
I knew letting her live would come back to haunt us.
Wait! I'll take Arietta back for an inquiry before the Order of Lorelei. So please, don't take her life.
Yes, that would be best.
Master.
You're a little too late here, Van.
There was no word of the phone master's arrival in Kite Sewer, so I came here just in case.
I'm sorry, Van.
There's no point in dwelling on what's already been done. I'll take Arietta into my custody. Is that all right with you?
Yes, please do, and please treat her wounds.
How do you plan to explain her crimes to His Majesty and the military?
We will follow proper order procedure, punish her, and issue a report. That's how lawful society operates.
I have soldiers and a coach from Count Almondine, the Kite Sewer commander. I'll escort the maintenance chief home as well. What will you do, Ion? I'd prefer you to come with me, but...
It seems some of us are interested in this castle, but...
We've got something we need to do here.
I want to walk back. Once we get on the ship, we'll be back in Batical in no time anyway, right?
Well, the route does have us stopping in Chesidonia along the way.
It sounds like we'd prefer to walk, so we'll catch up to you later.
Understood. Please take care.
Those animals are just fine after that little beat down that we gave them. No problem, no problem. I got you, no worries. I always appreciate it when you show up. Have a good one, Vanna. Have a good sleep. Have a good rest of your day, also. Alright, now we're actually going to get Annis in the party, and we're going to put her in place of Luke. We're also going to modify her strategy real quick. So what I'm going to do here is, let's see, how do I, see, change formation. I want Annis, let's see, why can't I move her? Ah, there we go. Move her over there, Jade there, move Tyr right there, move Guy right here. Annis, I want her to focus on Phonic Arts, watch TP, also you can watch TP. That should work out, actually. Okay. We need to also obviously hit that healing save point. We're all dead, so it'd be wise to do that. But I'm not actually going to save my progress here. Damn, I'm already in a fight. Well, a little bit more experience for Annis, anyway.
All right, let's go.
There we go. Nice bit of damage from Limited. There we go. Nice. And we can get a Dragon Tempest off of Limited there. Pretty good stuff, pretty good stuff. Hey, another AD skill for Jade. Nice. Yeah, the monsters will also be arrested and interrogated. The monsters are being set to Guantanamo Bay. Anyways, something in Coral Castle changes after the Arietta boss fight. Pretty easy to miss, and we don't need to do it right now. In fact, there is actually a slight benefit to putting it off for later, but I want to see if I can do it right now. Let me check how many life bottles I have. Only 2. I better, let's see here. I'm going to give more TP to Annis, actually. Oh, ah, damn it. Ah, damn it! I did not want to be in this fight. Ah. That's honestly kind of disastrous. I did not want to be in this fight. Oh, nice. Also a hard knockdown, damn it. Way too many of Luke's skills do that, it's so annoying. Let's make a little spaghetti there to undo some of the TP usage. I was able to juke around this guy no problem earlier, and then, of course, when I don't want to fight him at all... That's okay, though, that's okay. Alright, out here... Luckily, there's another save point right here, though it's not as necessary as you might think. So what we're going to do is we're going to save. Just because there's a potential resource train coming up here, it's a good idea to have a save point to make sure you don't have to suffer it. We also have a pretty good amount of money to work with. 18,000 should be enough. Might actually allow me to get a couple things that I otherwise wouldn't have gone for. There we go. That sword looks pretty conspicuous, I gotta say. Alright, now let's have Tyr just first aid up. I just want to make sure Guy is at full health. Everybody else doesn't really matter that much, but Guy, it's pretty important that he's at full health. I am Obsession, a lost soul trapped by a desire unfulfilled, a rusted blade. Have you the power I desire, the strength to free me? If you do, then turn that strength upon me. Now, this guy speaks pretty ominously, but if you lose this fight, you don't get a game over, so don't worry about that. You can blunder into this fight. The reason I want to use Annis and Jade for this is I want them to stun lock this guy with their spells, which Annis is already ignoring that. There we go. her strategy? Come on, Annis. Yeah, you're supposed to be, here, let me, turn off some of her other arts real quick. Might, discourage her from going up to, fight this guy real close. There we go. Sword Dancer, done. There we go. Ooh, ah, God. I was not paying attention there. Ooh, nice. Okay. Nice, thank you, Tier. Yeah, his range is pretty heavy. Oh, and there comes the over limit. I'm definitely going to want to apple gel myself here. I've got 2 life bottles also for any mistakes that come through. No! Oh my god, you guys. Luckily, he's still aggroing on me. Of course. That's okay. We can life bottle her.
It's dangerous to use so many items.
Oh god. Ah, that's terrible. Let's see, how low is his HP? Pretty bad. Annis was deciding to be really dumb there. Here's what we can do, though. You can actually run from this fight also. You're not obligated to stick it out if it's going badly. Okay. We're gonna have to modify our strategies, obviously. They kept going up for melee combat, which was really causing some problems. Let's see if we can't get them to keep their distance. Alright, battle, strategy. Let's see. First off, use 100%. There we go. And keep your distance. Is there any way to keep your distance? No. Okay, it was probably partially because I had them to be conservative on their TP. Okay, we already got them on watch TP, yep, okay. And let's turn off Annis's physical arts for this. There we go. This time it should work better. We'll battle this guy. We should be able to beat him, though. We got him halfway dead, and the reason I was running into problems is because Annis and Jade got so close into his range.
Come on, the worst that could happen is we all die.
Not bad, not bad. Ooh, not good, not good. Okay, Jade's not doing anything. Life bottle me.
Looks like we're still okay. For now, at least.
There we go. That's a little scary. Come on, follow me. Ooh, Jade's down. Put that life bottle on him. He's critical. We need him to deal some good damage to this guy. Oh, come on. Ugh. You guys suck. It really is annoying when they just get way into his range really stupidly. Also, Luke is just a no-go here because he'll absolutely die. Okay, let's load our file again. We can beat this guy. We got him down to 12,000 last time. We just need to keep his aggro on Guy. Okay, first off, battle, strategy. Let's see. Help allies. Enemies. Attack enemies using arts. Distant enemies. Let's do distant. Let's see, 100%. Use 100%. No reason for you guys not to use 100%. And yet, let's see, hearts only. I think it would just be better to have them do that, so let's see. Also, do that. We'll, this time we'll, if any problems come along, let's save all this so I don't have to redo it again. This guy is very beatable with this kind of setup on normal mode, but hard mode it's a little bit more perilous, especially because I had to use more life bottles than I would have liked in the previous boss fight. If we die again, I'll go buy more life bottles, because that gives us more mulligans to work with. Let's battle this guy. Alright. Get this going.
Here, check.
Alright, come on.
Oh, my epic sword. Splash!
Alright, wait. This. Nice! Okay, got the meditation there. I hate it when I had to go up because Jade was going up for a melee strike. I hate it when the AI does that. Man, I'm having a terrible time with this. Doesn't help that the AI keeps being stupid. I hate that. I'm trying to help them out here. We're already dying.
I'm not doing too well. We have to regroup. All right, run.
We can beat this guy. I just need the AI to stop being really stupid, and also I need more opportunities to save myself. So we're gonna go and buy some life bottles because we already used a couple there. We're just going to reload the file, but I've already got my strategy set up so that they should hopefully do the smarter thing. We definitely have the damage to beat this guy. It's just a matter of having enough chances to save myself. And again, it might be worth it to just, actually, you know what? We're going to make another slight strategy modification, arts only. And because they only have their phonic arts activated, they should stick to doing that. There we go. Ditto for Jade. Okay, cool. For right now, though, let's go buy a couple life bottles. I think with 5, I should be fine. Unfortunately, we do have a bit of a lengthy trek back to Kite Sur to do that, but that's not a big deal. Just ignore that guy. Remember that you run faster along these roads, so try to stand on them as much as you can. Really adds up after a while. What really sucks is this guy is right before the point where I can get a really powerful weapon that would allow me to just bypass the challenge of the fight entirely. So, it's a bit unfortunate. There is an opportunity to fight him before you permanently lose the chance to deal with him, but I want to do it right now, because the benefit of doing so is actually quite nice. Though again, there is actually a fringe perk to fighting him later. Let's see here. First off, I can sell some of that junk that I got from that place. Let's see. Oh, that silk robe is actually better than the one we currently have. Okay, I'll do that. Equip that new robe onto Jade. Should help out a little bit. Would have been nice if I had thought to do that earlier. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. May as well buy the magic lenses, but the life bottles are on the other side. I could walk all the way back to St. Bina to get really cheap life bottles, but I'm not that desperate, so we'll just get some here. A little bit, not as economical as going to St. Bina, but St. Bina would also take several minutes more of walking, so I don't feel like doing that, so we're just going to get the ones right here. How much do you value your time? That's the question we're being asked here. Okay. Let's get, let's see here. I think I can afford to get 5 from this guy. That should do us for now. And of course, we'll save before we get into the fight with the Sword Dancer again. Alright, now we get to walk our ass back. Like, can't we just have an inexplicable but very convenient merchant parked at the front of the Coral Castle? That would be nice. That would be beneficial to me. Also, nice little map detail. Dungeons are little blue dots, and major areas are red dots. So if you want to go to a town, be sure to be looking for the red dots. I don't mind getting into a battle with these guys, because we haven't scammed them yet. Let's see. Yeah, we already scammed those guys. Nice! Good work, Jade. By the way, there's a pretty well-known infinite combo later in the game that Guy can perform if you have a certain power-up on his Void Tempest skill. Also, I think I'm going the completely wrong way. Taking myself to a dungeon that's not available until way later. I say dungeon, but it's more like a incidental area you have to go through to advance the game. Leave me be, bandits. I'm just going to Coral Castle. I'm going to my rich person's summer home. Do not impede me, you plebeian. Okay. Let's get some of the healing up preemptively. Hopefully, it is a bit unfortunate that Annis ended up using a little bit of TP there. Hopefully we can still manage anyway. Alright, update our save here. We've got 7 life bottles to work with now, so that should help out considerably. Alright, saving the system data. Do not remove your memory card. There we go. Alright, time to take this guy out for real. Battle. And hopefully Jade and Annis will keep locking this guy down with spells, which is what I'm trying to get them to do. Okay, magic lens. Yes! That's exactly what I want to see from them. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Then we can... Yes! Okay. There comes the overlimit. Come on.
Oh, violent torrent.
Yes! Oh, we're getting close. Damn it. Ah. Inevitable. That's okay. That's what we got the life bottles for. I was trying to do his field of phonons art there. Whoopsie. Let's get Annis revived. Luckily, that also gives her a little bit... Ah, shit! Oh, God. Somebody please life bottle me. There we go. Ah! Fuck! Okay, this has gone off the rails, unfortunately. We have to escape. That's definitely working a lot better, though. Once again, it's pretty unfortunate that Annis has burned through a bit of her TP, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use some of the spaghetti that we can still make. That'll give us at least a little bit TP to work with. As long as I can keep him locked down properly, we should have this. That was much better, though. With that new strategy, that works a lot better. Okay, spaghetti. Ah, yes, we have one more spaghetti we can make. There we go. Plus 5% TP. Nice. Okay, battle. We got this, we got this. With this new strategy, we should be able to take this guy, and we got plenty of life bottles to work with. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to, oh, Tyr, that is not a good decision. There we go. There we go. Damn! Ah! Luckily, Annis is between spells, so this is a completely free life bottle I can get. There we go. Come on. Yep, there comes his over limit. Let's see, apple gel myself. Ah, that was a bit of a mistake. That's okay, we got a life bottle, I get a completely free revive. Ooh, nice, free meditation. Here we go. Ah. Here we go. Ah, come on, guys. That's okay. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to use the life bottle on Annis. She has less TP to work with. I'll put her immediately into... come on. Get Jade back in. Life bottle on him. Yes! Yes! Damn it! Not what I wanted to do. Oh, God. We're so close. We've got him. We've got him on the ropes. Once again, Tyr deciding to be really stupid. That's okay. We can do this. Tyr robbed of the experience. Oh well, whatever. Look at that experience that we did get, though. Poor Tyr. Right at the end, she gets robbed of it. We get 1,000 gold back, also. And hey, we got the 34 hit combo, so we got a 30 hit combo. Poor Tyr. She's so far behind now. We defeated him, though. My strategy worked as I wanted it to. At last, I found a blade to free me. I shall await our next encounter. Until then. Alright, that worked out pretty good, actually. Aside from Tyr dying, but, you know, some things you just can't control. We will use the life bottle on her, though. We're also going to put Annis away for the time being. Let's see, strategy. We'll put Jade back on a mostly Phonic Arts diet. Let's see. We'll just keep him on normal. Victory indeed. I had the right idea, and yeah, I just need to have them use the Strictly Arts. I probably could have made that work a little... That tier is stuck at level 15 while everybody's level 19. Poor girl, poor girl. She'll catch up eventually, don't worry. But yeah, I just needed them spamming magic so I could lock him down. That was pretty good, that was pretty good. And pretty good rewards that we got for it. Master, that was great! Huh? What was? In the battle, you kept on hitting and hitting! I counted. You got at least 30 in a row! That's nothing, though it is kind of tough to get all the arts and combinations together. With Tyr and everybody attacking and Jade's magic, we can get rid of any monster! Why, you... Ow! Master, why'd you kick me? Why did he kick Mew there? What was that, anyway? Sure was a lot stronger than the other monsters around here. Its phonons felt odd. Different from other monsters. Different? I mean, a ghost or something? A ghost? Well, it didn't look ectoplasmic or anything. Like a normal monster ghost. Like a roaming spirits of the dead ghost. Ah, that kind of ghost. You can't actually believe they exist. Besides, we got rid of it anyway. I certainly hope we did. Don't say things like that! Luke is scared of ghosts. Common character trope in RPGs, I've noticed. Really mouthy character who is terrified of ghosts. Actually, in Persona 3, Yukari has that. That's pretty good, though. I'm glad we were able to defeat him now. That's the first time I've been able to defeat him this early in the game. Had a pretty good strategy for it, though. Not surprisingly, when Jade and Annis were actually using the magic like they were supposed to, we defeated him pretty easily. Oh, goodness. Yeah, well. That actually would have been helpful to have for that previous fight. There we go. While I'm thinking of it, better get a magic lens tossed at that one enemy, that Garuda there. Nice. Ooh. Oh, except I keep forgetting it's a hard knockdown. Such a bad problem for Luke. He has so many skills that do that. It really hurts his combo game. Alrighty. So, as I was saying earlier, it's kind of frustrating just like that particular spot is where the Sword Dancer is placed, because we're about to get stuff that would have made that fight way easier. Okay. I should probably make sure that my party members are also not using items anymore. There we go. There was no reason for me to do that, I just felt like it. Listen, you see the ability to use a cooler art, you gotta take it, you know? Anything and everything is getting in my way, trying to get back to Kite Sur. I think I'm going the wrong way anyway. We need to cut through these mountains real quick, get back on the lower elevation. There we go. Now we can make our way back to the naval port, along this paved road as well. There we go. Kite Sur Naval Port has been reached. Oof, that was quite the detour that we were thrown on, but it's all good now.
We've been waiting for you. You have our deepest gratitude for rescuing the chief.
It was no walk in the park, that's for sure.
I'm not going to be modest about it or anything.
Luke was so heroic.
Was I really that good?
Except for the getting kidnapped part.
Raining on his parade immediately. Tyr, you were the one who died in the sword dancer fight. Who are you to crack wise?
Shut up.
Oracle Knights Commandant Dorian General Van Grants gave me a message for you. Dorian General Grants is currently meeting with Lieutenant General Almondine, commander of the Kite Sur area. He would like you to come to the meeting hall later, at your convenience. As for the ship, repairs are proceeding smoothly.
Keep up the good work.
Thank you. I'll get back to the repairs now.
You see, Luke can pay compliments every now and again.
Where do they hold meetings?
There should be a guest room down by the port.
Okay, let's go check it out later.
And by later, he means right now. What are you up to, Annis? Jade just immediately burst in. Plotting to murder Tyr, perhaps? Eliminate an obstacle to marrying Luke? Of course not. I'd never do anything like that. It's about Guy. Ah, his fear of women? You saw how seriously terrified he was. It's like I can't really tease him anymore. Seriously terrified, huh? Whoa! Don't worry about it. Not to quote Ion or anything. But perhaps being teased during this journey might help me get over it. Well, you reacted most strongly when you grabbed him from behind. As long as you avoid that, you should be just fine. Right, here we go. Coochie, 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 coochie. Stop that! Get it! No, don't act! No, please stop! Coochie, 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 coochie. That's enough already. You stay out of this, Jade. Nibble. Did Jade bite him or something? Jeez. It's getting weirdly sexual in here. Constantly talking about coochie also? Jeez. I thought this was a game for, okay, it's more of a game for teenagers. Okay, never mind. Carry on, carry on. Anything back here? No. Shame.
Ah, Luke. It's good to see you again. You don't remember me? I visited your mansion in Batikul once when you were young. I'm Almondine.
Sorry, don't remember you.
Oh well, you were still a small boy at the time.
Phone Master, I've informed Count Almondine about the incident with Arietta.
Please forgive my servant's mistakes.
I hope I can expect Doth to deal with the matter in good faith.
Say, could you send a message to my father?
A message? If we use a carrier pigeon, I believe we could get a message there before you arrive. But...
That's fine. Tell him I'm bringing Phone Master Ion and Colonel Jade Curtis of Malkuth, and that...
Luke, your lack of prudence is truly astounding.
Colonel Curtis? You mean to say this is Jade the Necromancer?
Hey, he's famous. That might be a good thing. You know, maybe Luke's dad would want an autograph from him.
That's correct.
Like
My
Mallow's
deepest
father.
Apologies for not introducing myself. I carry a letter of peace on behalf of His Majesty, Peony IX, Emperor of Malkuth.
Your entourage is smaller than I would expect.
We've suffered a great deal of interference. I hope you can forgive us.
These guys saved me. Put in a good word for them.
All right. I'll send a carrier pigeon to the mainland at once.
Once again, Luke doing something nice for them.
The ship will be ready to leave by tomorrow, so please, get some rest here in port tonight.
Thank you.
All inns need to have unique themes when you sleep with them. Finally, now I can get back home. That was one tough trip. It's too early to start relaxing. How come? The Oracle Knights may attack again. They sure like getting in our way, don't they? Damn, they're a pain. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Sure hope so. Alright, let's see here. I just need to keep track of something coming up here. Let's see. I'm gonna need 1,000 gold for a side quest. Let's see. Let's see. No, hold that head of there. Scientific pendant, antline man. Let's see here. Oh, he just needs an apple gel? We have plenty of those. Okay, nothing that I need there. Let me turn the audio down just a little bit in case we don't get into any more cutscenes. Does this guy sell anything? We just healed ourselves, so we're all good there. Alrighty. Making our way over here. Making my way downtown. Walking fast, faces down, and I'm homebound. It's about time to set sail. Are you ready to leave? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Double yeah there. Thank you for your assistance. Have a safe journey. Alright, we get a chance to just relax on the ship a little bit. Fortunately, we're not going to be caught by any unfortunate surprises. We're good here. It's going to be funny how asymmetrical Tyr's levels are with the rest of the party for a little bit. Gonna be level 15 while everybody is 19 or 18.
Not again.
Ooh, a headache.
Awaken. Hurry. Heed my voice.
Who could this possibly be?
Ow!
Huh, that was weird. Nice little casual strut through the door there.
Master Luke, Dorian General Grants wishes to see you. He asks that you wait on the deck.
Master Van? Okay.
Works for me. Alright, we'll go see Master Van. But, you know, we may as well explore the ship while we're looking around. My first boat trip. I get those stupid headaches again. I guess the sea isn't all that bad. Wow, look! There's water all around us! Would you shut up already? Damn, you're annoying. Mew. This is for my first trip to the sea. I'm just surprised. What's so great about water anyway? I'm totally bored here. There's nothing to do. But Master, you just said that the sea isn't bad. Stupid thing. Are you calling me a liar? Huh? Mew. Oh, Luke, you need to work on your abusive tendencies. For real, man. For real, for real. Hey, guy.
Do you remember when the two of us first met, Luke?
I told you I don't remember any of that. That was before I was kidnapped.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're completely different.
Huh?
I'm just glad you're you.
Huh, that was weird. Wonder what Guy really meant by that. He didn't really elaborate. I think I'll just leave the audio a little bit higher for the game, because we're probably going to have a couple dialogue
Arietta
scenes.
the Wild is being held here on the charge of treason against the Phone Master.
Fair enough, fair enough.
We ask that you avoid any unnecessary contact.
Hey, I'm not in a hurry to reconnect with her. She caused the creation of the universe and put everybody in my party to 1 HP. Let's see. Is that a treasure chest right there? Yes. Yes, please. Open it. There we go. Free orange gel. Hell yeah. Honestly, paying attention? Well, the most obvious reason right now is that Luke is just kind of an asshole. But I think it really is just he thinks Mew's voice is annoying.
What would you do if you weren't really you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Never mind. It was a stupid question. Forget I said anything.
Huh. What a weird question, Jade. Why would you say that? What could possibly lead you to ask something like that? Strange guy, strange guy. Don't really understand Jade all that much. Cattsburg Ferry, here we are. Luke about
I
to
hope what's
rizz up his
happened won't incur
boyfriend.
King Ingebert's disfavor and cause negotiations to fall through.
Don't worry, I'll explain everything to my uncle. I'll ask Father and Mother to help, too.
That's right. Your mother is His Majesty's younger sister.
Yep, so relax.
He's got his back. He's got his back.
Can I ask you a weird question?
What?
What do you think of Tyr?
She's annoying.
She's annoying.
That's not very nice. But I guess that means I still have a chance, so I'm kinda happy. I love you, Luke.
Ah, don't say weird stuff like that.
You're so cute, Luke.
Rich and cute? Oh man, I hit pay dirt.
So you weren't actually a true 7th phonist after all.
I remember you talking about 7th phonists before. What does that mean, anyway?
Didn't your tutors teach you?
How should I know? I don't remember.
But you lost your memory 7 years ago, right? Haven't you studied since then?
I had a lot of other things I had to learn, like my parents' faces.
I don't think that choice has any impact. This game doesn't really have any kind of affection system like Symphonia does, and there's not really any variance to the story outside of the side quests that you managed to complete.
All matter contains phonons, basic particles of sound. Phonons are divided into 6 elements.
What, you decided to explain after all?
Combining phonons with memory particles from the planet's core yields an enormous amount of energy. A device was made to supply fuel to the world by passing those particles through the phone belt. That's what's known as the planet storm.
Sounds complicated. So...
The planet storm caused a mutation in the 6 phonon elements and the memory particles. And that was the birth of the 7th phonon. Those who use it to perform phonic arts are called 7th phonists.
I don't know what to make out of that story, but I'm no phonist.
But you caused a hyperresonance with me. You're capable of using the 7th phonon. That's something you're born with.
Now that you mention it, Jade can't use the 7th phonon.
Right. There are very few 7th phonists. Scorers, those who read the score, and healers are both 7th phonists.
So basically it means special phonists who use a special phonon.
I'm sorry.
Makes sense to me. The techno-babble in this game gets pretty egregious at points.
Huh? What's with you all of a sudden?
I don't think I've been taking your memory loss very seriously. I've been unkind to you this whole time. I'm ashamed of myself.
It's okay. It's not really a...
I'm really sorry.
I think Luke likes it better when she's mean to him, honestly. Tyr, real quick, I want you to knee me in the groin. That's what Luke is thinking.
Ow! Ow! My body's moving on its own. Why am I moving?
I have reached you.
Who the hell are you?
Show me your power. The same power as mine.
Are you the one controlling me? What the hell are you? I knew I wasn't just hearing things. What's going
Yeah,
on?
that's true, but
No, stop!
it doesn't help that the game doesn't. Some concepts just aren't clearly defined by the game, or kind of drift in their meaning as the game goes on. So it can be pretty hard to follow what exactly everybody is talking about sometimes.
Luke, calm down. Calm down. Take a deep breath. That's it. Now focus your mind on the tips of your fingers. Luke, listen to my voice. Now relax, just like that.
Master, you're making me feel uncomfortable.
Are you all right, Luke?
What happened to me?
I would presume a hyper-resonance occurred.
A hyper-resonance? You mean that thing that blew us to Tataru Valley?
Yes, that was also the power of hyper-resonance, though in an incomplete form.
I do like it when games have, like, glossaries of in-game terms to help you get a better understanding of them. Also helps with the writers to make world-building phonopedia.
Master? What's happening to me?
Haven't you ever wondered about your kidnapping? And the way you've been forbidden to leave the mansion?
Well, that's because, you know, my father's worried about me.
No. It's to keep you, the only person in the world who can cause a hyper-resonance on his own, on a short leash here in Kimlaska.
Huh.
Wait, Master, hold on. I don't understand what you're saying. Just what is hyper-resonance anyway?
A hyper-resonance is a power that occurs when two seventh phonons interact. Normally, it occurs only under special conditions, with two seventh phonists present.
But I can cause it by myself? Like what just happened?
Yes. With training, you could control it at will. It would be useful in war.
Hey, one of the few virtues that Luke has is that he doesn't like killing people.
Your father and the king both know that. That's why Malkuth wanted you.
Are you saying I've been held captive in my own home as a weapon? Wait, do they plan to keep me this way my whole life?
Well, your engagement to Princess Natalia means your holding cell will likely change to the castle.
I refuse to accept that. Yeah, it can be annoying outside, but staying trapped in my home just to be used in some war?
Calm down, Luke. First, we avert the war. Then we let everyone know of that success. If we do that, it will establish your status as a hero who preserved the peace.
Wow, Master Van, you're such a stand-up guy, and I'll be a hero too? Gee willikers!
At the very least, you should be set free from your unfair imprisonment.
You think so? You really think so, Master?
Don't worry. Have confidence in yourself. You've been chosen. The power of hyper-resonance will make you a hero.
How convenient.
A hero? Me, a hero?
Uh-oh. It's already going to Luke's head. He just needs a little encouragement from somebody that he likes, and it just gets out of hand.
Looks like we've arrived. Here, we'll change ships for one headed to Batical. Cheer up, Luke. A sullen face isn't becoming of a future hero.
Right.
I'll bid you farewell here. I have to turn Arietta over to the inspector in Doth.
What? I want you to come with us.
I'll head for Batical later. Don't be selfish, Luke.
Oh, fine.
But...
The ship leaves port from the Kimlaskan side. Inquire at the Kimlaskan consulate. I'll see you again in Batical.
Okay, see you later, Master Van.
Tyr, please look after Luke for me.
We'll just entrust Arietta to you.
Oh, right.
It's nice to see that Tyr has gotten over the whole assassinate her own brother thing. Alrighty, strap in, folks. We're in Caledonia now, and we've got quite a bit to take care of, so hunker down. We've got some important stuff coming up. Oh, is the cutscene still going?
Master, it's a new city. It's full of sand.
Shut up, thing.
Ah, Luke, come on.
But he's so cute.
He's perfect at disarming Tyr. Okay, the cutscene is done now. But we've got a skit, of course. The seventh phonon. Hyperresonance? Damn it, I'm not a tool to be locked up until I'm needed. If I can prove myself by stopping the war, they'll make me a hero, and then I'll be free. Luke, is something wrong? Oh, no, nothing at all. Let's go stop that war. Yes, of course. Almost home, everybody. Now we just have to get to the consulate and sail back to Batical. Well, Luke, that should wrap up your grand adventure. Hey, quit it with the grand adventure thing. Besides, I've still got stuff to do after we get back. Yeah, you've got an important job back in Batical. All right, getting an audience with the king. And introducing me to your parents! You want to meet them? Sure, go ahead. Really? I can't believe it! Yes! Huh? Oh, man! Wow, this place sure is packed. Well, you got stuff coming in from all over the world. Agricultural products, medicines, things like that from Malkuth all pass through the consulate here in Caledonia. Likewise for products exported from Kimalaska. That distribution system supports all those meals you've had. Wow, all that food must have had a long trip. Kinda like us. So, we're vegetables now? Okay, quite a few skits there. Alright, right here is what's very, very important, but we got a couple things that we need to take care of first. First off, I just need to get an opportunity to save my game, which of course I immediately run into a cutscene.
Oh my, what's a fine gentleman like you doing in a place like this?
Oh boy, she's got a husky voice.
Huh? What do you want?
Come on, you have such a pretty face. Don't ruin it by frowning like that.
Oh no! Some old lady is after my Luke.
Oh, my, pardon me, little girl. I didn't mean to interfere. I'll be on my way. Stop. Return what you stole.
Huh?
Hey!
My wallet's gone.
Ah, Luke, you're such a mark.
So you're not all chumps, huh? York, take care of this. Urushi, we're out of here.
Noir, York, and Urushi. What a weird combination of names. Ooh.
Don't move. If you return what you stole, I'll release you unharmed.
If only Tyr could be that effective in the fight against the sword dancer.
Wings. You haven't heard the last of us.
They're the Dark Wings? If I'd known that, I'd have cut them to pieces.
Yes, after all, you did a great job of protecting your wallet.
Oof, dunk.
By the way, Colonel, why did you just stand by and watch as she did that?
Oh no, you got me. It looked like it would be so amusing.
What the? You jerk!
Yeah, that's kind of just a sums up Jade. Ah, boy. Anyways, we've got a important trigger for a side quest here. You absolutely want to do this. Why, hello there. Perfect timing. I wanted to thank you. For what? With the bridge out, I couldn't go back, but in Grand Kokba, that jewel you gave me sold for more than enough to pay for return passage by ship. You sold it? Yeah, thanks a lot. You can use my coach anytime. Well, once they fix the bridge anyway. Hey, sorry, sneeze just snuck up on me. Hey, something wrong? No, it's nothing. Huh? Mother, I'm sorry. Oh no. Let me see, is there anything I can sell here for a little bit of extra cash? Let's see, want to keep that. Unfortunately, in this simulated economy, they actually buy all my shit for a little bit less. Would you like to join the Black Dream fan club? Is this it? Looks like it. Welcome. Are you here to become members? No, we came to pay the dues for a guy named Ain. Ah, yes, the one in St. Bina. That'll be 1,000 gold, then. 1,000 gold? It's not 200? The yearly dues are 1,000 gold, yes. Are you not going to pay? Ah, fine, take it. Here! Thank you. Here's the newsletter. Give my regards to Ain. Okay, we get the fanzine, at least. I'm gonna pulverize that guy! Stop. He may have just made a mistake. Wait until we make sure. Yeah, right. Honestly, I think it would be funny if Luke pulverized that guy. Unfortunately, that's not a threat he's gonna follow up on. Real quick, what we need to do is save our game, though. Alright, Gummy, Palkia, start paying attention if you ever want to replay this game and absolutely break it, because I'm about to lay down some pretty important stuff for you here. The first order of business, just to make sure that I get what I want to save here. Because we are going to go do Din's shop. Very, very important for hard mode if you want to have a not miserable time. Alrighty. Into Din's shop we go, which is this little building that I remarked on earlier. Are you really interested in doing business? But, like, without getting the goods, there's, like, nothing I can do, you know? What are you planning to deal in? Stuff called trade items. I'll, like, deliver them to craftsmen and get them to make items and stuff. Didn't we have some trade items? Whoa, seriously? Yeah, seriously. Yeah, we have some. Aha! Then, what's your name anyway? Me? Luke. Congratulations, Lou. I'm officially designating you my sponsor. What? There's just so few people collecting those trade items, you know? I, like, really appreciate it. Hey, I didn't agree to anything. What, did you just come here to tease me? To toy with me? No, it's not that! Great, that's my Lou. Okay, then, I'll, like, explain how it works. We don't need the explanation. Have some items to trade? Yes, absolutely. Okay, so for trade items, we have cheap items, we have common items, and we have rare items. Now, these cheap items, normally you can sell these at stores for 1 gold. However, Din will instead give you 20 gold for them. Not very useful, but right now it is very, very much appreciated. So we're going to give all of these cheap items up real quick. And get a huge surplus of gold relative to what we have. And there's no way to give more than 1 item at a time, so yes, you do have to slowly give this up. Yes, we will trade the selected items. I'll hang on to these for you, and we get 3,008. Okay, clearly my guide was wrong. He said you get 20 gold. That was not 20 gold per item, but it shouldn't matter too much. So the way Din's shop works is that every item you can trade has a point value assigned to it, and these points go into different categories. The particular categories that I care about right now are bows and staves. Bows and staves, well, bows will become relevant later. Staves are what Tyr and Annis use, so to get the best staff item, first off, I want to give him at least 72 insect wings. I'm gonna give, actually, I think Din is a she. I'm gonna give her all these insect wings right now. And Din will automatically offer to make us items of the relevant categories, but we're not going to order those just yet, because there's a second step to this. Certain categories of items require certain additional items paid in order to level up the categories. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, I'm just going to give all the rest of the stuff that I have to Din, so let me see. I'm not going to give that coral just yet. I'm going to give up all these pearls, all these giant fish bones, not the kokma bark or the Rami, though. We're going to hang on to that. We're going to give all those up right now. Yes, we will trade those items. And we could make a gel with that. We could also make swords. Note the payment options here. Depending on the level of your category, that's how much payment you can give Din. And that will determine how many items you get when you turn your stuff over. So what we're going to do now is we're going to trade a charcoal. This will level up our staff, our bow, and our spear, and our sword category. Okay. Din is still offering to make gels, because that's the most recent thing we qualified for. Next up, we're going to trade a silk thread. This will level up the bow and the staff category. Okay. And now we are actually going to make some orders. So, let's see here. Make an order. And we are going to order a staff to start. Let's see. Okay, so if we make a large payment, we will get 2 very good items. Or I could give an average payment and get 1 very good item that's randomly selected from a list of 2. Actually, I'm gonna cancel. We're gonna make another save real quick. Because I would rather get the better item from this trade. Let's see. We've got 18,000 gold, so I could get 2 very good items, but I'm trying to be frugal here. Let's see, is there anything else I can liquidate that will help me out a little bit here? Let's see here. Not really. Yeah, nothing I can really liquidate that will help me out. Trust me, though, this is gonna be pretty epic once we get what we're looking for. Alright, let's save our game real quick. Come on, game, you can do it. Okay, there we go. Ideally, I don't have to load the save, and I just get the thing I'm hoping for right away. But, just in case, one thing to note is the points that you accumulate in specific categories of items, the points you use are specific to that category. So ordering a staff is not going to hinder our ability to order a high-quality bow, so just keep that in mind. Alright, so we're going to make an order. We're going to order a staff to start, just to demonstrate the concept, make an average payment. Alright, so, okay, your order should be ready by the next time you come. Come back later. I'm guessing this is in reference to a cut mechanic where you have to mess around to actually pass time. But really, you can just go back into Din's shop immediately, and she'll have the item for you. Got a mithril rod. Okay, I actually do want to load. There are 2 potential items from the points that we have given. There are 2 potential items that we can get there. The other item we can get is just flatly stronger than the mithril rod, so I want to get the other item. But trust me, this is going to be worth it when we do get that other item. You are going to see. Fortunately, funnily enough, loading your save data is much faster than loading or saving your data, which is just kind of funny to me. Okay, we're going to order a staff real quick, make an average payment. Okay, come back later. Actually, I'm just thinking, if I don't get what I'm looking for, I can actually make that large payment and get it guaranteed, and then I'll actually still have enough money left to do what I want to, but we'll explain that why. Let's see, mithril rod. Okay, what we're going to do is load again. This time I'm actually going to pay the large amount of gold. 12,000 is a pretty penny, but there's a very particular reason why that's a good idea in this specific case. Okay. Do. Alright, into Din's shop we go. Alright, this time I'm going to order stabs with a large payment. Yes. Alright, so check this out real quick. Pay attention, because we're about to see some epic stuff. Alright, so we get, oh yeah, Cruz Icon is what we got there. 2 Cruz Icons, very nice. That actually is not what I was expecting to get. But we're just going to take this Cruz Icon, and yeah, look at what that does to Annis. Holy goodness gracious. Like, what? That's triple the attack power she has currently? This is an endgame staff. It is 590 physical attack, 590 phonic attack. It is, we are not going to see anything better than this until the end of the game. So there we go. Now the reason why I said, making the large payment there actually isn't that big a deal for me is because I can just sell the other item I get. I don't care about what weapon Tyr has, because I mostly just care about Tyr for her healing, and weapon power is not going to affect her healing, so we can sell that Krusaiken for huge payment back, and that's actually going to allow me to get some other good items. Alright, so for bows, instead, I'm just going to pay the medium amount, and what we get is what we get. Break the game, break the game. Okay, bow. And we're just going to make an average payment real quick. And what we get is what we get, but this is going to become very important later. And by later, I mean, definitely before the stream ends. Alright, what do you got for me, Din? Full Metal Fang. Okay, that's actually the best item we could possibly get there. Let's actually just take a look at that real quick. We don't have anybody who can use it right now, but this gives 600 attack power and 50 defense. For your information, the best piece of armor we have right now gives only 15 defense, so it is an incredibly effective weapon, as well as an incredibly effective piece of armor. The alternative weapon we could have gotten from Din there has a little bit more attack power, but the extra defense is also very nice, particularly because you can't really do much about your defense. Okay. And you know what? I actually am going to order some swords here. We can't get anything as good in the swords category right now, but it might help me a little bit if I get these right now. So we'll just see if we get anything good from Din real quick. We will be trading more items with Din later to get better swords. Don't worry. Here's the... Let's see, scimitar and a bastard sword. Very nice, okay. I'm gonna give the bastard sword to Guy. Wow, that is actually still a pretty appreciable power upgrade. Glad I got those giant fish bones. And we'll give the scimitar to Luke real quick. Nowhere near as good an upgrade, but still a pretty significant one, so yeah. Yeah, this is, when I was just yammering away, gathering all those search points, this is why I was doing that. This is what I was going for. Anyways, don't worry, Jade will get his chance to be powerful as well, but Jade, get your bitch ass onto the bench. Annis is the one who's going to be carrying the day now. We are going to get Annis' strategy set, and yeah, actually, she's still set the way we need her to be. Okay. But yeah, we'll just wait until we get to the next boss fight, which is actually going to be relatively soon. Annis is going to be tearing chunks out of that poor fool. Alright, now we need to get on to our next bit of side quest. Is this your first time in Macedonia? I bet you were surprised at all the people here. All sorts of things gather here from around the world. Interesting, fascinating. Alrighty, first order of business. Let's see, not this way. We want to go this way first. We got a couple of side quests we need to take care of over here. One that is actually a multi-step side quest that's going to go on for a little while. What's with this guy? Me, Antlion Man. Antlion Man? Oh, I've heard of those. It's a magical creature from Fairy Tales of Aldron. But that's just a story. Oh well, doesn't really matter. The person inside the costume seems to enjoy playing the role. Me, Antlion Man. You, give me apple gel. Huh? Me give you good thing in return. Sure, why not? Apple gel's pretty cheap. Well, okay, here you go. Hey! Hey, don't throw it away. This be good thing in return. Hey, we now know how to make fried chicken. Hell yeah. Hey, it really is something good. I don't quite understand what that was about. Let's go ahead and take it. Let's play again sometime. That gel was covered in sand and swallowed. Guy sure is getting into character. No kidding. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm just excited to get into the next boss fight. We're going to absolutely dumpster that poor fool. Let's see. Across from the Outline Man Alley is an merchant in a booth between two weapon shops. Talk to him for a scene. Speaking of weapon shops here, look at the stuff this guy sells. The Dragon Killer for a very reasonable 1.5 million gold. Pretty powerful and better than what we got, but definitely not something we can afford at this moment. Ditto for the Holy Cross, which, again, endgame tier weapons. This is only marginally better than the thing I just got from Din, by the way, for 1 million gold. Yeah, not really anything we can do with at this point. Alright, you are the one I'm looking for. You're from Batical, aren't you? Huh? Yeah, we are. What about it? Is it true that you can sell food and healing items for a lot of money in Batical? Yeah, it's true. They can't import them directly, so they're more valuable than other products. Really? Yeah, they normally come in via Chesidonia, so there are taxes too. I knew it. It's just like I thought. Hmm? What is? That's a secret. To make money, you've got to be able to sense which way the winds are blowing. Thanks, Sonny. Let me give you something as thanks. Which do you want? Let's see. We could get 2 apple gels, 2 poison bottles, and 2 magic lenses, or we could just get a selection of food. Let's take the food. I'll take stuff to eat. Obtain 3 beef. Hey, I'd have no beef with you. 3 chicken and 3 rice. Try selling them in Batical. You'll figure out what I want to do. I don't really get it. Well, anyway, let's just take them and be grateful. Again, more hints at the game's simulated economy there. You can buy up items for a relatively cheap price in one area and sell them for a much larger price in other areas. No entrance into the desert. How boring. Let's see, we're looking for, not the inn, we're looking for the Kimloskin consulate, I think. Well, actually, this is a good opportunity to review the library. I wasn't really paying attention to what we should be doing. Yeah, we have to go to the Kimloskin consulate. Okay, that works for me. Into the Kimloskin consulate we go. Good day, sir. The consul awaits you on the upper level. Thank you, m'lady. I appreciate the direction. Luke von Fabra and the emissaries, I presume. What's the status of the ship to Batical? Preparations are currently underway. Why not partake in some sightseeing around the town while you wait? Why don't we go take the opportunity to investigate that phone disc? If you need a phone disc and an analysis machine, I believe Mr. Astor of the Chesidonia Merchants Guild has one. Luke, let's stop by there for a minute. Tyr will probably be busy after we get back to Batical and all. I do wonder what's on it. Well, okay. I want to take a look around anyway. Granted, we did all the sightseeing we needed to go do. Where is this Astor anyway? Astor's mansion stands in the middle of the town. It actually straddles the Kimloska-Malkuth border. So, we just have to head up there, right? Let's go! Yeah, but as long as we're here, why don't we do a little shopping? Chesidonia is the trade capital of the world, after all. There's bound to be interesting stuff here. Sure, why not? Sounds like fun. Oh, shit. Accidentally canceled a skit there. Okay, it's still there. Guy, what are you planning to do with that phone disc anyway? Nothing in particular. I'm just curious as to what's on it. I figured there might be something interesting about the 6 god generals. Yeah? Indeed. That's a definite possibility. Though it could, of course, be nothing more than a simple technological primer. Or maybe it's a diary. Yeah, right. You never know. No, that would certainly be an enjoyable find. Enjoyable? Whatever it is, we'll have to wait for the analysis to find out for sure. Okay, let's see. Just checking my side quest guide here real quick. Next side quest we will get is in Batical, so we don't have to worry about anything else here. We've cleared all of the stuff that's missable. And, of course, we've gotten really powerful weapons at our disposal. There is better stuff than what I just got from Din, but it's not until much later in the game where we can actually get this stuff. Not that it really is it's not a huge deal, because we just got endgame tier items anyway, so we're all good there. But yeah, if you want to get these same items that I just got, trade Din, specifically 72 insect wings, then you want to give them a coral, then give them a silk thread, and you want to do those separately from giving them the insect wings so that you level the categories up properly, and you can get the powerful bows and maces. For the swords, what I needed was the giant fish bones. Yeah, it makes sense, honestly. You know, I never really thought about it like that. That's a good call, David. That probably is the case.
Oh my, Phone Master Ion. If only you'd let me know you were coming, I'd have prepared a grand welcome for you.
It's fine. We're trying to keep a low profile. Also, I have a favor I'd like to ask.
Name it. The Chesidonia Merchants Guild is always at your service, Phone Master.
This guy, Aster, he might look a little sketchy, but he is completely sincere and is always on your side. In fact, he proves to be a surprisingly reliable ally throughout the game.
We want to read the data from this phone disk.
Leave it to me. You there.
He looks like such a stereotypical evil vizier type character, but no, he is completely legitimate. He's on your side.
Analyze that phone disk and deliver the results to him.
Yes, sir.
Nice. We're actually getting some follow-up here on the data we got.
Ion, you know this guy?
It's thanks to the Phone Master that we were able to establish this place of exchange on the border.
The Merchants Guild contributes large amounts of money to Doth. In return, the Order enforces the recognition of Chesidonia as an autonomous state.
Nice.
You must be really rich, Aster. I can't handle it. Wow, I wish I lived in a place like this.
Yeah, he does look like a cartoon villain, but no, he's completely on Ion's side. It's so funny.
Here are the results of the analysis, sir.
Thanks.
That's a lot.
I guess we'll read them on the ship.
Nice, we got some reading while we go along the boat.
Then let's be going. Thank you for your assistance.
Anytime you need something, please, don't hesitate to let me know.
I feel like there's supposed to be some, like, sort of red herring with this guy, but no, he never betrays your trust at all. It's funny. This mansion belongs to Aster, the leader of Chesidonia. If you wish to see Aster, climb these stairs and enter the door at the top. Well, we just did that. Pretty bad door guard. He has bad taste in door guards, though. That is a genuine flaw of Aster's. Anyways, I'm leaving the audio higher, because we're about to get a cutscene anyway.
Ah, here you are. The ship is ready. Please, come to the Kamlaska side port.
Look out!
Ooh. What did Sync just hit Guy with?
Hand those over.
We shouldn't cause a scene here. To the ship.
Damn it. They just don't give up.
You're not getting away!
Very persistent. Oh no, Luke is trailing.
Master Luke, departure preparations are complete.
Get this ship moving. Now.
Start the boat!
Excuse me?
Start the
We're
boat!
being chased. Hurry.
He's just shaking Mew so wildly. Oh, nice jump.
They got away!
Looks like you blew this one, Sync.
Oh, it's you.
Leave the rest to me. With my ultra super hyper high grade phonic technology, I'll flay that conniving long-haired four-eyed.
Hey.
Stop, come back, I'm not done talking.
I marked the one named Guy with a curse slot. I can make him my puppet at any time. As for you, make sure you properly dispose of those documents from the Thaumacrine project.
Now, who do you think you are? Just you wait, I'm putting this down in my revenge journal.
This is such a Rodney Dangerfield-ass villain. He gets no respect. Yeah, I just never noticed that he was Liam O'Brien, because I'm not used to Liam O'Brien playing such, like, foppish and flamboyant characters. That's not his typical wheelhouse.
If we made it this far, we should be in the clear.
Damn! I lost part of the documents when Sync attacked.
Let me see them. Looks like isophone research. 3.141-592-653-589-793-23846. This is Lorelei's phone-on frequency.
You get it? It's pi, but in this universe, it's instead an important religious concept. You get it? You get it?
Lorelei? Isophones? Phonon frequencies? What the heck are you talking about?
Lorelei is the name for the aggregate sentience of the seventh phonon.
When a certain amount of a particular phonon gathers together, it becomes sentient. Control that, and you can perform high-level phonic arts.
It's funny, like, people reacting to it with slight delay. Yeah, yes, it is the pi. It is pi.
Each one has a name. The first phonon sentience is called Shadow. The sixth is called Rim, and so on.
Lorelei still hasn't been observed. Its existence is hypothetical.
Huh. How come all of you know this stuff?
Well, it's actually common knowledge.
Make Luke feel insecure, why don't you?
It's okay, Luke. You can't help it. Just keep learning from here on and you'll be fine.
Is it just me? Or are you being a lot nicer to Luke all of a sudden?
It's almost like Tyr took the effort to understand Luke.
I don't know what you mean. Oh, also, all matter emits a phonon frequency. They're like fingerprints. No two frequencies are the same.
Way to change the subject. Very smooth.
Not the most overt transition we've seen in this game thus far. I actually think Tyr was being relatively smooth there.
Be quiet, Guy. Isophones are two entities that have the exact same phonon frequency. Of course, they don't exist unless artificially created.
Of course, if isophones were common, we'd have our hands full with hyperresonances all over the place.
Uh-huh.
Isophone research holds potential for weapons development, so the military has their eye on it.
That Thaumacrine technology they worked on a long time ago can make isophones, right?
Yeah, Thaumacrine is like a copy machine, right?
Something like that.
No, replicas created through Thaumacrine are mere imitations. A replica may look identical, but its phonon frequency is different. One can't produce isophones that way.
What the hell are you all talking about? Enough of this complicated stuff. Jade can read those documents on his...
Emergency! A large number of monsters and an unidentified phone tech signature approaching from Chesidonia.
Oh boy, we're not gonna get a smooth boat ride back home. Ah!
Oh no, they're here.
Great, we've got Oracle Knights. I'm sorry, Luke, but we are forced to kill some people here. I feel bad, but it's okay. Also, we've got a lot more power at our disposal right now. Anyways, whenever Amnes decides to cast Limited on someone, that person is just going to immediately be exploded.
Can we assume their goal is to stop Ion and the letter from reaching Kimlaska?
You don't suppose they try to just sink the whole ship, do you?
Master, what do we do? I can't swim!
Shut up and drown.
Ah, Jesus, Luke! Come on!
But if they intended to sink us, they wouldn't come storming aboard.
Jade's just gonna ignore that.
Then they're trying to take it over.
So then, I guess we have to secure the bridge before they do, huh?
Exactly.
Why do those Oracle guys want to start a war so badly? What a pain.
There's no time for complaints. Let's go.
Hey, look on the bright side, Jade. At least Luke is okay with killing people now. Does that make you happy? Ah, why do they keep attacking us? And see, there's nowhere to run. That's probably why they keep attacking. Oh, I wouldn't give them that much credit. Colonel, why do you look so relaxed? Didn't you just say we need to hurry? It's just your imagination. As you said, we ought to hurry to the bridge before things get worse. Yes, let's hurry. These meticulously planned yet silly attacks remind me of... Well, I just hope my premonition turns out to be groundless. Yes, Mew is indestructible. Also, God, even when he's talking to himself, Jade will not just say what is on his mind. I know, Palkia, you think Symphonia is worse about this, but like, if a specific character is really bad about this in the series as a whole, Jade is so terrible about that. He's literally talking to himself, and he's not gonna say what he thinks is the problem. Oh my god. Come on, Jade. Come on. Nobody is around. You can just say it aloud, my bro. My dude. Come on. Goodness gracious. Oh, hey, we can buy some items here. Let's see. What is this bullshit you're trying to sell me on, bro? Yeah. Although the splint mails might be useful, actually. You know what? I'm gonna buy those. Buy a scale guard while I'm at it. Let's see, and a silk cloak. I have just enough money left over to afford those, actually. Yeah, it's so dumb. Come on, Jade. My dude, my guy. Why are you teasing me when you're on your lonesome? Oh my goodness. What is your problem, dude? Okay, let's see here. We can sell this magic wand. We can sell these broadswords. We can sell these chainmails, this chain guard, this white cloak, this bronze bracelet. All that can go. Okay. Pretty good upgrades that we got there. That should help out quite a bit, actually. Oh man, Jade, you've got problems, dude. Okay, hey, 1800 gold also, very nice. Alright, up we go. Oh, brother, you just made a huge mistake. Make sure we get this Oracle Rune also. Oh, Annis, please, at least leave something to bury, Jesus. Just fucking annihilated that dude. Oh, hey, that's the treasure chest from before. We're on the same boat. Curious.
All right, let's go.
Whoops. That didn't work out quite as you'd hope, Annis.
You're no match for us.
There we go. By the way, if you defeat human enemies, occasionally Luke will have a comment about it. It makes me feel bad. Someone's attacking us! I have to stay here. Please go check the deck. Okay. Fair enough. Probably would be a good idea for the pilot to actually, or rather the helmsman to stay at the steering wheel of the ship. you little! Apparently this guy is Homer Simpson. Now it belongs to me, the great Barrel OX. Give back that phone stone! No, we're going to use it in an experiment. What's going on? That weird robot stole the phone stone fragment. Phone stone fragment? Does it want it for Fontech work? Most likely, and considering the tacky design of that robot, I have a feeling I know who's behind this. You do, Colonel? Unfortunately, I think so. At any rate, that phone stone fragment is a valuable resource. Let's get it back. Chase Barrel OX across the heaving deck. Anyone caught running when the deck begins to shake will stumble, opening them up to monsters from above. When the ship is shaking, approach Barrel OX by walking slowly. Okay, I got it. Okay, so we run, and then it shakes. Oh, hey, I got it. When I first played it, I missed that you could walk while the deck was shaking. So I caught him super early. Ah! Don't interfere! If you don't want to get smashed, hand over that phone stone. That's extortion. You're evil. But I'm scared, so I'll give it back. Cowardly machine. You haven't heard the last of me! It ran away. Is it okay for it to get wet? Ah! Naturally, we'll leave it alone. Oh, God. Well, anyway, we got the phone stone fragment back. Here you go. Thanks. It's not much, but you can have this as thanks. I don't need it anyway. Oh, hey! Free capacity core and winged boots. Those actually make us just run faster on the overworld. See, we're moving a little bit faster now. How nice, how nice. Let me see here. I am looking for a capacity core that gives Annis more, phonic attack, and yes, that does do that. So we are going to give that to Annis right away.
Where the heck is their leader? Let's hurry up and finish this.
What an annoying laugh.
Listen, you ignorant savages, and you shall hear my beautiful name. I am the most graceful member of the 6 God Generals, the one and only Dist the...
Why, if it isn't Dist the Runny.
The Rose! R-O-S-E, Rose! Dist the Rose!
You mean Dist the Reaper.
Silence! I refuse to accept that name. It's Rose. Rose!
Roseanne?
What, you know him?
I'm in the Oracle Knights too, so... But why do you know him, Colonel?
I, the genius Dist, once counted that duplicitous snake Jade amongst my friends.
That was a wild time, I'm sure.
Which Jade is that? I don't know any Jades with such poor taste in friends.
Ah, it is getting so catty in here.
What did you say?
Careful now. You know how your nose runs when you get mad.
Okay, so that's what the runny name means.
No, it doesn't!
This is stupid.
They're off in their own little world.
I like a Luke and Guy just like crouching like Japanese hooligans.
Enough of this. Now, hand over the phone disk data.
You mean this?
How careless, Jade.
You can have them. I've already memorized their contents.
Jade is that intelligent, by the way.
I'm being mocked by savages. When you taste the pain of my super, ultra gorgeous arts, you'll regret what you've done.
I'm I'm telling you, Ion and Luke, they have way more chemistry than Luke and Natalia. Also, Dis doesn't fight us as himself. He instead always has a robot, which honestly, kind of disappointing. Regardless, Annis is going to be dumping Limited on this guy's head, and it is going to be completely destroying him. Yeah, that was just like 2,000 damage there. Unfortunately, the phonic field from Limited is very small, so it's hard for me to take advantage of the Void Tempest there. There we go. There we go. Oh, shit. Hold on. I almost forgot. Can do Moonlight Demon now. There we go. Oh, he's already out! Annis, again, leave something to bury at least. And hey, Jade has Thunderlance now. And Drain Magic. Go him.
Hey, look.
It'll take more than that to kill him. He has the tenacity of a cockroach.
Believe me, I'd know.
Right now, I'm off to check the bridge.
I'll go with you. Ladies, please protect Luke and Ion.
Don't tell me you're afraid of us, Guy.
Just a little, just a little.
No, of course not.
What should we do?
Let's check to see if anyone's injured.
Yes, you're right. It's not easy being a messenger of peace.
You got that right.
Hey, that's the first time Luke and Annis have genuinely matched vibes on anything. Maybe they will work out.
It is an honor. I am Goldberg, commander of the 1st Division Kimlaska Lanvaldia Royal Forces. Congratulations on your safe return.
Yeah.
A carrier pigeon arrived with a message from Count Almondine. He said you were traveling with an emissary of peace from the Malkuth Empire.
I'm Ion, Phone Master of the Order of Lorelei. I bear a letter from His Imperial Majesty Emperor Peony IX of the Malkuth Empire. May I ask an audience with His Majesty King Ingibert VI?
Of course. General Cecile here will be responsible for escorting you to the castle.
All right.
Brigadier General Cecile, at your service. Is something wrong?
No. Excuse me. I'm Guy, a servant of Luke's.
When there's an extra high-tier baddie in his presence, Guy gets extra agitated.
Lokrian Sergeant Tyr Grant's 1st Platoon Oracle Knights Intelligence Division.
Ionian Sergeant Annis Tatlin, Oracle Knights Phone Master Guard.
Colonel Jade Curtis, commander of the 3rd Division Malkuth Imperial Forces. I represent His Imperial Majesty.
Jade the Necromancer?
You're the Jade Curtis?
You taught me a painful lesson in our battle in northern Macedonia, General Cecile.
You must be joking. My forces were virtually wiped out.
You're well known as the Emperor's personal confidant, Colonel. If you're here, Malkuth must indeed be serious.
Tensions along the border are greater now than at the start of the Hard War. We have no choice but to be serious.
Correct. Well then, Luke, my Battical Defense Unit will escort you back to your home.
Hold on. Ion asked me to speak to Uncle on his behalf. I'm taking him to the castle.
Thank you, Luke. I appreciate the support.
See, I'm telling you, Luke, Ion, I think that they make a much better couple than Luke and Tyr.
I'm impressed, Luke. You truly understand your responsibility.
Shut up!
Oh, yeah?
Ah, damn.
Understood. In that case, I shall send General Cecile to inform His Grace, Duke Fabre. If you would, General Cecile.
Yes, sir.
All right, now I'll get my chance to be a hero.
Oh, Luke, your opportunism.
All right then, Luke. If you'd show us the way?
Right, let's go.
All right. Let me see. Real quick before we move along here, I actually got to use the bathroom really, really badly, so I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Here comes the bathroom text. And yeah, I can see where you're coming from, David, but I just think they get along better. And I mean, for what it's worth, Palkia, Jay did say he prefers being a colonel. I'm guessing he just doesn't like the overt responsibility of that a really high military ranking would force upon him. He doesn't really want to have to be responsible for that much within the Malkuth military. Let's update our save real quick. It's so slow when you save. I'm surprised that that's such a slow thing in the game. Whatever. This is before the era of cheap rewritable flash memory. Alright, so coming up here, we've got a couple interesting things in Batical. But one thing that I'm going to need for side quests later on, and we're just going to take care of right now, and we need to do a little shopping. Not much, not much. All the equipment that they're selling here, we've grown past. We've got way better stuff.
So this is Batical?
What? You're acting like you've never seen it before.
I can't help it. I don't remember.
Oh, that's right. You've never been outside since you lost your memory.
Wow! What a city! It goes straight up! You could fit 2 or 3 Chiga Woods in here! Maybe more!
This city was built on a depression in the ground, created when a phone stone fell from the sky.
Meaning that it's protected by natural walls. That's a logical design.
Damn it. It doesn't feel like I've come home at all.
I honestly kind of feel bad for Luke there. Like, it's gotta be weird to come back to your own city and then realize, wait a second, I don't recognize it. Oh, hey, it's these three again. I see. That's our specialty. We'll expect a fat check for this one. This is going to be a big job, Noir. What's up? You on thieving again? Oh, then. That will be all. Excuse me, Phone Master. Oh, is that boy Phone Master Ion? What do you want, old lady? Quiet little girl. Where are you a boy? It's hard to tell. Ooh, it's super catty here. We've got a great show in store for you kids. Look forward to it. Let's go, boys. Yes, ma'am. What's with them? They're dressed like circus performers. Now that you mention it, they do resemble that circus troupe, the Black Dream. I only saw them once a long time ago, so I'm not certain, but... What? You went to the circus without telling me? Oh, sorry, man. I do wonder what they're up to. Sound like they were scheming something. Yes, and they were interested in Ion, Phone Master. Phone Master, please be careful. Right, I will. I do think Luke's parents made a very big mistake by isolating him. Anyways, there's a Coliseum here and a shop and some shops. The Coliseum is something you're not going to be able to do for a long while, even with the gear that we have right now. However, let's see. We're looking for the shops here. Let's see. We just want to make sure we have as much rice as possible. Not that I'm really going to use too much of it, but we need at least 5 rice in the future, so I may as well max out my supplies of it for right now. Note that food is pretty expensive in Batical. Remember, it got mentioned in that previous cutscene that Batical kind of has to import all that stuff. Actually, let's see what we could sell ingredients here for. Yeah, that's a pretty good rate on stuff like beef and chicken. Nothing we have that's particularly valuable here, though, so we can go without selling. Trust me, this Full Metal Fang is gonna come very handy very soon. Alright, that's all the shopping we need to do. There's some more equipment we can get, but we've kind of gotten all the really good equipment for right now. We are set for a while. Let's see here. That building, or that door, will be important later, but the game will actually let us know. To get around Batical, because it's such a vertically designed city, we have to make use of these lifts. Elevator go up. Impressions of Batical. Luke seems unhappy. Even after getting back home, it's no different than anywhere else. Poor Luke. Luke, hey Luke, let's wander around the city for a bit. Why? I just want to get home already. We've come all this way. Might as well have a little more fun. Think of it as sightseeing. I don't really feel like... Come on! After all, not everyone here has been to Batical before. Yes, that sounds good to me. Sure, why not? I don't mind. Me neither! I think that's a fine idea. There you have it, Luke. Shall we? Alright, whatever. No, but no, we are going to be going back to Luke's manor right away. Let's see, that's nothing. Yeah, there's really nothing for us to see right now, so we may as well just make our way back to the manor. We actually do have quite a few side quests coming up here. Quite a few that will become unavailable, and one that actually goes into some of the background lore of the game that's very easy to miss, actually, which is pretty funny. But here we are. My deepest apologies, but His Majesty is waiting for you at the castle. Please go there first. Ah! Luke is just getting blue-balled as he's just about to get home. Poor guy, poor guy. Into Batical Castle we go. What do you got for me, dude? Good day, sir. The king awaits you in the audience hall. Up the stairway. Alright, works for me. Well, let's continue up the stairs.
Grand Maestro Mose is currently in an audience with His Majesty. Please wait.
Mose is the guy trying to start the war, right? Let's get in there before he gives my uncle any weird ideas.
Please, stop!
I'm Luke, son of Duke Fabra. Get in my way and I'll have them fire you.
Yeah, for once, Luke's status coming in handy.
Are you sure it's okay to force our way in like this?
It'll be fine.
The Malkuth Empire is strengthening the defenses in their capital, Grand Kokba. With Engave as their supply base, even St. Bina has been...
How dare you? Who gave you permission to enter the hall?
Shut up! Out of my way!
Is that you, Luke? Suzanne's son?
That's right, Uncle.
Ah, I heard what happened. I'm glad to see you back safely from Malkuth. Then the people beside you must be...
Phone Master Ion of the Order of Lorelei, and
It is an honor to see you again, Your Majesty. I am Ion.
Phone Master, we've been looking for you.
We've been trying to act without your influence. I mean...
Mose, let us speak later. Your Majesty, this is Colonel Jade Curtis. He represents His Imperial Majesty Peony the Ninth.
I am honored to be in your presence. I bear an imperial letter from my lord for His Glorious Majesty King Ingobert VI.
Uncle, what Mose is saying is nonsense. I went and saw Malkuth with my own eyes. We didn't get close to the capital, but Engave and St. Bina were completely peaceful.
What did you say? I'm merely trying to convey to His Majesty the threat that Malkuth...
Yeah, you're trying to profiteer off of war.
Shut up! You're just trying to start a war. I don't even know you, and I'm sick of you already.
Hey, I'm on Luke's side. This guy looks shady as fuck, honestly. It's kind of funny to actually see him after Tyr talks so highly of him.
Luke, calm down. The letter from Malkuth has made it here. I won't ignore it. You all must be tired from your long journey. Please, get some rest.
We've prepared rooms in the castle for our emissary guests. Please, allow me to escort you.
Damn, that was
If I
quick.
may, I'd love to see Luke's manor.
Very well. When your business is finished outside, please return to the castle.
Tyr, you stay here. I must hear your report regarding the matter I assigned you.
Grand Maestro, it is my responsibility to see that Luke makes it safely to his manor. I will return with my report shortly.
Very well. I bid you my leave, Your Majesty.
Luke is off to the wrong start with that guy.
Suzanne has fallen ill.
Mother's sick?
I've sent Natalia to her side in my place. Please, look after them for me.
Huh, there's so much going on. That Mose, looks like he's trying to start a war after all. Telling lies to Uncle about Malkuth? Well, in any case, the letter has changed hands safely. I'm certain His Majesty won't ignore it. I'll make sure to arrange a chance for you to talk with him further later. Well, well, Luke. I see your rank is indeed useful after all. Do you always need to talk like that? My apologies. I really do appreciate your help. I think you're so special. These two are just always at each other's throats. It's okay, Luke. Hey, Jade has not expressed any degree of appreciation for you up to this point in the game, so this is progress. This is progress. And hey, I think Jade does have a slightly more legitimate respect for Luke at this point. Master Luke, we've been waiting for your return.
Father, I'm home.
Daddy, I'm home.
I've heard the report from General Cecile. I'm glad you're safe. Thank you for your help, Guy.
It is my honor, sir.
Hey, you know what he said? Enter the amazing guy.
I see the emissaries are with you. You must be tired. Please, relax and make yourselves comfortable.
Thank you.
By the way, Luke, where is Dorian General Grants?
Master Van? We split up at Cassidonia. He said he'd come by boat later.
Duke Fabra, I'll head to the port.
Yes, I'll leave the matter of Van to you. I'll go to the castle. I hear it was thanks to you that my son was spirited halfway across the world.
I apologize for the trouble I've caused.
You're Van's sister?
Yes.
I've received a report that you intended to assassinate Van.
Or were you in fact conspiring with him instead?
Conspiring? I don't understand what you mean.
Well, I'll leave that alone for now. Let's go, General.
Ooh, Duke Fabra has, he has, theories about Van and Tyr. Interesting.
His Grace was acting strangely.
I wonder what's up with Master Van.
I think I should be going, too.
As long as you're here, you should probably apologize to the lady as well. She probably fell ill because Luke went missing.
You're right. I'll do that.
I do appreciate Tyr has a sense of duty, at least. She feels bad for putting Luke's mother under duress. Welcome home, young master. Hey, might I ask what that animal is? It's a cheagle. Ah, the sacred beast of the Order of Lorelei. I'm Mew. Pleased to meet you. What the talk? Pleased to meet you, Mew. I got stuck with it. It's like a pet. I see. Anything else you say? Wonder what I should prepare for Mew's meals. It's actually kind of important that you talk to him right now, just to make sure the side quest progression goes correctly later. Let me get my side quest guide up. We got quite a few here. First off, before we go talk to Luke's mother, we just want to head into the courtyard here. And we want to talk to Pear real quick. Master Luke, I'm so relieved to see you are safe. Oh my, that lady with you is... I apologize for the trouble I brought you. Madame Fabra is the one whom you should be apologizing. Since that incident, she fell ill from worrying about Master Luke. I will. May I help you with something? I'm Jade. Excuse me for asking, but have we met somewhere before? Not that I recall. I see. Huh. Looks like Jade might know Pear. Once again, like, people just being tight-lipped, like, it's probably nothing. It's nothing. Hey, go see Princess Natalia first. She's probably in the drawing room. Jeez, I hate dealing with her. That's not what I came in here to see, actually. We need to refresh the courtyard screen to get the next scene with Pear real quick. By the way, Guy, you're not being a burden on everyone in battle, are you? I wonder. It's a whole group of strong fighters. If you have the opportunity, go visit the old man named G, who lives in the Zhao Desert to the east. If you tell him Pear sent you, he should be able to teach you something useful about the sword. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Looks like we've got another side quest initiated there. We'll have to just keep that in mind for later. Okay, let's see here. There's no other quests we can advance until we talk to Luke's mother, so let's go get that taken care of real quick. I'm sure she'll be happy to see her son returned. Safe and, you know, honestly, a little bit more worldly than when he left. He's learned so much in his travels. Maybe he'll be less of a dickhead.
Luke, is it really you? I was so worried about you. I was certain you'd been kidnapped again.
I'm fine. Here I am, home again.
Madam, I beg your forgiveness. I'm the one who involved your son. I tried to strike down my brother without thought to where I was.
So, you are Van's sister, Tyr?
Yes.
I see. You say that what happened this time was not the work of villains pursuing my son?
By Lorelei and Yulia, I swear it was not.
Thank you. And Tyr, I don't know what's happened between you and Van. But please, never again think of striking down your own brother. Family fighting family is entirely too sad.
You know what? Fair. Okay. Suzanne is... You know, I can see where Luke gets his regard for life from. I need to play Drakengard for myself at some point. It's like another one of those gaming bucket list things. I should probably get like one of those modded memory cards for the PS2 that can just boot any game for you. I should look into that.
I am grateful for your kind words.
Luke, you've come back to me. I'm fine now. Go let everyone see that you've returned.
Oh, right.
A little bit awkward. It's kind of funny, like, I kind of, like, got in on Fear and Hunger before it really started to blow up. Like, there weren't too many videos on it before I did my LP, which, you know, yeah, good to me. I was a little ahead of the time.
Luke!
Luke!
What kind of attitude is that? Do you realize how worried I was?
Oh, well, you know. Luke's just embarrassed, Your Highness.
Guy, you have some explaining to do, too. I told you to come tell me before you went searching for Luke. Why did you leave without speaking to me?
You know a servant like me can't get into the castle?
Also, I like this outfit for Natalia, but you don't really see much of her in it.
Why are you backing away?
I wonder if this is related to a costume title.
You know why!
Once I marry Luke, you'll be my servant, too. Get used to it.
I can't!
You're so strange. Look how pathetic you are. I don't know what the maids see in you.
Oh, man. Luke Guy is just getting fucking beat down here. Why don't you just stab him while you're at it, Natalia?
I'm sorry to hear about Van.
What's going on with Master Van?
Oh, my father didn't tell you?
Ah, sweet! Thank you, Palkia, for letting me know.
They suspect Van of being behind your disappearance.
So that's why he asked if I was conspiring with Van.
Oh? Who's this? Luke! Don't tell me you've taken advantage of one of your servant girls.
Okay, Jesus Christ, Natalia, your mind goes to weird places. Why would you think that? Why? What an odd thing to say, Bart Simpson voice.
What? There's no way I'd touch a chick as cold as that.
Ah, Jesus, Luke, you have no acumen with the ladies.
Besides, she's not a servant. She's Master Van's sister.
Oh, you're the one who caused this commotion in the first place. Tyr, was it?
Enough about that. Tell me what's gonna happen to Master Van.
Van will likely be arrested as soon as he arrives in Batical. Worst case, I presume he'd be executed.
Oh no! Ion! The Commandant's in danger!
Yes, we must issue a protest from Doth at once.
Natalia, Master Van wasn't involved. Please, talk to Uncle about it. You've got to save him.
All right. I can't turn down a request from you, Luke. In exchange, please hurry and remember that promise you made.
Oh, God.
I told you, I don't remember proposing to you when I was a little kid.
You're my cousin, Natalia.
Yes, your memory loss. But how romantic would it be if the first thing you remember was your proposal to me?
Oh, keep hoping, sister.
Hurry up and go talk to Uncle about Master Van.
Honestly, you can be so mean. Fine.
Well, that was uncomfortable. There goes Natalia again. Some things never change, I guess. She sure looked like a princess, didn't she? Pretty clothes, royal bearing, elegant speech. I guess that's the upper class for you. A little boisterous, too. Well, you must be upper class yourself then, Annis. Oh. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Enough already. Okay. Now, if we head out here and talk to Ramdus again.
Princess Natalia's beautiful. That cute dress looks so nice on her.
Do you want to wear it, Tyr?
Huh? She's not pretty. She's annoying. She whines about everything.
Oh, God, Luke.
And besides, you're beautiful too, Tyr.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking.
No, it's all right. I'm sorry.
See, Guy, that's why girls fall all over you. The way you just come out and say stuff like that.
Hey, you gotta make the ladies feel nice about themselves, alright? Any lady in the audience? Beautiful. Trust me.
But all I did was say what came to mind.
Hey. Oh, Guy. Tomorrow? Well, that takes care of things. I'm tired. Shut up, thing! Oh, come on. Mew! Well, now that you're finally home, why not rest up a bit? Guy's nonplussed at the abuse. Yeah, he'll be busy as soon as get tomorrow. Indeed, the situation's dire. The war hasn't been averted yet. Luke, what are you gonna do about tomorrow? Tomorrow? Well, I'll ask Father what's going on with Master Van. It's going to be an eventful day. All right. Oh, wow. What an impressive manor. Look at all these decorations on the wall. Maybe, but I don't have a clue what they mean. I don't really care either. What a shame. Just look at all this history around you. How about that sword that's hanging near the entrance? Oh, that? As I recall, it was brought back from some battle, along with proof of victory over the enemy commander. Proof? His head. The commander's head. Head? I better keep away from that thing. Weird. Wonder why a guy was saying that. Now, you must make certain the young master does not learn of this. Learn of what, Ramdus? What are you hiding from me? Young master, nothing at all. Ramdus, are you saying you won't tell me? While organizing the storehouse earlier, one of the maids accidentally threw out some items entrusted to us from Dorian General Grants. What? I beg your forgiveness! No, young master, this matter is entirely my responsibility. So, what was it you'd gotten from Master Van? Teaching materials intended for your education. I believe they were texts pertaining to Albert-style arcane arts. Arcane art books? You lost something like that? Where did you throw them away? Actually, it seems they were sold to a traveling salesman. What? Where is he now? He said he would be leaving by ship, so he may still be at the port. Damn it, we're going after him! Young master, take this 150,000 gold to buy back the texts. I can't imagine it will require that kind of money. That's too much. Tyr! Actually, yes, Luke is absolutely right here. Tyr, let us get this money! Oh, is that so? Then I'll reduce it. Okay, we get 20,000 gold. Spoiler, we need exactly 20,000 gold to complete this quest. Don't spend this. Let me see here. Let me just check real quick. Arcane art books. Say Jewel of Guardius. Talk to Suzanne. Conference. Okay. Let's just go through this door real quick. Find Pear in the entrance hall. So if we come back in here, I think Pear should be here. Yes! Okay, we can take care of this now. Pear, what are you doing here? Master Luke! Were you looking at the sword? Yes, the sword holds many memories for me. Pear! Yes. My apologies. Apologies for what? And how come you suddenly shouting at him, guy? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Now you're just making me more curious. Well, okay. If I lose the bet, I'll tell you. Bet? What bet? You forgot? That's a secret until the bet ends. Secrets. It's probably nothing. I'm not gonna tell you. It's a secret. Hey, wait. Are you going to the city? You shouldn't stay out too late. It's okay to wander around a little, but head back to your room once you start getting tired. I know! Anyways, we're going to get that arcane art book immediately, and also there is another side quest that we can accomplish while we're heading out that way. Another nothing, I know. Palkia, I'm telling you, your memories are lying to you. This game is definitely worse about it than Symphonia. Here's what we should do. I'm gonna play this game, you should play Symphonia, and we should just tally up the amount of nothings we have along the way, and see who has more by the end. I say that like I'm actually going to keep a tally mark, but if you actually did do that, I probably would, because I got my little notebook over here. Ah, boy. How many, nothing? A man of clear words. Okay, we need to make our way to the dock. So let's see. Yeah, we gotta take this. Alright. So there's actually 2 side quests to start here. First off, though, we need to get the arcane art book. You there! Stop! Excuse me? I'm of the House of Fabra. Return the books you just bought. I'll return your money. I'm afraid they're already part of my business now. Of the 4 texts I received, I already sold 3 of them. Oh, damn. What? You swindler? It's just business. I'd be happy to sell you the remaining texts for 20,000 gold if you'd like. Ah, okay, I'll pay. Damn it, that's highway robbery. Fine, here. Here is the introductory arcane art text. Okay, we get the Arcana Albertist. Luke finally has his Demon Fang equivalent. He gets Demon Fist. Despite the name of this quest being the Arcane Arts quest, Demon Fist is actually a base art. It is not an arcane art, funnily enough. Who'd you sell the rest to? 2 individual dilettanti. They've each returned to their home countries now, I believe. Now, if you'll excuse me, my ship is here. Thank you, and good day. Damn it, I have to find them and buy them back. How are you going to get the money for that? I'll ask father or mother. If you do that, they'll learn about the maid's mistake, and they might fire her. Like that's my problem. That's what I want to say, but... Well, right now we don't even know where the texts are. We can worry about it when we find them. Yeah, I guess so. See, Luke almost cares about other people. Haha. He's not gonna let that maid get fired. Anyways, there is actually another side quest that we can get right here. This one actually has a very, very, very narrow time limit for when you can get it. We need to get it just about right now before we enter the next dungeon. Very easy to miss this scene, and it actually leads to some pretty important stuff, so be sure to come here. Die! What the hell? What do you think you're doing? I heard you talking at the port. You're Jade the Necromancer! I will avenge my brother! If you were listening to us, then you should know that these people come as emissaries of peace. I know, but they couldn't even find my brother's body. The Necromancer took it and used it in undead experiments for the Emperor. My humblest apologies. I'll arrest this man at once. What's with that guy? What an idiot. Luke, don't talk like that. What he did was wrong, but he doesn't deserve to be mocked for it. Huh, if you say so. Anyway, Jade, there's something I've been wanting to know. What is it? Your spear just suddenly comes out of nowhere. How's that work? It's a fusion art that utilizes the contamination effect. The what? The contamination effect is an effect where phonons and elements of matter separate and refuse together. Ah, like the fusion property of materials used in synthesis. Yes, not only are the phonons and living things and inorganic materials different, but so are the elements that comprise them. Utilizing that difference, I temporarily fuse my spear into the outer layer of my right arm. And then you take it out when you need it, huh? That's convenient. Don't say you want to try it too, Luke. Normally, the body rejects the effect and can cause mental damage, even insanity. Yeah, it takes an old man like this one to use it. Yes, in the course of mastering it, I've become an old man. Now, shall we be going? About those rumors that guy mentioned. Yes, it's famous amongst the military. The story goes that he collects the corpses on the battlefield in an effort to revive the dead. There's even a rumor that says Malkuth's Force's 3rd Division is made up of living dead. When I actually met them, it turned out it wasn't true. But... reviving the dead, huh? Interesting, interesting. So many more quests, yeah. And yeah, this game is pretty bad about the permanently missable side quests. Very, very close to Final Fantasy VII in that regard. Alright, with that taken care of, now we can continue advancing the plot. To advance the plot at this point, you gotta return to Luke's manor. Yeah. Hey, he's 35. I mean, you know, I'm in my 30s now myself, so I can kind of empathize with Jade. You know what? If I can get a younger person to do all the work for me, why the fuck not? Why wouldn't I do that? Whippersnapper, go do it. I'm just gonna go sit back, drink my sangria real quick. You can do all the work. Okay. And now it's time for a nice, relaxing sleep. Something that I don't get in real life. Oh man, it's just so nice how video games will let you escape from reality. Yeah, I'll do that.
Well, I guess I'll be going then.
Oh, cutscene time.
The White Knights are having a fit that your search was left in the hands of a mere servant like me. Time to go kiss up while I give my report.
Yeah, okay.
It's time for us to go as well. Luke, please don't forget about me.
I'll try not to, I guess.
It was a fascinating experience. Thank you.
See ya.
Well, the fellowship has
I need to
disbanded.
report to Grand Maestro Mose, so I'll be leaving now too.
Oh, okay.
You have a kind mother. Make sure you take good care of her.
Like you're in a position to be telling me that.
I suppose you're right. Farewell.
Hey, wait.
Yes?
Don't worry about it too much. Mother fell ill because she was frail to begin with.
Thanks.
You see, Luke cares a little about Tyr. Batical, the capital of Light, Kingdom of Kinlaska, Lenvaldir, Gnome Day, Gnome Decon 2.
Good morning, Master Luke. Another beautiful day today, isn't it? According to the Order of Lorelai's score, though, there may be some slight rain later. A messenger arrived from Princess Natalia, requesting your presence in the castle.
It's okay for me to leave the manor now?
Yes, apparently so.
Hey! Luke has actually gotten some degree of freedom. What could Natalia want? She may have come here directly. Could it have something to do with Uncle? Maybe it's about Master Van, but still, not sure let me out without much fuss. So, what was with these past 7 years? Alright, let's make our way over to the castle. And yes, Luke is now just free to leave his manor, so hey! This expedition, this teleportation incident has actually been pretty valuable to him. He's now actually attained some degree of freedom, some degree of autonomy even. As you make your way past the maids, they bow at you. Honestly, pretty good, pretty good. Respect, Luke. Respect him. Okay. Let's make our way over to the castle and get yet another audience. We're just getting so many of these recently.
Then the 7th phone stone is an Exariuth?
Yes, it's likely that Luke will also wind up going there, and...
What about me?
Oh, greetings, Luke. We've been waiting for you. Colonel Curtis is already waiting inside.
Jade's here?
Let's go.
I wonder what Mose has got lined up for us. I'm sure it's only the most up-and-up thing that we've got going on here. The most altruistic, most in the interest of the general public.
Ah, we've been waiting for you, Luke.
An emergency assembly was called last night. We agreed to formalize a treaty with Malkuth.
The letter from Malkuth contained the proposal for the peace treaty, but also a request for aid.
There is a mining city in Malkuth called Exariuth. It is facing a crisis due to the miasma, the the poison blight that seeps up from Gnome's domain.
Huh.
Malkuth can't rescue its own citizens because the miasma is blocking their road to Axariuth.
But Axariuth was originally our territory. So naturally, there's also a connecting road from the Kite Sewer side. With that in mind, they requested our aid to protect their citizens.
Yeah, helping their people would be a nice gesture, but what's that got to do with me?
Point.
His Majesty has graciously assigned you the honor of becoming Kimlaska Lanvaldir's Goodwill Ambassador.
Well, that sounds like a mistake, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Me? No. I've had enough fighting already.
Natalia talked to me about Van. We too are uncertain regarding Van's guilt. Thus, we have a proposal. If you will travel to Axariuth as a Goodwill Ambassador, we will release Van and have him aid you.
Master Van's been arrested?
He's being held beneath the castle.
All right, if you'll set Master Van free.
You become a lot more cooperative when Van is involved.
Shut up.
I'm glad you've agreed to help. There's actually a reason why you must be the one to fulfill this role.
What?
Look at this phone stone. This is part of Yulia Jue's 6th phone stone, which fell into our nation's territory.
Tyr, read the score that is written on the lower portion of this phone stone.
Yes, Your Majesty. ND 2000. In Kimlaska shall be born the scion of Lorelai's power. He will be of royal blood with hair of red. He shall be called the Light of the Sacred Flame, and he will lead Kimlaska Lanvaldir to new prosperity. ND 2018. The young scion of Lorelai's power shall bring his people to the minor city. There, and the rest is missing.
That's sufficient. In other words, Luke, you are the chosen youth.
Interesting. Prophesized youth, a chosen one, mayhaps.
Don't worry. Have confidence in yourself. You've been chosen.
Convenient that Van also knew that ahead of time.
The power of hyper-resonance will make you a hero.
A hero? Me, a hero?
It pained us to confine you, but people sought you for your power. Now, though, it is time you became a hero.
Like Master Van said.
It's just like Master Van said.
A hero.
What is it, Colonel?
Nothing. Well, who shall accompany him besides me?
The Order of Lorelei wishes to send along Tyr and Van.
Luke, who would you like to take with you? You should take Guy with you as your personal attendant.
I don't care, as long as Master Van's going.
Father, I really think that I should go along as an ambassador as well.
I told you last night, that will not do.
Uncle, may I go see Master Van?
Do as you wish. I'll have the others who are to accompany you wait in front of the castle.
Looks like Natalia wants to go along with us, but unfortunately she's kind of stonewalled in that regard. So, Master Van really was captured. But me, a Goodwill Ambassador? If saving the people in Axariuth will free Van, I'll do it. Besides, if the treaty goes through, I might become a hero. Then maybe they'd let me free. It's just like Master Van said. I can't wait to tell him about this. Again, so convenient that Master Van just, like, he apparently had the foresight. Actually, we don't give it too many opportunities to talk to Mose. Luke, please take Tyr and Van with you. Okay. I was hoping you'd have a little bit more to say. Daddy, what do you got to say? Luke, Yulia has given you the power of hyper-residence. Use it to save Axariuth. Okay. Pretty straightforward. We'll do it. We'll do it. Luke has got this. Luke has got this. You can trust in Luke on this, I'm sure. Anyways, the dungeon is over this way. Let's just keep making our way to the prisoner's cell. And then down into the prisoner's cell.
Master!
I've provided him a summary of what's happened.
There's no one here now but us, so I want you to stay calm and listen to what I say.
Huh?
Luke, will you join me as a member of the Oracle Knights?
Huh? What?
What are you talking about?
You probably assumed this trip to Axariuth was a simple matter. But in fulfilling that role, you will become Kimlaska's pet dog, trapped on a leash in Batical for the rest of your life.
Why? You're the one who told me I'd be free if I became a hero.
But going to Axariuth won't do. You heard Yulia Juez's score, did you not?
Yeah, it said I'd bring prosperity to Kimlaska and stuff.
That's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
The score continues.
Jupiter moon, I got
The youth will
seminated.
turn power
Jupiter
to
moon, I got
calamity and be
seminated.
as a weapon of Kimlaska.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Those in the upper ranks of the Order believe you will bring war to the Rugnica Plains.
Me bring war? That's ridiculous.
I hate killing people, Van.
Yulia's score has never been wrong. Not once. I want to save you before you're used for war.
But what should I do? If I don't go to Axariuth, those people will be in trouble.
Hey, see? Luke cares.
This is what the score says. You will take the people of Axariuth and move them away. As a result, war will break out. So what you must do is remove the miasma without moving the citizens of Axariuth.
The miasma is that poison stuff, right? How can I do that?
Cause a hyper-resonance and neutralize the miasma. After that, you can run away with me to Doth. With that, war will be averted and you'll obtain your freedom.
I wonder if I can. I don't know if I can cause a hyperresonance on my own.
I'll help you, like I did on board the ship when I calmed your hyper-resonance.
Okay, I'll try.
You mustn't tell anyone of this plan until right before we put it into action. Especially anyone from Kimlaska. If they were to learn, you'd lose your chance to escape to Doth.
We got a rat here.
Master,
We got an eavesdropper.
How come you're so nice to me?
Ah, that's right. That was lost with the rest of your memory.
Did I say something before?
When you were young, you told me you wanted to go to Doth with me. You underwent cruel experiments for the purpose of hyper-resonance research, and you wanted to run away from this country. That's why, on that day 7 years ago, I kidnapped you.
You kidnapped me? Not Malkuth?
This time, I won't fail. I need you.
That's the first time anyone's ever told me they needed me. You're the only one who's ever praised me and scolded me and taken me seriously. Master, I'll join you.
Good. Then let's be going. To seize your future.
I'm sure Van only has the most altruistic intentions for Luke here. Also, it's a good thing nobody is listening to us right now.
Yeah!
I mean, he did just admit that he kidnapped us, but you know, he did it out of love. Out of care, even. What is it, Luke? I was just thinking about going to Axariuth. I'm all excited. This is the first time I've gone anywhere with you, Master Van. I see. It's not the first time, though. Huh? But don't worry about it. There's no need to concern yourself with things you can't remember. It's time to start acting for the future. Right! And be very careful not to let anyone guess at our plans. I will. So, I'm just gonna say this because I might forget to mention it later, but Supposedly, in an earlier build of the game, Van was supposed to be briefly playable, but that never really materialized in the final product. And yes, a kidnapping that resulted in Luke not remembering, not being able to walk, not being able to talk, having to relearn his old life completely. Completely altruistic, though. Master Van only had the best intentions at heart.
Van.
But yeah, Master Van was supposed to be playable at least briefly, but that never really happened in the final product. Which honestly, kind of disappointing. I think it would have been cool if he was playable at least a little bit.
I've been informed of the situation. When do we leave?
Jade says he has a proposal about that.
I'm a little uncomfortable telling Dorian General Grants about it, but oh well. Oracle ships are watching the Central Ocean. It's likely an attempt by the Grand Maestro faction to interfere.
Colonel.
It's a fact. Well, we don't know that it's the Grand Maestro faction. At any rate, going by sea would be dangerous.
Then what do we do?
Let's send a ship out as a decoy while we head to Kessadonia by land. The Rotelro Sea past Kessadonia is under Malkuth's control. It won't be difficult to head for Kaitsur by ship.
I see. Then let's do this. I'll board the decoy ship.
What?
It's been announced that I'll be part of the aid team, yes? The Oracle Knights are more likely to consider the ship to contain the true group if I am on board.
That's fine with me. We have no choice but to trust you, regardless of what we do.
But...
Luke, don't you trust me?
All right.
Then I'll head for the port now. Tyr, you look after Luke.
A smaller group will attract less attention. Let's not add any more people than we have now. I'll go make the necessary arrangements. Please wait for me at the entrance to the city.
Alright, fair enough, Jade. I'll do it.
So that leaves the cold-blooded woman and the woman-hater.
Luke, come on.
Hey, don't give people the wrong idea. I love women.
I'm not gay.
I'm not sure shouting declarations that you're a womanizer is much better.
That's not what I mean. What I mean is...
Let's get going.
Hey, listen to me.
It's not like that. I didn't spend all night sonic thrusting with Luke. Ah, goodness. Ah, guy, you try so hard, but you've got just an uphill battle to work against. So many problems face our poor guy. Oh yeah, we need to get Guy at the top of the party also. Let's put a Tyr at the, let's put Tyr as our displayed character, why not?
Luke!
Pushes Tyr out of the way.
I missed you! But you're always together with Tyr, aren't you?
Well, you know.
It's not fair.
Oh, I'm sorry, but don't worry, Annis. I'm not with him because I want to be.
Ouch.
Owned.
Annis, shouldn't you be with Ion?
Colonel! When I woke up this morning, his bed was empty. People said they had seen someone that looked like Ion leave the city with some circus performers.
Circus performers? Don't tell me.
Well, this is a fine mess. It must be the Dark Wings.
What? Hey, now that you mention it, they had been talking with Oracle soldiers. They must be working together.
Let's go get them.
You can't! The God General Sink is right outside the city.
This is bad. If the 6 God Generals are outside, they'll find out that we're going by land.
Huh? You're not going to Axariuth by ship?
No, that's a decoy. Damn it, we've got to find a way out.
Then take me with you on your way. If I can get outside the city, I can look for Ion.
What do you think, Jade?
I suppose we can't refuse her. It sounds like Mose isn't involved in Ion's kidnapping this time.
That's right. Mose was mad.
Then Grand Maestro Mose and the 6 God Generals really aren't connected.
Though whether Mose is trying to cause a war or not is a separate issue.
What do the 6 God Generals want with Ion? He said they took him to that place called the Sephiroth, right?
We don't have enough information to guess. Right now, we should concentrate on getting out of this city.
Wait, I know a way. Let's go to the abandoned factory in the old part of the city. We can get there by air car.
Ah, dude, Guy, you're proposing a sewer level?
The abandoned factory? Okay.
So yeah, it's just getting it is getting so much more complicated by the second. We're gonna go by land instead of ship decoy, and just when I thought I could take a trip with Master Van, no, we're gonna go through an abandoned factory now. We don't have much choice. The risk of being caught at sea is just too great. Indeed, the desert may be a harsh environment, but it will be easier to deal with attackers there. I thought we weren't going to get attacked in the first place. Yeah, but you've seen how persistent the Oracle Knights are. It certainly won't hurt to take precautions. Alright. Just ask Guy. Let's hurry up and find Ion. Yes, we'll have to go through the abandoned factory Guy was talking about. Guy, what's the best way for us to get there? You remember the platform across from the air car to the port where the guard was standing? That's for the air car that goes to the factory. Supposedly, the workers used it back when the factory was in operation, but ever since it was closed, it's been off limits. Hey, Guy, how come you know so much? Well, back when I was a kid, I was always like going to places I've never seen, and I just happened to come across the factory. I didn't think it was much of anything at the time. Huh, is that so? Come on, let's go already! Yes, that's enough chatting, you two. Alright. Now, before we actually take that air car to go to the abandoned factory, there is a very, very easily missable side quest thing that we can do real quick. Of course, we get harassed down here.
Oh, wait. Hey, guys, can I do something?
Hold on, I just gotta use the bathroom real quick before we continue with this cutscene. I will be right back. We're also coming up close to the end of the stream, though not right now, not right now. We got a couple things we need to do, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. By the way, are you ready to unlock another gameplay mechanic? We're just about to do that. Let me get rid of the bathroom text. Alright, let's continue on.
What is it?
There's this place I've wanted to show Luke. Now that we have a chance, I'd like to take him.
Me? Is it someplace fun?
But Ion's in danger!
I know. But remember that Luke has been stuck in his home for years. It'll also come in handy on our journey. Please?
Ah, Guy, how can we refuse you? Come on, let's go, people.
We'll make it quick, okay?
Thanks, Annis, and everyone.
It's nice to see that Annis does actually care about Ion and has some modicum of respect for her title as Phone Master Guardian.
Welcome.
This is the place.
Mr. Miyagi?
What is this place? It's a civilian dojo. You like swords, right? You can practice a bunch of stuff here.
Really?
This is a place to practice martial... what's this? You already possess some skill.
You can tell?
Well, you know, by the particular air he has about him. But I see he still has far to go.
What did you say?
Now, a short temper will only do you harm. You are not weak. You merely lack creativity.
Oh, that just makes me feel so much better, Mr. Miyagi.
Creativity?
Yes, strike arts can have a variety of effects, based on how you use them. Depending on how you polish your skills, you can form countless different arts.
So what exactly do I need to do?
That's what I'm about to tell you. There you have it.
I see. I'd heard many rumors about Kimlaskan martial arts, but this is fascinating.
Batikal has a rich tradition of martial arts. You will only find this art here.
But we're not from this country.
Don't worry about that. Arts that aren't passed on will never be refined. They should be conveyed to all who need them. It is then up to those who learn them to take full advantage of them.
I see.
We'd best be going now.
If there's anything you would like to know about fighting, do not hesitate to ask. This door is open to all. I'm here to tell all I know to those who desire to learn.
So, Mr. Miyagi will actually give us various combat titles, and that actually is necessary to complete those tutorials to get a title for Guy, but you also need to have gotten into 300 encounters, which I don't think we've just hit, but he's also unlocked a new gameplay mechanic for us. We get the Moon Selector. This allows us to select different party members in battle, so now we can switch people in battle if we're having trouble. The FS Chamber is now usable. So, the FS Chamber, what this does is that every art in the game, you can slot a Fawn Slot thingamabob into it. It's called the Fawn Slot Chamber, and each one does a different effect. There's a red one, a blue one, a green one, and a yellow one. Red one will always increase the power of the respective art, so what we will do is put this red one into Guy's Crescent Strike, and this has a chance of making the Crescent Strike stronger when we use it. Note that the chance of this effect happening is dependent on the level of the FSC, so the actual effect never increases, but the more you use an art with a Fawn Slot Chamber slotted into it, the more likely it is to get the power boosting effect out of the Fawn Slot Chamber. So you need to use an art 100 times with an FSC equipped in order to get the effect every time. So once we use Crescent Strike 100 more times with this red FSC, it will always get a little bit more power. But you can also increase the ability to push, lift, or send the enemy flying, which isn't very useful. You can reduce TP cost, or you can enable the ability to use a Field of Phonon art in a low-level Field of Phonon, aka the White Circle. Pretty powerful with the right setup, and depending on the skill that you have, the effects can vary. You can reduce the recovery time. When she casts this tier, if she has a blue FSC, she'll be able to act faster. She could also gain poison healing, or again, the yellow one is always enabled the ability to use Field of Phonon arts in the low-level Field of Phonon. Note that not every art can use a Field of Phonon art, so that's something worth keeping in mind. Anyways, what I was trying to talk about before I had to go up and use the bathroom is there's a very easily missable side quest right here, and it's kind of silly, actually. You need to go use the inn real quick. Even though we're fully healed up, there is something important in the inn here. We need to rest. It'll cost us a little bit of money, but that's okay. What are you doing, Annis? I asked the inn staff about the recipe for that food, and now I'm organizing it. Hey, got a fried rice recipe, hell yeah! Huh, you like to cook, Annis? Yep, it's part of my training to be a bride. Really? Kimlaska and Malkuth have different traditions when it comes to taste. But don't worry, I'll make sure I make it just the way you like it, Luke. Okay, make some for me sometime. You got it. Very easy to miss recipe there. Wouldn't really have any reason to rest at this particular inn at this moment in time, but you can get a recipe if you do that. Anyways, we've got one more cutscene and one more thing to pick up, and then we'll be calling it a stream after that. But let's actually get that taken care of before I go and pass out on my couch. Let's see, not this way. The air car that Guy was mentioning earlier is over this way.
That's strange. There's usually a soldier here.
A soldier? Why?
This place is off limits.
If you're looking for that soldier, he just left saying he'd been called off to the castle. Are you people going to the old factory too? I just saw another young lady get on the air car a moment ago. I wonder why that place is so popular all of a sudden.
Huh, that's weird. Wonder who that could be.
So someone else is headed there too?
Does it matter? Let's just get on this thing and go.
Yes, I did get Demon Fist for Luke. As a matter of fact, good thing you mentioned that, Palkia. I'm gonna set up some shortcuts real quick. Let's get a Demon Fist on that one. Let's see, that's down. Let's get a limited set on that one. There we go. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, let's see here. Let's turn on some of Annis's arts. And strategy, let's have her be balanced, actually. Or, let's go mostly Phonic arts, but you can use Strike arts periodically. But yes, we do have Demon Fist for Luke now. The Abandoned Factory.
So you know Batical was built in the crater made by a fallen phone stone, right? If we go in through here, we should be able to make it out through the crater wall.
Yes, of course. If this was a factory, then...
There would have to be facilities to dispose of wastewater.
Exactly. The sewage facility here doesn't work anymore, but we should be able to go through it.
My, you certainly do know a lot about it, Guy.
Uh-oh, who's that? Just kidding, it's just Natalia.
I found you.
What are you doing here? And why are you dressed like that?
Why do you think? Two bitter enemies are finally about to make peace. This is no time for a princess to be sitting at home.
Are you stupid? The world outside is no place for a spoiled little girl. You may wind up having to fight people, you know, not just monsters.
3 years ago, at the battle in northern Macedonia, I paid a visit to encourage the troops. I'm prepared for battle.
Oh, so Natalia has a little frontline experience, I guess.
Raising morale and actually fighting are two different things. You're probably better off staying behind.
Annis has no problem making her hostility known.
With all due respect, I'm afraid I have to agree.
Your Highness, I think it would be best if you return to the castle.
Silence! I am a master of Landvaldir-style archery. I'm also a studied healer. I'll certainly be more useful than this empty-headed Oracle Knight, or that uncivil one.
Oh dear.
Anybody else think I should rip Daddy's little girl a new hole?
It is getting so catty right now.
How vulgar! You demonstrate your lack of refinement.
This is some princess.
Well now, this is getting fun.
This is why women scare me.
Look, whatever, just don't follow us.
I'll tell them about you-know-what.
What are you talking about?
I overheard you talking to Dorian General Grants beneath the castle.
Catfight! Catfight! Oh boy.
How much did you hear?
Luke is so easy to cajole. She's already got him whipped.
That he's the one who kidnapped you, and that you're going to flee to Doth?
What about before that?
I didn't hear anything else. I didn't go there to eavesdrop. I just thought I'd ask you to take me along.
If I do, will you keep quiet about it?
As long as you'll remember your promise to me even after you escape to Doth.
Okay, pinky swear.
Pinky swearing? I thought you hated that.
Well, that was a long time ago, Natalia.
Huh?
Never mind.
I've decided Natalia should come with us.
I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Luke, I can't believe you.
Shut up! I'm the ambassador. What I say goes, understand?
Well, fair enough, you know. And yes, another international incident. We are kidnapping the princess right now, technically speaking.
Oh, and everyone, please just...
Okay, absconding with the princess is probably the more technical way to put it.
Otherwise, people may find out that I'm the princess.
Fair enough. Nobody wanted to be respectful to you anyway, Natalia. Okay, so Natalia, let's see, we got a skit here. Natalia, you haven't told Uncle or Father about me and Van, right? No, I haven't. Really? Yes, really. If that's your decision, I have no intention of interfering with it. Nor am I the type of person who spread other people's secrets around. Whew, good. Make sure you keep it that way, okay? Are you not even going to inform Guy? No, Master Van said not to. I see. Very well. Alrighty. So, Natalia sometimes gets a bad rap, but she is very, very helpful for stun-locking the enemies. She is also a healer like Tyr, though unlike Tyr, who gets multi-targeting healing arts, Natalia only ever gets single-targeting ones. But she gets the most powerful single-target healing arts in the game, such as Heal, which heals 60% of HP, as opposed to First Aid's 30% of HP. Note, though, that Natalia also has a lot less TP than Tyr. She only gets 5 TP for level up. Every single level up, she only gets exactly 5. So be mindful of that. However, Natalia has a bit of a leg up here, because we got the Full Metal Fang for her. Look at that! Beautiful boost to her stats real quick, and unfortunately I don't have a spare other item for her, but that's okay. Because we're going to be calling it a stream anyway. As much as I'd like to show off Natalia in battle, we've just passed the 6-hour mark, so I think it's a good place for me to stop it. Getting kind of tired. It's been a pretty long stream, but thank you so much to everybody who came along. Thank you, Palkia. Thank you, David. Thank you, Gummy. Thank you, Termina. Thank you, Vanit. Just thank you to everybody. I'm so appreciative of you. Thank you to Miss Fall. Thank you to Benny. I'm so glad you were able to make it. If you ever feel like watching it again, you know, you've always got the VODs. I playlist everything, so you can always catch it later if you had to miss any of it. Just thank you again. It's so wonderful to have people who actually attend these and watch these. Hope I managed to show off some cool stuff. Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you like experiencing the game again. I'll catch you all later. I also uploaded a Persona 3 video today. If you didn't watch it, David, I know you watched it, so but if you hadn't caught it, you can also check that out if you want more of me. Catch you all later. I'm gonna go rest now. So have a good one. Bye-bye.